Hello everybody, welcome to the first stream of the year and the first stream in quite some time where we'll be talking. And today we're going to play a little bit of the finals. I've been playing a lot of this game. Currently, I'm only play solo queue. I'm currently ranked number 3000 in the world roughly. Changes always a little bit. And all these guys here are impossible to reach. They play 24/7 and are 3-man stacks. I'm solo queue, so no chance we're ever gonna get anywhere here. This is basically just grinding, right? Actually, the number here is also meaningless because the rank doesn't have anything to do with your skill. So the only way to know if you're good or if you're not good is if you play against good players. For example, I already played against literally every single person in the top 500, I guess, over the time. I know everybody here, and they change the name sometimes, so it's hard to recognize them. But in general, yeah, you know everybody here. And the game has an interesting system. It's a bit like Apex, but interesting. I find it kind of stupid, but it is what it is, right? It is not ranked based, basically, because I'm diamond. I'm diamond, but which is, by the way, a very high rank in this game. I can show you. But the rank is meaningless. That's what I want to say. It's a high rank, but it's a meaningless rank. How can I show this? Wait. Here, right, more info. Wait, where do you see the different ranks? Yeah, right here. You can tell Diamond is the highest rank in the game. And I'm currently Diamond 3 and going for Diamond 2, but it's just a matter of time till I'm Diamond 1, which is the quote-unquote highest rank in the game. The thing is, since it's a grind-based game, all of these ranks are entirely meaningless when it comes to how good you are. Because the game has a skill-based matchmaking and it puts you together with equally skilled players. Usually, of course, the highest ranked players are the ones that win the most and get the most points. So if you play a lot against those, usually you are among the highest SBMM tier, but you could be in bronze or silver or even unranked and play together with the best people in this game. So these ranks have no meaning when it comes to skill. That's just something I want to emphasize because, yeah, it doesn't mean shit that I'm diamond, right? It's just because I played a lot of this game. But you get a nice weapon, right? So if you're trash at the game, actually you have a chance at getting the diamond weapon. But there is a caveat, and that is the better you get, the more you win, the higher you get ranked. So if you really want to have a high win rate in the game, you need to actually be very good. So the highest ranks probably are difficult to maintain if you're not good, because you lose more points like Apex. The fee basically for entering is, the risk is higher. And the game features a tournament format. Well, I can't show it here, I think, but when we play, you're going to see it anyway. And basically, the higher you get, the less points you lose at the start, or the more you gain. And when you're low ranked, you gain always. You never lose anything, I think, or very, very little. And in Diamond, you lose a lot if you die, if your team drops out early. But yeah. But I really want to emphasize, game has SBMM. There is no skill involved in the ranks comparison, which you will see. I will get good teammates. The game is very good in that regard. It's not Apex, where the better you get, the worse your teammates get. So it averages out your elo, which is a terrible experience for everyone involved. Your two teammates are getting shit on, and you hate it because you have to carry every single round super hard. Now here, your team is going to be very good. So we're going to play with good players. Against very good players, and that's nice, right? That's how I like competitive, an equal playing field, not some weird mumbo jumbo. On average, your team should be good enough, or some engagement based shit where you are expected to lose every second match or something like that. Yeah, and that's an instant ban. I'm sorry, don't promote such shit on the channel. I'm sorry. Yeah. So, in general, yeah, we're gonna have really good teams. We're gonna play against the top teams, which are literally also very good players usually, because, like I said, you need a high win rate to even get to the top if you play 24/7. I even had the opportunity to play one a fill-in match with Kruggy, which was very nice. But in general, like I did maybe 3 matches or something like that. So everything else is solo queue, and I also hit Diamond before even playing with the team for a very short period of time. So, but this was just because I like Kruggy and I enjoyed playing with them, even though I played like shit while playing with them. That's also something I want to emphasize. I'm usually the best when I shut the fuck up and just play the game, and I'm not streaming or anything. So off stream, I'm, like I said, I often say a lot better than on stream. So I hope this is not going to be too bad. I actually usually don't stream competitive games, but this is a very casual competitive game. I'm playing in the highest elo, but it's still very casual because the game is like it is very unstressful. I can't emphasize enough how much I like how the game is made. Right, it feels like a battle royale, but you're encouraged to fight, do something, not wait and sit around. There are a few situations where waiting, sitting around, of course, is the best course, and you're gonna have to wait and sit around sometimes. Of course, you're gonna see that. But it doesn't feel ever like boring, right? It's not like, okay, we're just waiting for the ring to close. Okay, we're waiting, next position, waiting. If you're in high elo and not with a full team, that's usually your Apex experience because you can't really push with randoms that well. It's hard to coordinate. But here the game is very well set up. And so the format is easy to understand. You saw there were like, I think 16 teams. And every match, there are 2 matches now with 4 teams of 3 people. And basically, every single time 2 teams are going to drop out, 2 teams are going to progress. And then at the end, there's a 3 versus 3. And you're expected to lose that if you're solo queue, because it's always going to be against an amazing 3 stack. Very, very rarely you're going to win, but second place is kind of realistic to get some of the times, right? You always try to minimize your losses, basically, and maximize your gains, but basically you just play the game and you pray that you're not going to get shit on. Okay, so I'm playing with the Superlight Pro 2. And it's a 2000 Hertz, so I need a high DPI to match that to saturate the polling rate. And basically what you're gonna see is that you need high CPI. So I currently have a CPI of 2000, and that is really, really right. That's really, really oh, we're getting shit on. Oh shit. Yeah. Basically you need high CPI for the high polling rates, so I'm playing with 2460 CPI at the moment, which is really high for me, but I must say I really like it. I was never, I was at 1600, and since I'm gonna go for a 4K display soon and I want to have the Windows pointer speed not too low, I basically decided to
heading to cash out station A.
I basically decided to already go up with the CPI so I get used to it ahead of time when I'm in game, right? Not in Windows, so just my muscle memory builds up already. And it also makes sense because the mouse needs it, right? Otherwise it wouldn't saturate the polling rate, it would become inconsistent. Yeah, this is like the weirdest start ever. Yeah, it's gonna be really fun because we're gonna flank teams from behind. And they're gonna come here and we're gonna shit on them. Or they're gonna shit on us because they're behind us. Yeah, so I would say my aim is actually just based on how many duels I fought in the game. It's probably among the best in the game. Just based on what I noticed, basically. So I'm kind of expecting to not lose a lot of duels against other players, which is really nice because it's really hard to actually solo queue in the game if you can't kill shit. So I'm really happy that kind of worked out. But on stream, I don't know, man. I'm just kind of like a bot when I play on stream because I don't think too much about the game. Usually, I'm not talking to myself, you guys, but you know what I mean, like talking to yourself at times. But yeah, I guess it's gonna be kind of fun to see where we end up here. I play turret. The reason is it's very hard to rely on your teammates for the yelling beam. So yeah, By the way, when I said I don't lose duels, what I meant by that is in equal fighting, you know, when there are equal opportunities. Because heavy is usually, I expect it to win close range encounters against you, so those will be lost a lot, but usually, you know, like, I would say I maybe win like 70% of the duels. And my team is kind of interesting here, he just blew himself up. Yeah, I'm not gonna use a coin, just because I want to keep him for later, right? But 2 teammates are alive, so I should probably kill them anyway, but... Yeah, this is really fun, by the way. I really like the game. I think it has a bunch of potential. Yeah, we should help him break the shield. I actually don't know if we're gonna get this one. It's really hard when there are a lot of teams, right? It's almost impossible to tell. Yeah, in this situation, you want to play slow, actually. My team was pushing really hard. You don't want to push that hard. You want to be the last team surviving together with the defending team. So you can just... Right, now we could just kill him, right? There's one dude here. He's alone. And now you could go in and just fucking kill him. And since we're not playing as a team, and the voice chat sometimes doesn't work since the recent update, which is really annoying, by the way, because I usually talk a lot to my teammates. Yeah, but I'm not going to explain the game too much, right, because I expect people that are watching will either figure it out quickly or already know what's going on. But in general, I play turret and F-car, and this setup basically is the one everything I play, I always select for myself. I don't play meta shit, I don't play C4, I don't play heavy, I don't play recon sense. You know, I'm just basically trying to, yeah, just destroy C4 barrel. Yeah, so basically I'm just, you know, I like to to be responsible for my own decisions, right? I don't like to copy stuff. And if it's the same everybody else is running this, it's just what I like too, you know, that's no problem. I just really dislike blindly copying the setup of other people. Go B, go B, go B. I don't know if they heard it. I don't think they heard it, and I think it would be kind of weird too, because I've pushed the talk on, but I think it activates for a long time, so they would hear me stream. Yeah, it would be kind of weird. And later on we're gonna play Remnant 2 and Apocalypse. Also kind of blind, well, I watched a little bit of streams with other people, but mostly listened because they didn't want to spoil the bosses for me, so I have actually no idea what the bosses are we missed yet. I did a lot of it off stream too, since I was a bit ill and I didn't only want to play the finals. But you know, now it's kind of nice, right? I destroyed my turret, which is really unfortunate. Oh shit, we're getting fucked on here. Really? I don't even see the fucking poison. That's really bad. I feel lucky if they're gonna push me or not. I really would love to rest my teammate here. Yeah, resting in the game, you're basically Mercy, right? And you can also get the heal beam she has. Yeah, and I don't know why I'm so good at aiming this game. I'm usually not bad at aiming, right? I guess I'm pretty okay. But, okay, no, I just shit on. But usually, I don't feel like I hit every shot. Maybe the game is just really easy to aim in. So, basically the game also, if you want to win duels, you basically are expected to hit every single fucking shot in the game. Which is kind of, you know, unusual for FPS. Usually you can miss a few. But here in the game, there's also a very strong aim assist on controller, which has been nerfed, but I'm on mouse and keyboard. And yeah. And also now that, you know, MSI showed their first cheating monitor, it's just a matter of time until everybody cheats and it's undetectable. So the competitive integrity of every single game's gonna go downhill anyway. And there were a lot of cheaters in the game too. Now the rage hackers are very, very rare, right? Sometimes you still find them, but yeah.
Danger at cash out D.
Yeah, you don't want to fight too much for no reason if you have money and the enemy team doesn't, because they might just rush into you and you have nothing to gain. Get a little bit of money for kills, but usually not worth it, which is why I'm leaving my team here. Usually I don't leave them too often, but basically their life here is not worth a lot, so... Because, yeah, they're just fighting nonsense over there. Yeah, now there is a full team here, and that's going to be really annoying to deal with. Yeah. And one of our teammates is AFK, I think. Yeah, I think one of them is AFK. So how is the matchmaking when it comes to AFKs and stuff like that? I mean, there are some, right? But not extensively. So I have a good impression of the matchmaker in the game. So we're winning at the moment. We don't even need to push these guys, actually, but it's just fun, right? We're just shitting on them for memes and lulz. Yeah, you die. And the game, by the way, is cool because it doesn't feature any blood. When you kill people, they dissolve into money, which some people might actually see as worse than bleeding because, you know, the capitalistic aspect and blah blah blah. And yeah, but the game otherwise, free to play, cosmetics only. Yeah, and it has also, you know, re-WASD, you know, where you can play with mouse and keyboard and controller, enabled aim assist. I think they disabled that now. But in general, you know, the thing is, the reality is a lot of games either actively enable you to cheat by, you know, enabling aim assist, or even visualizing sounds like Fortnite. And other games, you know, everything you do basically is based on these things. And as somebody that never used assisted stuff in games, well, I have a very good PC and mouse and keyboard, so that's basically also kind of cheating. I always said that having good FPS, having a good screen, mouse, keyboard, that's always an advantage, and I won't deny that. So I'm always on top of that. But for me personally, it's important that I am playing, right? That everything that's assisted is basically something that I don't think is something you should be able to master, right? If it's like an impossible to aim gun and then it is tracking, whatever, fine, I don't care. But if it's possible to aim it, I would like to aim it, right? I want to play the game. And I don't mind, you know, assisting stuff, but I would never buy a screen that highlights enemies for me, that tracks stuff for me, right? When I played World of Warcraft, I really hated all these mods that did all the thinking for you. I'm really a fan of, you know, being myself, but that's, like I said, that's always very biased because I'm usually kind of good at games. So me saying that is like, yeah, okay, great. Games are made for humans and I'm above average when it comes to gaming skills, so I have a good time in all games and I don't need to cheat. That's kind of lame, right? Because I didn't do anything for that. It's just naturally something that naturally occurred by me being lucky when I was born. So whenever I say that, that's not to brag, it's just to say that I personally, what I enjoy, right? Because I enjoy to be myself basically in games and not being helped by aim assist or whatever, but that's just because, you know, I'm lucky enough to be able to enjoy it without having to use it. Yeah, the game's netcode, I would call it functional, right? It is not great, and that's what you just witnessed. It didn't matter because it was low anyway, and that's the most broken thing in the game. There are two things in the game at the moment which are, in my opinion, heavily overtuned. The first one is that what we saw there is the C4 explosive device attached to a throwable barrel, so it basically one-shots you. And if you think it's not OP, that's because you're playing against bad players. A good player will always hit it in melee range, and if you're further away, right, they just take this, C4 on it, bam, you're dead. And it's so easy to hit, right? It's not like
match is starting to heat up as the steamrollers have started our first cash out.
Let's go over there. Going for cash out station A. On me. Come on. Threat
Heading to
detected.
cash out B.
Yeah, and the other thing is something he doesn't have, obviously. Right?
Threat detected here.
Yeah, so is wall hack. There is a medium class. I'm playing the medium class. He has an ability that wall hacks for you, and it is over the entire map. Has a low cooldown. It's basically full wall hack, right? You can see invis people and stuff like that. It's just absolutely broken. And in my opinion, that's the only part. It's the only part of the game I think is not balanced. The C4, I mean, the other parts are also not perfectly balanced, obviously. But yeah, C4 and Recon Sense is annoying. And I would even say Recon Sense is more broken than C4 in a way, because, I mean, C4 at least, your team can all... I mean, it's really a high elo thing, right? Recon Sense is so broken if the teams actually know how to use... if they actually know how to use shit, right? So they can just spawn camp the shit out of you and stuff like that, so it's super annoying to play against. Like, I can't emphasize, Recon Sense can ruin the entire fucking game for you. Like, seriously, it's not a meme or something, it is actually so broken.
The steamrollers are down to one contestant. I used to love being in those situations.
Watch out. Over here.
Yeah, here we're just gonna play a little bit slower because we're on the final stretches, right? And all we need to do is keep them from tapping us, so I don't want to push like my teammates do. It's not bad what they're doing, but there could be another team and they could just wipe. And since it's just a few seconds, I'm just gonna hold out here. And now it's literally impossible to cap it, right? Because it's too late, and now we can go fight if we want to. And usually we don't want to fight too much because we want to survive, but here there weren't many teams, so... Yeah, but in general, you know, as always, if you cheat in a game and you're enjoying it, you're ruining the fun for others maybe, so it's not that cool. But in single player games, for example, there's no issue, right? I don't care. You can cheat as much as you want. And so basically, I kind of, you know, understand why people like aim assist and controllers, because they're just struggling maybe to even aim with the mouse keyboard. I mean, I'm not talking about aim assist and console, right? There is no... Why are they... I know why they want to do it, but it's really bad, actually. Yeah, the strategy this teammate is doing is a noob strategy. It is basically camping the cash outs, and that doesn't work because of wall hack. In high elo, you will face a lot of a high amount of wall hacks, right? So people will always know where you are, and this I'm gonna hide until something happens. It's not gonna work. They're gonna stall you endlessly, and yeah, you can tell, right? They're not moving, and they're probably very worried. Yeah, see? He's wall hacking me. That's what I meant. It's basically useless to hide, because you're gonna get shit on by wall hacks all the time. Yeah, this one is a melee character. There are melee weapons in the game, but they're shit. I'm just gonna say that. They're absolute trash, and the other teammate is not there, which is really unfortunate. Dude, they have Recon Sense. You don't need to hide. Yeah, he's completely dumb. You will have stupid teammates, right? They have a good... How does the SBMM evaluate you? I think it's not based on win-loss ratio, it's more based on your combat support and objective scores. And so they will be kind of useful in combat, but sometimes they will be completely stupid, right? They will just play like complete idiots. And that's okay, because I played a lot more than these people, so I know more about the game. But it still feels sometimes really annoying to play with somebody that doesn't even understand the basic concept of the game, right? It just feels like very, very annoying to play with them. Yeah, these small guys can do a lot of damage, but they're very, very squishy. don't have a jump pad. Sometimes I shoot because I think my CD is ready and I just
Over there.
lost the
let's go.
memory yet. Yeah, and the aiming in the game feels great, right? The game itself, I think, is one of the best FPS ever made. Just because it's really fun, right? It's not about how cool are the mechanics, blah blah blah. It just feels very, very nice to play. That's all I'm gonna say, right? It's not about... I'm gonna put it here. The reason why I'm putting it on this side is because these rooms exist. These rooms are really good. They give you a lot of room to play, and you can fall back on the other side. You can't, but you can, unfortunately have to open up here. I think I even opened it up myself. And when it's late, I'm just gonna throw a nade, and you know, like this is almost impossible to cap. If they don't have fire, it's basically GG for them.
Threat detected. In there. Danger down there.
Yeah, somebody's taking a lot of damage here. Yeah, and you will see people just pre-fire me all the time because they have wall hack, and I don't. That's basically something that will happen a lot, and you get used to it, right? But it's still annoying at times. Now we are winning money, is what I call it. We should just fall back and not play anymore for 1 minute, which is boring, right? But we have oh my god, I didn't get the jump pad. We have so much money that the only correct thing to do is actually just chill, right? We can't lose. It's impossible for us to lose. Unless there is a double stack payout, right? But it's also impossible because the C is still going through pretty strong. Yeah, so basically this is basically GG for us, and since I can't talk to my teammates because chat is sometimes blocked for no reason, it's bugged. Yeah, I'm just gonna camp here. I mean, somebody can see me right over the entire map with Recon Sense, but yeah, it doesn't even matter if somebody gets money because they can never get it. The last one is 22k, and obviously 22 plus 2 and 1 is not 29. The only way we lose is by dying, and my teammates already died, so you can tell they're dumb, right? I mean dumb in they don't know how to play the game. Doesn't matter if they put it in even, right? Yeah, and the game, obviously I didn't talk about it, but if you know, right, the core selling point for a lot of people initially was the insane destruction. It's basically Battlefield, but the destruction actually matters for the gameplay way more. And yeah, so it's really cool. I enjoy the game. It's Unreal Engine 5. It performs well. It has DLSS 3.0. In general, it is well optimized, even though you will hear people cry about it. The thing is, it's not Overwatch, it's not Apex Legends, it's not Valorant especially. It's not a game that looks like shit, right? I'm sorry to all these games. They have a nice visual style, but from a technological perspective, they're ass. I'm even playing here with ray tracing, but obviously I'm a 4090, so that's kind of, you know, the reason why I do it. But in general, I think the game is really well optimized, even though some people might argue otherwise. I disagree. It is very, very well optimized for what it is, right? Like the amount of destruction, visual effects, and everything is really, really good. And yeah. Also, Twitch announced something about new encoding options. I kind of fear they're trying to put the transcoding weight on the streamer's machine. So they kind of, you know, don't do what YouTube does and do, or what they do for their partners, like the transcoding of different resolutions and frame rates. And if you would have to do it locally, that would just save them money and make it a bit more harder on your machine. So I'm not kind of 100% sold, but what I'm sold on obviously is AV1 and higher bit rates, right? It might not reach YouTube levels of quality, but even then, the reason why I'm never gonna stop multi-streaming to YouTube and Twitch is basically because still the VOD quality is gonna be better on YouTube, because the way I do it, I don't record locally, so I would have to push it from Twitch to YouTube, and then it always looks like ass, because it kind of fucks the entire bitrate and everything. Just the encoding is terrible.
Unleash our contestants.
Yeah, and when I went into streaming today, my plan was not to talk too much. Yeah, that's the plan that didn't go well. Oh, and I have a new keyboard. My old G Pro Super G Pro X keyboard from Logitech. I don't even know how you say it in English. Logitech? Probably Logitech, right? It's basically, I don't know how we put it. Oh, we're gonna die here. Yeah. Maybe not, maybe not. If I get the res out here. Yeah, they're gonna go for the res here. What I want to do is shoot his fucking barrel. Yeah, and that's the C4. You see, it's just a one shot. It's impossible to fucking avoid it. He's rising on the body. Yeah, they can't hear me. Which is unfortunate. Yeah, so I had the G Pro X keyboard, and now I have the keyboard Simple used to win his first major, which had played actually a minor role in selecting the keyboard because it's not officially the gaming brand from Logitech, even though it's the most expensive keyboard they have. Yeah, the issue with the G Pro X is that it has Logitech style keys. I should coin, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm talking about keyboard, obviously. Yeah, they see, again, boom, dead. Nothing they can do against it. Pretty sad. I have no idea, actually, if I can rest them or not. Yeah, he's gonna camp the body. Really annoying. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for the rest anyway. All these mines here are kind of annoying too. Oh, I shouldn't have jumped. It was a mistake. Okay, he's dead again. There's a team up there too. Nice. It doesn't matter if we die. I mean, we don't have any money. Trying to help my teammate here. Yeah, picking up stuff is so cool. The game core mechanics are really, really solid, which is why it's so fun, I think. The entire design is really cool. I don't know why you're camping out there. I'm just gonna chill and you can stay. Well, now we got rocket launcher. Yeah, and basically it had double-clicking issues on the spacebar. Like, it sounds almost like a meme when you say it like that. And he's cheating with recon sense, obviously. He knows where we are, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I can't hit him, actually. He's in a way better position than me. Yeah, this is terrible. They're gonna get pushed anyway, but their team is up there. Gonna get killed by going up, so I'm gonna try to hold him. Yeah, it's just a matter of time until another team pushes them. Yeah. But the thing is, it's so funny that Logitech actually also has double-clicking issues not only on mice but on the keyboard. And the spacebar just started double, not even double, like triple, quadra, whatever, clicking. And... oh no, I'm getting shit from behind. Why? What the fuck? There's a cheater in the lobby. Yeah, they know where I am. They have weakness sense, so somebody's gonna push me.
Roger.
Yeah. I'm just trying to destroy the crane too, but it's really hard to do if you don't have the rocket launcher. Yeah, but now we can shit on them because we're... well, they shit on us. Okay, that was really bad. That was actually terrible. I didn't even know the nade was so far in. Yeah, I should stop talking about the keyboard. Did we get it? No, we didn't. Close. If I didn't fuck it up, we would have gotten it, maybe. Yeah, so basically, it has double-clicking issues on all potential keys. And then I contacted customer support, and since I had the tactile version, because I really like that most, because it's like for me, it's like the perfect compromise between linear and clicky switches. And the customer support first was confused that I'm not in the US because it said like it was like almost 2 years ago, but in Germany you have a 2-year warranty on electronic products. It's not a warranty, but it's like a warranty almost. And so they actually do need to send a new replacement if I want one. And they first confused my location with they thought I was US based, and I don't know how they didn't get me saying 10 times that I'm in Germany. I bought it in Germany and I'm under German law, so they are required to give it to me, but whatever. And then they said, ah shit, we don't have a replacement, actually at the moment a tactile one. And the funny thing about that is, and they're fighting, we should probably kill them. Never mind, we shouldn't.
That's a blow to the boundless. Team wiped. Danger, danger! The jet setters are currently.
No,
investigating.
hide.
Watch out! Over here! On me! Come on!
Yeah, so
On me! Come on!
the funny thing is, basically, they didn't have the keyboard I had. So I asked about the only keyboard I was interested in is actually that keyboard, right? Or they know.
The boundless are re-entering the arena.
They fucking know. Yeah, they know. See, that's what I mean. It's completely pointless to wait on people to... It's complete bullshit to wait there. Oh, hi. Oh, wrong way. Yeah, but the thing is, basically, it is really annoying.
Cash out underway.
Oh my god, my
Jet setters.
reviving go through. Yeah, it's really annoying kinda to... How do I put that? You don't want to be on point, by the way, because every single fucking team in the game is gonna push point. You don't want to be too close to the point. That's really unfortunate because I was just about to move away. Yeah, now we're gonna lose it. But that's okay. We don't have money, so dying here is not bad. Yeah, and so I basically asked for the G...
Boundless are back and ready to avenge that team wipe.
Why is it G915? I'm so bad with the numbers when I don't have it for a long time. Yeah, G915, and the reason why I was interested in the keyboard is because I don't need a wireless keyboard, right? So it was like, I mean, it's slide speed, so it doesn't matter for the connection speed. But I was like, yeah, I really would like a flat keyboard, so my wrist isn't bent up. And the thing is,
Because winning is the true collector's item here.
the keyboard now, I have it. They gave it to me because they didn't have an alternative, and it's still cheaper for them than to refund me the money, right? You could think they would refund me the 150 euros instead. But no, for them it's cheaper to give me a more expensive keyboard, because this one costs 100 euros more, right? The other is 150, this one is 250. We're fucked, actually.
Okay, there's a new event coming up in the round.
Yeah, we're actually fucked. Sorry, teammate
The
AFK.
arena is about to become a perilous playground, with damage levels soaring
think he's
to
AFK.
unprecedented highs.
What are you doing?
The ultra rares are rejoining the match.
Okay, he's an idiot. See, that's what I mean. Sometimes you have dumb people, and you can actually
The
tell
jet
they're
setters
dumb
are piercing a vault.
by the way their decisions were. We could have easily gotten that point, but he went for, I'm gonna open another vault. What he's doing basically is opening a vault that everybody's gonna compete for. That doesn't... Yeah, I don't know what he's doing. We're gonna lose. It is 100% lost because he's an idiot. He should have come with us. So we basically just threw the...
Bingo. Cash out nabbed by the boundless.
Just threw, right? Yeah, throwing it away doesn't mean anything because we can go for B. So he's kind of really stupid. But like I said, you will have really dumb people. That's just human nature, right? They might have good aim or something like that, but they're actually complete trash when it comes to how to play the game.
The jet setters are initiating a cash out.
Yeah, but in general, this one is going to be really hard to hold, right? Everybody's going to push for it. It's going to be a real clusterfuck, and it's going to be insanely annoying to hold. Yeah, but what I wanted to say, the G915 also has the double-clicking issues in the long term, so I would not recommend buying it if you don't want to replace it, or even in the US you might be out of luck after a few months, so it might be hard to recommend on that basis, but it really is nice, right? It feels very different, so if you are used to higher keyboards, like normal ones and mechanical ones, it feels very different, even though it's also tactile now. But it feels really good, right? I would always prefer a flat one over a higher one when it comes to comfort for the wrist, so it really does that well. And if you have these stupid stands on the back of the keyboard and you have them up, I would 100% recommend you lower them. They're very bad for the wrist, and they're also just an historical, like, I don't even know what you would call it. They're just basically,
10 seconds.
yeah, I'm not sure, it's unfortunately ground. Yeah, we won. It was really lucky.
Team defeat as we soar into the
Yeah, but maybe not the worst call he ever made, but you saw. Why was it lucky? You might say, yeah, his teammate started the cash, started the vault, blah blah blah. Didn't he carry it? No, the reason why we got lucky, but usually because we were stuck on the bridge. And if you don't know the bridge is basically on higher elo. You can't get across, right? Everybody's just gonna shit on you. They're gonna camp you. And if the higher winning teams want to keep you from putting it in, they're just gonna, you know, prevent you. And the reason why we got lucky is because after the other cash out finished, we got the spawn right on top of us. That's pure luck. There is no skill there, and if it didn't happen, we would 100% lose the match, right? So we had insane luck there. And the teammate will think, oh my god, my big brain. And you almost threw it into the enemy too, so yeah. And hi, Audoxil, is everything fine on your end? Oh, and did I spend money on the game because it's free to play? Yes, I did. It has the battle pass. It's, by the way, from a Nordic developer, from senior Battlefield developers, which made a new studio, and they're also using AI. You know, the announcers are AI generated, whatever, blah blah blah. And people are kind of offended about that because, oh my god, the voice actors. I mean, I like voice actors, right? A lot of them do a good job and everything, but the reality is just that an industry is never gonna sustain more expensive things. They can just get cheaper things, right? So now they still have power, but in the long term, there's no way you're going to be able to make a lot of money with a voice actor. Like, it's impossible. Like, for translation too, right? Why would you care about paying someone to translate your shit worse than an AI can do? Oh shit! See, that's C4. Yeah, I didn't. I could have dodged that one because it was a red barrel. Yeah, I'm just gonna help my team, but we're dead actually here. There's no way we're gonna survive this. I'm just gonna run up and rest them. That was rocket launcher, also one of my favorites. And then we're dead. Yeah, there was no way we were gonna survive this after I died to C4. As you can see, nobody did damage, we just got shit on. And yeah, so basically, why I wanted to say that is because I think it's a very Western developer, right? It's not an Asian or anything. Even though we're in Korea here, we're in Seoul. This is basically probably also to cater a bit to the... I mean, we like that culture, and basically... yeah, the funny thing is, actually, Korean, right? Asian countries tend to really like their culture more than a lot of Western countries like their own culture these days, right? We don't find them cool, but they find themselves cool, right? So they're gonna basically well, there's a little knife guy on me. What the fuck? Don't dash into me and die or what? Nice. Yeah, knives are pretty shit. Not gonna lie. He's also dead. There's only one left. Here he is. Ooh, that was close. That was really close. I hope he's gonna cap it. Oh, it's the finals! I mean, I'm not paying attention. It's a 3 versus 3. I'm just playing casually here. Okay, I get it. Okay, explains why they pushed so hard. Yeah, now we can easily defend this, I hope. I'm also gonna read chat in a moment. I'm just trying to finish my train of thought because I'm digressing so much. What I want to say is the battle pass is an infinite battle pass like in Fortnite, right? So you're basically getting the entire money you spent again to buy it again. Yeah. Oh, that was really unfortunate. I shouldn't have positioned myself like that, but it's good. Our teammate has it and we won the cash out. Here, money doesn't matter, so dying is a no-brainer. Yeah, and yeah, the battle pass is really fair, right? It has a lot of high value, quote-unquote value, a lot of, you know, high quality cosmetics, and you can buy it again from it, and there's even a bundle. If you buy it, you get it, the entire money back, so they're kind of, you know, bringing you into spending money. But since I really like the game, and I enjoy, you know, some of the cosmetics, I think it is more than fair to give the developer money, right? Why would I only give shitty companies like YoYo or something that, you know, do child gambling money, and not a company that actually has a very well-made free-to-play game with a very fair monetization system. Okay, you're doing well. I'm also doing better now. I was kind of... I had a cold for quite some time. After Christmas again, caught it from... yeah, I don't know where the enemy is. Probably above us, right? Kind of annoying too. I hope it's not going to reset entirely and it's just going to drop back to the location it was. Nope, it's going to reset entirely. I don't even really know how that works, right? What they designed this for. So, I think it must be the resting position, but... yeah, I'm just gonna throw it over to him. I'm sorry. Oh my god, I'm just gonna let him do it, man. I have no idea where they are. They should be up here, right?
Up there.
They aren't. Oh, they are, okay. Yeah, this guy actually, might be cheating. Yeah, I think he's actually cheating. I didn't notice that because I was talking so much. And I already talked about other things. Yeah, he's actually cheating. Okay, that's insane. I didn't notice, right? I was already surprised when we were in the 1 versus 1 and I hit every single shot against him and he still did so much damage, right? I was really surprised to almost die there and didn't realize he was cheating. So yeah, we're playing as a cheater, which basically means it's going to be very hard to win once they get C. They're going for A, I think, actually. And otherwise, before that, I had a few... oh, it's going to be C, right? Yeah, otherwise I had a few other, you know, minor medical things to attend to, but otherwise, now I hope I'm gonna be okay for a while. We are gonna get destroyed by the cheater here. This is like the worst spot ever for pushing a cheater because they can just aimbot the shit out of you. My team's inside. He also has wall hacks, obviously, but not only in-game, but actual wall hacks, so he's gonna be even more annoying to play against. Yeah, see, it already knows. Yeah, he's 100% cheating. Yeah, which is really unfortunate because, like I said, there are still some very obvious cheaters in the game. But yeah, and the thing is, you might say, yeah, but why don't you just out-aim him, right? Why don't you just do the same damage? The thing is, cheaters actually do more damage in the game. They abuse some kind of flaw in the code, netcode or whatever, that enables them to attack at an infinite speed, basically. Not infinite, but a much higher speed, right? So their weapons do a lot more damage than yours. In the time I would have aimed, you saw, right? I did 52 damage. Even if I did headshots, headshots don't do much more damage in the game. They do a bit more, obviously. But yeah, he's just rage hacking, right? It's just impossible to play against him. Yeah, so they still are there, right? And he also bought skins, which is amazing, right? He actually bought skins, not only the battle pass skins, but also skins. I don't think his teammates are cheating, actually. It's just him. And thank you, Odoxus. I also hope it's going to stay that way, especially if it's like, you know, stuff related to the throat and stuff like that. It's pretty hard to stream. Or it's probably not optimal to stream because I usually talk so much and I really needed to rest a bit. And otherwise, this is annoying. Obviously, we're not gonna win, right? He's gonna just aimbot the shit out of us, and yeah, there's no way we can win, right? He's just like aimbotting the... yeah. Yeah, it's super sad. Yeah, my first game on stream where I talk and we're against this cheater, that's so unfortunate. It's not bad, we're gonna win points, which is why I think the game's tournament structure is genius. It's genius. The entire design is genius. It's basically, how would you make a battle royale where players actually are required to fight and have fun and still feel not too bad if they drop out, right? Because even though we're losing here, if this was a normal match, we'd just be fucked, right? We would lose LP, RP, whatever you would call it. So just rating, right? We would lose something. And here we're basically, we're fine, right? We're gonna win points even though we're losing against cheaters. We even made points, right? We even almost won here. Like, I mean, obviously it's impossible to win against them if they're on point. Like I said, the bridge is already very difficult to cross, but the only way you're gonna win against aimbotters is basically I won against him in close combat, right? I won against him. But the only reason why I won against him is because he killed my teammate and had to reload. His weapon does so much more damage than mine that I have no way of killing him, you know. So, yeah, there he is. Yeah. Yeah, it's just blatantly cheating, unfortunately. Yeah, there's no... He has iframes. Ah, shit. Even the iframes are not enough. Yeah, rezzing is cool because you get iframes. Yeah, we almost killed the cheater. That's really sad because it's so obvious he's cheating, so the anti-cheat is kind of still not good. And he has skins, right? You can have a look at him. Where is he? It's really hard. I can't go down anymore because my control key is broken. I maybe should fix that. You can see he has skins, right? These are cosmetics you have to buy. So this guy is blatantly cheating. Spent a few, I would say maybe up to 100 euros on the game. Yeah, you can tell he's already shooting at us before we even spawn, right? Oh, I just shit on them. Ah, so close. Can win, we can win. He's 1 HP, cheater 1 HP. Oh, he can't hear me because the voice chat's broken. He's too stupid to get up. Oh my god. See, that's what you deal with this. You have the demolition guy with 600 damage. I mean, I'm holding him also pretty well against the cheater. Yeah, now he's... We almost won this, man. If we had these guys dead because our teammate wasn't too dumb to get up, we would have won. We could have won. We would have capped it. I would have put a turret and it would have made it almost impossible for the cheater to kill us. Hopefully. Yeah. So, yeah, the problem with cheats is not that it's an aimbot and wallhack, because that's, you know, I almost don't miss any shots either. The thing is, they do more damage, and that's, like, so fucking annoying. Like, it's not the fact that they're cheating. It's the fact that they're cheating in a way you can't beat them, right? Because some cheaters are really bad at game sense and stuff like that, so you can fuck them from behind, maybe, right? Do you see? I killed him so fast, but he can't kill me as fast as I can kill a light guy, right? It's so crazy. But anyway, the cheats are broken, they need to fix that, right? They're abusing something that should be obvious to detect. And I can't believe this guy spent money. You can look only what he has here. This one. And here you can see what I told you. You can see these guys are bronze and silver, but he was like mentally stupid. But that's what I mean. He's actually kind of good at fighting, which you can tell about the score here. But he's really bad at the game. That's the problem when you have a skill-based matchmaking that is probably more based around... I don't even know what it's based around, but he doesn't understand the game, right? You could tell he's not good at the game, but he's good at aiming and shooting, so he gets a high rating in the game, and yeah, might lose matches because makes bad decisions, but still they were, when they fought, good players, right? They weren't bad. So that's what I meant, SBMM, but completely unrelated to the ranks you're in. So yeah, unfortunate. Yeah, he's a loser, but you know, in this game when it started, it was like common that you had a cheater or 2 or 3 in every single game, and now it's maybe every 10th game you notice, right? The thing is, if they don't cheat damage-wise, I usually win the aim duel anyway, and wallhack's prevalent anyway in the game, so you get used to that too. So I don't know if people are cheating, because I usually don't lose the fights that often, but they might still be cheating. And there are also aim assisters and everything. Aim assist is still really strong even after the nerf. If you go into the store, oh, it's not even anymore in there anymore, but I think you can see it here. Anyway, go here. My mouse is super fast because of the high DPI. I'm gonna buy. I'm just gonna talk about that too in a moment. But I'm gonna buy a new screen soon when it comes out. Yeah, he bought this one, and that's I think at least 20 bucks. On an account that's gonna be banned for cheating one day. Like insane. I mean, you know, the thing is he might have a lot of money and be shit at games, and he can afford custom cheats, right? So maybe for him it's like spending money for going to the club or something like that. So money might not be a reason he cares about it. And you have to play a lot of games to get back into competitive. So the game has a good, foundation against cheating. But at the start of it, there was a bug in the anti-cheat, so it didn't detect anything. So that's why it was Rampart. And also, there is a cultural thing. At the start of the when you started playing the game, there were a lot of Chinese people. I don't know if they region locked them in a way or something. But the problem is with Chinese players in online games is that Chinese people believe that cheating is a fair way to gain an advantage. If you can gain an advantage, no matter how, it's a legit thing, right? If you get caught, you're fucked, yeah? That is, it's a mentality thing. Cheating is okay in China. It's not like, nobody thinks it's bad, right? They don't think you're an idiot for doing it or an asshole. They think you're an idiot if you don't do it. So that's why Chinese player bases are very, very prone to cheating. And the thing is, if you don't have a region locked game, what is the cheater going to do? Is he going to play in China where everybody cheats, or is he going to go on the European servers where there are less cheaters because we don't have the mentality? Obviously they're going to go on the European servers, which is why it's very important to try to region lock them as much as possible, so they at least have a little bit more of a ping disadvantage if they have to use a VPN or whatever. Yeah, but that's just a mentality thing, right? Chinese people are just that way. And inherently, I already argued too, if you're really bad, and the only way you can be a pro at something, or you can make money streaming, maybe Warzone or whatever, is by cheating, you're doing the right thing from my perspective for yourself. Not for other people, but for yourself. You might be an asshole from the point of view of others, but if you never had a chance to compete otherwise, I get it, right? Other people won the genetic lottery. You won the I just, cheat to win lottery. So in a way, I don't condemn it from a, personal perspective, but from a, of course, fun perspective for other people. Because did I have fun in that match? I mean, we almost won the first fight, and I noticed something was off, how much damage he did, but I didn't realize he was cheating, right, until that point. And then suddenly, right, he was just like rage checking across the map and everything. So, but still, it was a close match considering he was cheating. Which also is, if he didn't have the damage advantage, I'm pretty sure cheaters wouldn't be that much of an issue in the game, because wall hacks are everywhere anyway, so that is already not that much of an advantage. And yeah, so let's just drop it down here. I didn't hit it. Yeah, and I'm gonna buy it. Whoa, he died so fast. I think he's light though, so that's fine. I think he's behind us here. Oh, I'm stupid. I don't hear the audio obviously while I'm talking so well because I don't have a headset on. Oh shit, that was really dumb. Wait, it's him again? No way. No way, it's him, right? Yeah, we're against him again. Oh my god, like I said, high elos, you meet the same people again and again. Oh my god, I already was confused the first second when my teammate died. I was like, is he cheating? Yeah, right, he is. Okay, that's unfortunate. Maybe we should have waited with the queuing, I'm not so sure. But I'm gonna buy a new screen, right? I have a Quantum Dot OLED, the high-end Sony model, and they won a Nobel Prize with the technology for a reason, because it looks fucking amazing. So, and it's really cool, and I'm really, really glad. Is it the cheating team? Oh no, it's the cheating team. So he's gonna be on the crane and just he's gonna laser the shit out of me. I mean, we should not kill these guys because he's cheating, and we should do everything we can to kill him. Yeah, my team's kind of weird. They're over there, which is not bad actually, considering might not have a chance here. Yeah, but the thing is, that's really cool, because I thought it was the perfect moment to buy an OLED TV, and I was like, yeah, this year everything seems perfect, right? The brightness, the new features, the panel, etc. It just seemed like, wow, this is my TV. After 15 years, I'm gonna buy a new one. And the thing is, This is the first year in forever where Sony will not be releasing a new high-end television that's OLED. They will not update the line because this television basically is the best thing we can currently do with our technology, and there's no new panel, there's no advancements this year for the first time in, I think, OLED history, right? So that's really, really cool to... I don't know why that didn't work. Oh no, there's an 8. Yeah, so... yeah, we have to go there in a way. I'm really playing bad because I'm not paying attention, so that's my bad. But still, that's really cool, right? That really tells me I did the right thing. For the first time, a television's going to remain the top tier television for 2 years instead of 1. So that's like, I'm like, yay, you know, that kind of gives me confidence because I was like, yeah, sure, in a year it's going to be outdated, right? That's what I was planning with, right? I was like, in a year it's going to be outdated, blah, 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 and I'm just going to be like, okay, it's life, right? Everything's going to get outdated at some point, you have to buy in at some point, right? There's no reason to wait forever. And I'll just kill my fucking teammate and get an assist for it. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. My turret's still there? Perfect. Yeah, and so the thing is, what I'm gonna buy is a Quantum Dot OLED gaming display because this year is the year for OLED gaming. Yeah. It's basically the first year. Oh my god, I dropped. This fuck for me. I'm gonna cap it. Gonna go around here and fuck him from behind. Need to position the turret in a way that it can actually shoot. Yeah, there's another team pushing, which is good for us, but I don't like my position here. It's really bad. I want to be over here on top of this. No, I also don't want to be here. I just want to be yeah, I'm on top of my teammates. Yeah, I don't want to just put this here and it should be safe.
The shock and awe have commenced to cash out.
Yeah, it's almost impossible to get now for them because there's no time and we are on top. There's another team. And yeah, basically what I'm gonna get is Quantum Dot gaming display, and there are a lot of good options, right? It's like it's like from 0 options to okay, OLED has arrived. And it's going to be a 3rd gen Samsung panel with enhanced text legibility, which is super important, right? If you can't read text on a Windows PC, it's basically it's demoted to a gaming display, and that's really something I don't want. I want to have a. Yeah, we can go for C. Yeah. And what I really want out of the display, this is going to be so hard to push. Another team here. I don't know what he's doing. No idea what he's doing. Gonna get pushed from all sides. Pretty bad. We'll get the fuck out of here. Just wait for a moment here and then we can go again. No, he's running away from me. Okay, we're not gonna get the rest here. So this is like really cool. Like these moments where you just have a billion teams fighting. At the start you're like super annoyed because you don't know how to play it. But once you know how to play these moments, you have such a great time. I didn't want to fight that because I want to put up the turret first. I'm gonna drop from above here and... oh shit. Oh wait, it's the cheating team. Fuck, I forgot. Yeah, I forgot it's the cheating team. Shit. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, but whatever. Yeah, it's gonna be the year of OLED, so you have the choice between widescreen, not widescreen, large, small, up to 480 hertz, and dual resolutions like 1080p, 480 hertz, and also 4K 240. And all this, you know, is like, okay, which one am I gonna buy, right? There's so many in different versions of it with extra stuff. Later on, there's going to be the MSI cheating display and all these things. And they're all good. That's the problem, right? None of these screens is bad. I mean, not none maybe, but the core technology, aside maybe from burn-in issues, is so good that it's going to be really... we should go for A and defend it. Oh no, it's a cheater. Oh, fuck me. Why do I always run into the cheater? It's going to be too stupid to stop the cash out. Don't push, it's a cheater. Oh no, he can't hear me. No, don't push him. He's gonna one-shot you. No, he's pushing him. Oh, he's cheating. Obviously. Yeah, so basically there's a lot to choose from, and I already said I'm gonna go for 4K because I have faith in DLSS and all these other technologies to basically give me better visual quality at the same resolution if I have a 4K display. And yeah, that's the reason why I'm going for you know, for oh, this is gonna be fucking ass. I already know it. There's gonna be a billion teams, we're gonna shoot from a billion directions. Yeah, what I'm gonna try to do here is just kill as many enemies as I can. And then I'm gonna try to cap it. Help me, help me, help me. Oh, you didn't help me. Ah, well, it's really hard to get this one, so I can't blame them too much. And we have a cheater in the match, so... Yeah, you have to cap, we can't cap it. I can see him. Yeah, so what am I going to go for? Do I care about 480 Hz 1080p? And the answer is no. I would never ever go back to 1080p, no matter what the refresh rate would be. Because the difference between 240 and 480 is, should have gone a long time ago, my bad. Doesn't matter anyway. I don't want to play with this cheater piece of shit again anyway, so... Yeah, so now we lose points, right? Unfortunate, but yeah. So yeah, I don't care about 480 Hz too much. So I think the display I'm gonna get is basically 4K 240 Hz 32-inch display. Yeah, quantum dot OLED, right? That's basically what I'm gonna get, and it looks very likely it's gonna be an Asus one, Asus or whatever, and yeah, could also be another brand depending on what they do, but in general, yeah, it's going to be probably 240 Hz, 4K. And there are a lot of reasons why I don't like 480 Hz 1080p. And the first reason is a lot of engines have issues with that, a lot of games have issues with that. It's very hard to maintain the frame rate. Either you're going to get CPU or GPU bound, even with the DLSS 3.0. It's going to be really hard to get, you know, have this fucking ugly 1080p shit again. And yeah, in general, it feels so cumbersome, right? It's just bullshit. And 40 Hertz, just, you know, if you don't know, there are very realistic diminishing returns to go higher hertz, right? The gains are lower and lower and lower, just like physically. So going from 60 to 144, like from 30 to 60 is insane. 60 to 144 Hertz is also insane. 144 to 240 is minimal, but still very noticeable. And anything above 240 Hertz gets like, it is maybe noticeable, but it's kind of not worth it, right? You save, I think 240 Hertz is like 4 ms, like milliseconds, and 360 is, I think, 2 ms point something, so you gain like 2 ms, and 144 I think is like 8 ms. Yeah, so you go from 8 to 4 to 2, right? You double the frame rate, but you basically half the gains every single time, and it's just not worth it, right? It is just a bad decision in my opinion at the moment. And the reason why I'm going for 4K 2040 Hz OLED is because they are available with HDR and Dolby Vision and 1000 nits plus peak brightness. So a true HDR OLED gaming display with good text legibility. And of course they're super expensive. They're expected at like 1,200 to 1,500. So they're definitely an absolute high-end product. But you know, the good thing is in a few years they will be very affordable for everyone. So I think it is a very fair price point for enthusiasts. You know, starting point. So yeah, that's it. When I have the screen, I'm going to talk about it. I'm mostly going to ignore burn-in. That's my plan, basically. My plan is to, yes, I'm going to remove the taskbar. I'm going to make him move up and down. Finally, right at the feature that nobody wanted ever or used for efficient working. It's now going to be a bit more mandatory. I'm going to have no desktop icons. I'm just going to have a background and whatever, right? I'm just going to do the basic shit, but I'm not going to pay too much attention to everything. And yeah. And the reason why I'm doing that basically is I don't want to be in OLED fear, right? And my television I'm being a bit more careful about because I think that shoot your legs a bit. Oh shit, they rest. Yeah, so I just might die here. Unless they really... I don't even know what they're doing. Shooting a little bit in the fog here.
Sprint to cash out B.
Yeah, we might actually get shit on from the left here.
Trying to leave the competition high and ultra dry. The ultra rares have started our first cash out.
Yeah, but in general, I'm not gonna be like, you know, I want to know if burn-in is really an issue, and if it is, I'm just gonna have to buy a new screen at some point, whatever. But with my television, I'm gonna be a bit more careful because I intend to use the television. I mean, I also intend to use the gaming display for a long time, but I still use, I would have an upgrade use, right? If I buy a new one, I can give it to Janine or whatever, so it wouldn't be too bad. But the television, basically, I'm not going to treat it super carefully, but I'm going to avoid, you know, obvious burn-in causing things like just leaving a static image on it for like hours and then or something like that, right? Yeah, I think it's just like, you know, you get used to it, and knowing that TN and IPS panels also, you know, 21 guy, are also prone to much more severe, you know, issues in the long term, and nobody actually noticed them, right? Because burn-in is something you can actually notice very much if it's like one single bad burn-in, but the degradation of IPS and TN panels is so much more severe from what the tests have shown recently that it's actually much worse to own such a, you know, screen. They're gonna get so much worse over time compared to an OLED display. So I think, you know, we have an amazing technology. Then a Nobel Prize for quantum dots is well deserved in my opinion. OLED and microlens arrays are also great, but in my opinion technologically not as interesting as quantum dot OLED, because there is a thing, a lot of people only see stats, but what quantum dots basically do is they remove an effect that makes different images seem less bright to the human eye. So it basically makes everything look more vibrant, even though it is the same luminosity, because the way the light is produced is more natural to the human eyes. Yeah, so quantum dots are inherently superior to OLED when it comes to their technology. It's really an amazing technology, and yeah, that's why I also really like to support it, because it's really something I hope we're gonna get. You know, when burn is really fixed in a way, like, of course they're organic materials, they're always going to deteriorate. I can't talk. But you know what I mean. And so it's not going to be avoidable entirely, but when the lifespan is a couple, you know, maybe 10 years or so, nobody's going to give a shit about it anymore, right? So yeah, I think we're heading towards the future, which is going to be really, really heavily focused around OLED for a while. I mean, smartphones already do it anyway, even though they display a lot of static content. And of course, there will be new technologies which are better, right, one day. But I think OLED really, when I watch stuff on this TV, It's so beautiful. I can't actually fucking imagine anything looking better. Right? Real life usually doesn't look as good as what I look at the screen. Just the content you're looking at, how it's processed and everything, just looks amazing.
Move to cash out C.
They just gave us the king? Really? Oh, no, no, no. No, 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 no. Oh, no, I'm dead. Maybe I'm not dead. You're gonna push me here. I'm just gonna destroy this. Oh, shit, they smoked me. Paying attention a lot in the game. Yeah, but you know, it's gonna be a cool time. And if you never used an OLED, especially Quantum.OLED, or seen it right in action, it is just... You don't want to go back. Like, it's like a Fiat, right? Well, that's why I waited so long. That's why I waited so long getting the...
Attacking cash out D.
Yeah, I think D is a good idea. Yeah, I waited so long to get one just because I was sure that one day I'm gonna see it, I'm gonna be like, shit, there are no monitors, they're just TVs with it, the brightness maybe not that great, right? Everything together, just like, it wasn't time, but now you know, oh shit. I thought he was gonna run, but he didn't run. This is like a clown fiesta, but it's good for us because we're in first place, so we're just gonna... Oh shit, where is he going? Go for the res instead of killing.
Going for the revive.
You know what? We can actually do... No, wait, there's another team on the vault.
Go up there.
Like, this is like a clown fiesta, this match. But this happens a lot in high elo. You might be like, yeah, that's really bullshit, but people really fight hard for smaller objectives, right? Because every advantage wants to be taken, and you can have a fuck ton of people just... The revolver is kind of not that bad, but... Alright, 2 revolver users? I was kind of expecting my team to push with me. And... Yeah.
Going to cash out.
Yeah, I don't want to push too fast because I want to regenerate my HP first.
They're showing our fans that they are here to win.
That's not all they're projecting. I can practically hear the detonations.
Just the same house, I think so. Yeah, and I'm using ray tracing here for illumination. It's the only ray tracing the game has. But it's really cool because it actually really works well with the dynamic lighting the game has. Everything is dynamic here, right? There is no single... What the fuck is going on here? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Been pushed by fucking brilliant people. Ah, yeah, he's gonna kill me with a fucking knockdown. Yeah, I'm so distracted. I'm gonna stop talking soon, but what I want to say is just OLED is so good that the only thing that's gonna get better, obviously, is like the way it's maybe projected onto your eyes. Maybe it's just a direct neuronal connection. Maybe the screen's gonna be like more like an augmented reality screen, whatever. You know, there's gonna be so many things that are gonna get better, obviously. But for a static screen that just stands around, it does its job so well. Yeah, sure, it would be nice to have a screen that can just infinitely change its size and whatever, right? You know, there's so much more potential, but just the visual quality for the size it has, if you select it in a good way, it's gonna be like a good size anyway, so I'll get in here and just shit on them. Yeah, so for anyone thinking, 24 DPI, shit, can't aim with it, obviously you can, right? Obviously the DPI doesn't matter all that much, and if you saturate the mouse, it's much more important than anything else. Oh shit, that's bad. Cap it, cap it! Oh my god, they're not capping it. Why did they not cap it? Oh my god, the fucking heavy. As heavy you always want to cap, right? Because you have more HP. Yeah, that was a huge misplay. Now we're gonna lose the match because of that. Yeah, we're done. Yeah, unfortunately I can't talk to my teammates. Is there an enemy in here? No, it's just arrow. Like I said, I'm not paying attention too much. Here we lost, actually, because they were too stupid to press E. That's unfortunate. They played that so well, and at the end they were too dumb to press a button. We're just next to it, man. That's so unfortunate. Yeah, you can tell they're silver. The thing is, they're good at aiming and killing stuff and fighting. They're way better than the average player, but their game sense is kind of still not that. That's logical, right? I played maybe 10 times as much as they did, so obviously I know more about the game, but still it's kind of annoying, right? They're in my team and I can't talk to them. Usually I can offset. There was a time when the voice chat worked and you could make so many good calls, which really, really help. Like, for example, cap it, cap it, cap it, then they cap it if you say it. Or don't go A, don't go B, don't push, just wait. You know, just the things you know are wrong, you can tell them, because they will usually listen because they're not dumb, right? They just didn't play much. I call them dumb, but usually it's just like they're inexperienced, right? It's kind of sometimes also hard to, I mean, obviously there is a difference between dumb and dumbness and experience, right? Inexperience, it's not the same. If you're stupid, you can do something forever, you're still not going to be good at it. But these people usually are not stupid and they're willing to listen. So that's what I can tell you. The community so far, very few people are, if they're in the voice chat at least, are resistant to comms in higher elo. In higher elo, people listen to you if you make good calls because they know they are good when they hear them, right? It's like they didn't think of it, but when you say it, they're like, ah, yeah, sure, makes sense. And so far, it has been a very good experience when it comes to that, but it has been a very, very bad experience since voice chat's gone because you get frustrated. You can't, you know, that's the thing. It's so important to be able to talk to someone because if you see something that's wrong and you can talk to him, even if he doesn't do it, then whatever, you can still, you know, tell him to do it. But it's so frustrating not to be able to talk. And that's one of the reasons why when you drive your car, you're so annoyed. Because you can't tell that piece of shit that just did a stupid fucking move, hey bitch, why did you do that, right? You're risking your life, you're risking my life, why are you driving like a cunt, right? Not to insult him basically, but just you can tell him, hey, please be careful or something like that, right? You can talk to him. And that makes it so much less toxic. And then there's another way of talking, that's the text chat. And chatting in games when it comes to text chat usually is the most toxic, right? Because usually it is not something you can do immediately, so it's very hard to have an immediate impact on the game. You can say, hey, don't go there. You have to type, don't go there. Until you type that, your brain's already, oh, it's too late, he's fucked. And then you're like, I'm frustrated. So text chat is really bad. And I think you might need it in this game for people that don't join voice chat. I think voice chat, joining voice chat, not talking in it, but joining it should be mandatory for competitive. And I'm not even memeing, right? And there are people like, who, why, blah, blah, blah. Oh, I didn't pay attention at all. My team's not there. I don't know why. I'm alone. But whatever the case, not being able to talk to somebody is the worst shit ever. And I get a lot of people are like, yeah, but it's gonna be toxic. Yeah, but then just fucking ban these people, right? Just make a report feature. If somebody's only toxic, just ban them. Yeah, sure, people are gonna abuse it and gonna get people banned who shouldn't be banned. But I think it's much worse not having people listen to you. If you did right click once, you would have killed them. I shouldn't coin, I coined. Yeah, I'm not paying attention, like I said. That was a really bad coin. We don't have money, so we have nothing to lose. I'm a fucking kilometers away. It's gonna take so long to rest these guys, and yeah. And if I die, right? It's no problem. It doesn't matter. Right, so I'm just wasting a bit of time here. If I die, I die. The worst thing would be if my team would use the coin too, right? Just dying here is good. I just want to get the respawn out. And you might be, but why, right? Why do you want to die? We don't have money, so we don't lose money. And we're going to spawn next to a point as a full team. Until I revive everybody, it's going to take way longer. So it was a huge mistake on my end to use the coin, right? Maybe not that huge because actually the cash outs just started, but it was still a big mistake. You're wasting it, so you never want a coin for no reason. This one's out in the open, which makes it really annoying to push because there are people on the crane and stuff like that. Yeah, this is gonna be really, really annoying to push. Okay, B wants to be pushed, right? I think B wants to be pushed. Okay, we're gonna push B. B wants to be pushed, we're gonna push it. So you can lose a lot of HP now because you're idiots. Yeah, you don't want to shoot at people from far away for no reason, because you might actually get them to push you, right?
Move to cash out B.
Go B, go B, go B. Oh, they can hear me, yay. They don't want to, I think. I have no idea what they're doing, actually.
Going to cash out B.
Which is kind of frustrating. What are they doing? Okay, they want to go A, but they don't ping A. I don't know what they're doing. It's so annoying to play with people who are indecisive in this game. It's rare, actually, because usually it's pretty clear where you want to push, right? Oh, this is going to be hell. Yeah, there's no way we're going to get in this point, which is so dumb of them to push it to. Look how many enemies there are. It's like impossible to actually do anything. You shouldn't push me, actually, because there is no reason to. They need to get the point. I'm not on the point, so... Okay, we have to go and cap that. There's no other way to get it. I'm not gonna get it. I'm not gonna get it. He's gonna push me. I'm gonna go wobble a bit so he can headshot me. We didn't get it! No! Just because the fucking Invis guy was there. Oh, and my teammates. I mean, yeah, that was just a dumb call to stay there. The way that we almost got it is kind of crazy, though. This point is so annoying to cap. Yeah, and since I'm streaming, I'm not talking as much to my team as I usually would, so kind of the opposite of what I actually want. Yeah, here you always want to place the turret aggressively, so you can actually use it in a way. Oh, this is really bad. Ah, it's a heavy. But this is gonna be annoying as fuck. Do you have teammates? Do they live? Oh my god, they're so far back. Why? Oh, now you can even push behind us. I don't know what my team's doing, actually. Ah, they're shooting them. Okay, great. I was already worried they're not going to shoot them. Yeah, see, stats-wise, they do well, right? Their decision-making is trash, but they still, when it's about fighting, they kind of know what they're doing, right? You can tell. They're trying to retake my body, they're pushing, maybe a lot of fire here. I just ran into the enemy, which is not that great. Have to reload. The thing is, when you get rest, your weapon doesn't get reloaded, so usually you're fucked if there is an enemy next to you, unless you died without firing your bullets. Yeah, this is not a good fight. That's wasting our time. We should go D, man. Just fuck that fight. Go D, go D. Yeah, just die. No, don't kill him, die. Yeah, we always want to go and die. The reason why I don't want to fight them, it's going to take so long. It's just wasting fucking time. We need to go for D. Yeah, we're wasting so much time fighting here while they are cashing out. And we can go for the cash out instead of just starting it again, which the enemy might actually do. But they're going to go for C here. There's a full team here.
You want to take D?
Yeah, D.
Okay.
Yeah, just shooting them like this is really important to get your team in, right? To get into a position which is actually winnable. Oh my god, there are a billion teams. Yeah, this is a cool technique, by the way. You can climb like this. Oh my god, I had no HP! No! Oh, I hate it. And don't forget, these are good players, right? We're playing against really good players, the best of the best. So this is not some random trash teammates, not some random trash enemies. They are all good players. Just to remind you that usually you're not playing against garbage, which is something you might forget when you play the game. Hey Ingo, everything fine on your end? Yeah, now I'm feeling a lot better. I hope it's gonna stay that way. I'm using the coin, which is really dumb. Again, I don't know why I'm doing that all the time. But I'm gonna go for an immediate rest here. Yeah, ah shit, this is the other side of the building. Ah, fucking can't. I use normal revive here. Bushes block the revive, so it's kind of annoying. He used the coin too.
In here. Go for a cash out.
Oh, I did all I could. No! Another team behind us. It doesn't matter because we don't have money, but it's still fucking annoying. Yeah, that's fucking annoying actually. We still have one push on C.
Looks like the live wires are having trouble conducting today.
Yeah, that's the last push. Man, when I'm playing on stream, like I said, I'm playing like fucking garbage because I'm not concentrating on the game. Yeah, but we're also gonna play Remnant 2, don't worry about it. It's gonna happen at some point. Man, this is super annoying. We're not gonna get that push because we've got a far away spawn. Yeah, we needed to spawn closer to it. I mean, we can still make it somehow, but not if I go up here. Shit, there's no hole in the wall. Yeah, see, he wall hacked me. That's obviously. I mean, he always also knows where you're coming from. It's really annoying to get too far. Yeah, we're actually done. There's no way we're gonna win this. Like, this happens so rarely when I don't stream that we drop out immediately. I mean, is it immediately? I don't even know. Is this round 1, round 2? No idea. Yeah, that's super unfortunate. We tried, man, but it was really not a good try. We should have gotten the A in the middle. Yeah, that's really bad, man. Holy shit. Being last place gets punished so heavily. Like, from every single team. So annoying. Yeah, the holidays were kind of nice, right? Christmas was nice, hanging out with the family and everything. Unfortunately, getting cold there after having other issues before that. I don't even know what they were. They went away by themselves, but still hope they're not coming back. Even though I was at the doctor, but at that point it was already took so long, the appointment, so it was already gone. So I don't even know if it's something serious, if it should come back or not. But then getting ill over Christmas was kind of annoying because it lasted again almost 2-3 weeks to fully recover. And I don't know, every single time I always say, please, if you're ill, tell us, so maybe we might not come. This time they weren't as ill as last Christmas, but last Christmas, I mean, I got as ill as last time, right? So for me, it didn't matter. So they were still contagious. And yeah, that's always sad because I really like the Christmas time, but 2-3 weeks of illness and then Janine also gets it. It's kind of really not worth it, right? For 2-3 days. You can just wait a week, then everybody's fine again and we can meet afterwards or whatever. So for me, these holidays are nice, but I don't need to put it on the date, right? You can just make time another time, in my opinion, if you're ill, right? And yeah, so I really hope that's going to be fine. And also, I didn't talk about it because it didn't stream, but we're going to go back to Japan like 1 year later. So it's going to be in February again, but a little bit earlier. So it's going to be our second Japan trip, but we're not going to do it every year. So it's like 2 times. Then we're going to take maybe a break for 1 or 2 years and then maybe again. But yeah, so it's going to be the second trip to Japan. We still have a lot to see there, and the food is good. I can't actually talk too well today, and which is kind of normal because I didn't talk that much for the past month or so. Well, I did talk, but mostly German, right? So yeah, in general, it was nice, right? Just spending time with the kids and everything. Not my kids, right? The kids of my brother. And it's always fun. And we also went bouldering, and my niece got a lot better at bouldering. And she did something which was really cool. She did something that pro climbers do, that's standing before you know, a boulder and moving your arms and planning your moves before you're actually bouldering. And I should really pay attention to the game too. It's kind of unfair to my team that I'm just talking and not paying attention. Yeah, and basically, you might have noticed there are a lot of medium players and a lot of heavy players. That's because they're way better than lights at the moment, for various reasons in high elo.
Watch out, in there.
Yeah, but basically,
Guys, going.
yeah, go away.
Going for cash out.
He's French. Yeah, but basically she got a lot better. She stood in front of the boulder and did the moves and everything, and also let her do some difficult moves. And I think my brother was pretty impressed by that because he didn't think she could do it.
Let them fight. Wait.
Yeah, and I'm really, you know,
Enemy spotted. In there.
The Kingfish have started a cash out.
oh, my team's gonna get him. Yeah, nice. Just gonna
Using gas
smoke him. That's good. Now we can not do anything because I'm stupid. I don't have the jump pad ready. So he's so low. He's not gonna be able to do shit.
Ah, man.
For the social
Got him. Yeah, we got him.
adversity for the overdogs. Wipeout.
Might be another team pushing soon. Yeah, I want to get to the... Wait, they didn't destroy the zipline. Wait, don't destroy it.
What?
Don't destroy the zipline. I'm just gonna go up quickly.
Fantastic steal by the social.
Oh, okay, sorry.
It just made it. He just destroyed it, right? So that's why talking is so important, right? But it's just not possible. Are the enemies respawn? Think so? Shooting or something? Yeah, there they are. It's almost impossible to push this point, so it's kind of weird. We got it, but my team jumped up really heroically, so...
The Kingfish just made a move to the top.
Did it get warmer outside? I feel like today it's warmer than the other days. Or maybe it's because I'm talking and using a little bit more energy. Doesn't feel as cold.
They're going back. Go B.
Team respawned.
Going for cash out. Station B.
Nah, it's a bit late for B, I think.
What a way to open the match.
No, we have a try.
Land the first cash out.
I don't know. I don't like that. I don't like going for that. I'm just
Go.
gonna Yeah, no, he wants to go, but it's a really bad idea, so I'm not gonna go. Yeah, it's really not the best idea to go for B.
Opening vault 3.
I'm just gonna pretend to go, right?
Yeah.
A virtual catastrophe for the overdogs. Team white.
Yeah, it's not a good call to go there because we're gonna die and we're gonna lose.
No, use coin, man. Oh,
That's fine.
never
That's
mind.
fine.
Go.
Nobody's here. Goody.
Fish just netted
He's
a
better.
cash out.
Deploying jump pad.
Oh fuck! I didn't. Oh no. Pretty bad, but we can get the vaults too, which is perfect. Left it here, and yeah, so it's really nice. And my brother was really surprised.
No,
that
don't
he did-
double. Don't double. It's scare.
No, don't double. Okay, enemy pushing.
Down there. Enemy over there.
We just passed
Important to destroy the zip lines here.
No doubt.
Oh, they're already in here.
Fucking shotguns.
the live wires are cracking
He dies. We have a good chance to hold it.
timely lead from the live wires. The overdogs have
Nice.
seen better days. Their last standing member needs to proceed.
Yeah, you can go.
The socialites are initiating a cash out.
Yeah, let's destroy the jump pad too. Yeah, it's cool to be one of the best players in the game. I haven't been for a long time, obviously, because I don't spend a lot of time playing other games. But this game, I had the opportunity to really grind. It feels really good to finally be on top of my, game again. Yeah, but it's really,
Yell.
Throwing some poison.
I have no heal. Turret. I have turret, no heal.
Spawn alert. The overdogs
Oh, you have no yellow. Okay.
Yeah, it's really cool, right? It's fun to play high elo games, especially new games, right? It's always so fun. There's the meta is kind of established, yeah, but it's not like super tight, and this feels really cool to play. Yeah, and also had the opportunity to play against a lot of really good players, which you usually would only meet in Valorant and stuff like that. I played against a Saya player, one of the best aimers in the world too. It was really fun to play against him. And he usually is, now he's a Valorant pro, is a former Overwatch pro. And, well, he's known as one of the best aimers. And it was really fun to play against him just because, you know, you get so little opportunities to play against these people if you're not maining their games. In this game, since they all got high ranked really quickly, it was really... Yeah, you can wallhack a bit with the HP bars, but... I can't see the enemies. I can't see shit. Is he here? I actually don't know.
Here.
Yeah, he isn't wall hacking, by the way. He probably has the recon ability. Usually you can climb this. I don't know why he doesn't want to. Sometimes the physics of the climbing are a bit finicky, but not as much as maybe in... For the complexity of the environment, right, it's pretty fine. We don't need money, we can just hide.
Yeah. You can go for kills if you want. I'm just FK here.
No, also
to avoid the wipe. Yeah, go have fun.
So I can read chat. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to the edge of the world. But I really like the game. Oh, I can demonstrate some stuff, right? It's really, really cool. You have a physics-based system that also has fire propagation, right? So fire actually can, you know, propagate here. You can see, right? Now it burns, and the grass burns, and it starts to spread. Usually it does actually. I don't know how much it does spread, but it can spread, right? It can spread to new trees and stuff like that. So yeah, the game has a cool physics system. I really, really like it, right? I'm really, yeah, you can see it spreading. It's really cool. So yeah, that's really nice. And also there's foam in the game, and this is like a barrier you can put up, and it can fire is the counter mechanism to it, so it burns quickly. And you can see it's really cool, right? And I like these things, right? I'm a really big fan. And the game has also very, very cool physics. You could destroy the entire house, right? It's not like scripted. You can go and actually destroy the core foundation. I don't know if there's enough explosives here, and there are only 11 seconds, so it's not going to work. But you can collapse the entire building. And it's really physics-based. The weight of the house is going to push it down and everything like that. It's really, really cool. Yeah, floors can drop and stuff like that. Yeah. We have still a minute to destroy it. Maybe I can show you, but there are not that many red crates left. And I also wanted to read chat. I'm just showing, right, because it's cool. It's still burning, right? The fire goes on and on, spreading here, and oh, there are some red barrels here. Nice. Yeah, I really, really like the game. I just, if you like FPS, I mean multiplayer FPS, you're gonna have such a good time with this game.
Some fun.
Oh, that sucks ass. I didn't do it correctly. Yeah, I don't have demolition stuff. If I was heavy, it would be really nice. And also the environments are kind of cool, right? This, if you look like over here, it gives a really, really cool sense of scale. You have the arena with people up here and stuff like that. Also, the modifiers for each level are really cool. Yeah, really a fun game. Yeah, I also stream on YouTube at the same time. I hope it works, then do it in quite some time. Oh, if I will stream from Japan. I don't really have a good mobile streaming setup, and my phone's kind of shit. It's not shit, right? It's old. It was kind of okay when it came out. I mean, I might actually consider doing a day or so when there's a good opportunity, depending on the activity, maybe just for fun, but I'm not going to do any blogging or some of the stuff like that. And the reason for that is because I like to separate, you know, computer activities from real life activities. When I go bouldering, I have no phone. I don't blog my bouldering progress, you know, it's for me a no tech zone. And when I'm in Japan, it's probably not so much about, you know, filming, being on my phone, stuff like that. I was almost not at all on my phone when I was last time in Japan because in general, I'm a very light user, right? You might consider, since I use a lot of tech, I'm a heavy phone user. I'm super light on all non-gaming devices, right? when there is no gaming to be done, I'm usually a very no-tech guy. So I really don't enjoy having a lot of technology around me unless I want to game or watch a movie or a show or something.
Let's get into it.
So I actually might just do for fun a day for you guys, but I'm definitely not a real life blogger or anything like that. So it's not, you know, every time I see these things, they're cool content, right? I like that. I like the content, obviously. They're really cool. There's really cool production value to be had and stuff like that. And I like that, no doubt about it. But I always think about these people, you know, for them, it's suddenly their job to enjoy themselves, and I really a really bad position on my end. It might actually be the real Nico, by the way. There are a lot of, I mean, you can name yourself whatever you want, but it might actually be the Counter-Strike player. I don't know if you write him like that, by the way. Oh my god, I fucked up so hard. Oh no, I thought going in a circle would be a genius play, but then he didn't follow me. Doesn't matter, at the start just dying is no problem.
Guys, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear it, yeah.
Yeah.
Is this the real Nico? No, I don't think so. Ah, maybe El Grönlandes? Wait, this might actually be the real Nico. Yeah, it might actually be him. That would be cool. Because El Grönlandes, I think he's from a Nordic country. Yeah, so you play a lot of really high profile players in this game. Because they just, you know, for them it's like a casual game they can play on the side. And since they're good at FPS, they're gonna get high elo too, so when you're also good at FPS, you're gonna meet them here. And that's a nice thing about the finals. I never had a game where I met so many people from different FPS. Yeah, it feels really cool. Wait, this is the team we're actually pushing. Wait, what the fuck? I'm not paying attention at all, so I'm kind of confused. Oh, there are a lot of mines here. I think one died, so he's gonna fuck me from above. Yeah. Yeah, there was only one guy left, so it's kind of unfortunate, but now there's the entire team probably. Is it the real one? Duke of Depression, El Grönlandes and Nico. I don't know how you write Nico in Counter-Strike. Is it that? You write him with one, but I don't know, it could be, right? I met so many full stacks of pros playing this game. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell because Steam allows you to name yourself whatever you want. So the only way to really know somebody's either the person streaming or they are 3-stacking and streaming. And you can actually tell that one of them, you know, is them. Yeah, but I don't really pay attention too much to names. Sometimes names pop up again and again and again, or you just know them, right, because they're famous people and play against them in their stack. But in general, it's not that, you know, I don't care too much about the names of people I play against. Oh no, the 14's here. Try and survive for a moment. Didn't do enough damage, unfortunately. My teammate's not gonna make it. Maybe? You can push, you can push. He's kind of playing slow, I don't know why. My teammate needs help. Yeah, he kind of fucked this for him. Yeah, he doesn't even find the enemy. That's what I meant by these guys have really bad game sense. At times. Yeah, he didn't make it into the house, which he basically threw this point for us. Yeah, if he helped our teammate, it would have been an easy win.
Oh look, a new vault is ready to be
Which is super unfortunate. But that's the game, right? And what's really fun about the game, unless there's a really unfortunate distribution of money, you can always win until the last second. So it's never like, okay, we're out or whatever. Usually, at least up to the last minute you have a chance to get back into the game. The game is super well made in that regard. At the start you think like, yeah, is it maybe a bit dumb and casual? And I mean it is casual, right? I don't think this game is gonna get a really big competitive scene, right? I don't think this game is gonna be the next... Another team from behind. Another team behind. So play slow, play slow. There's two teams. What is he doing? What the fuck is he doing? Oh my god. Yeah, so I don't think this game is gonna have a big competitive scene. No way it's gonna have a big competitive scene. But I think it's gonna be one of these games where you just can casually chill and hang out. And I don't think the game is gonna have enough longevity, unfortunately, for most people. And I don't know what it is. I don't know why. But I think the reason is gonna be it is not as slow as Apex. It's a bit too fast, I think. And a lot of people like Apex and PUBG because there are a lot of moments where you just do nothing. And I mean, most people are really... Oh my god, I didn't place my jump pad because he placed it for me. Gonna push me and I'm... I don't have the fucking HP to push here. Oh shit, that's really bad.
They're in danger of being eliminated from the tournament.
I can't do shit. They shouldn't be able to push me. You can slide, by the way, in the game, which is really fun. I think they're pushing me.
Jump pad here.
Yeah, I wish I had a grenade so I can help them. Trying to hold him. Oh shit. Yeah, I can't do much for my team here. Wow! See, that's the net code. I was out of sight already on my screen, but it could still shoot me. Super annoying. Yeah, what I should have done is probably just go up here and shooting from behind. Yeah, and you can see the enemies here, but you know, so camping is not really that effective. And there's another team again, so it wouldn't have mattered if we won. Okay, let's go for C. No, we can go for C, man. There are two teams, and it's super easy to push. Okay, there are three teams. Ah, they're blocking my shots. I hate when teammates do that. Okay, we got the full team. Ah, he's blocking my shots again. No! Oh, that's so bad. That's so bad. Ah, that's so annoying when that happens. Yeah, I mean, he can go die, actually, it doesn't really matter. But look, the map's really cool, right? How high it is, and you can always use it. Just killed our teammate again. I don't know why he did that. It doesn't even help him? Like, what the fuck is he doing? He's just trolling at this point. Yeah, this guy's trolling. No, he's not trolling. He's just not really good. I'm not gonna use the fucking coin, man. Just die. And there's 1 minute left, man. I'm gonna use the fucking coin, man. There's 1 minute left and my team's just clowning around. Yeah, that's really weird. Usually, I'm just gonna say it as it is. I don't really think... they're gonna fucking double fuck me here. Yeah, we're fucking done. Now we can go A. Pink is in control. Shit. Ah, fuck, Pink. We have to help these guys here. Yeah, my team doesn't understand the game, which is okay. Fuck, Pink has it. No. Pink wants to stall you. They're not gonna put it in. Yeah, it's super unfortunate. I have to kill red because they're in the way, but I don't want to kill them. Yeah, that's red, but it doesn't matter. It's GG, so I'm just gonna get some kills here. Yep, unfortunate, but also what the game has is modifiers, right? Here's night and raining and stuff like that. It's really cool, makes the maps way more interesting. I don't know how the balance is. I'm playing on max settings, right? So I'm basically at a disadvantage anyway. Hey, we didn't lose points. Yay. Yeah, so basically we're playing on max settings with ray tracing and everything. We're hitting probably easily at 200 FPS. I'm not using frame generation. I don't think the game has frame generation, if I'm wrong. It doesn't have frame generation, right? Yeah, it has frame generation, but we're hitting enough FPS without it, so I'm not using it, right? We don't need it. Yeah, so I'm basically opting out over here. And it still runs really well, but it's 490, right? 4090. So, yeah. I heard the 5090 is going to be a beast. I mean, the 4090 is already a beast, right? It's comparatively, it's one of the strongest high-end cards they made. I think the Titan maybe might have been a match back in the day, comparatively. But the 5090 is rumored to be an absolute super mega GPU. I hope the price is not going to be super. I mean, it is already super mega, so I'm just hoping it's not going to be too much of that. Yeah, I hope the price is going to remain at least the same. If they increase the prices again, in my opinion, that would be crazy. Like, the prices for the 4090 are so high. Like, I really would think they would make a mistake making it even more expensive. I mean, there is a point where I will consider not buying it too, right? I mean, especially after I build 3 PCs. Like, these 3 PCs I'm building every 2 years now are going to be all ultra high end. And afterwards, I'm going to see what the, what the improvements basically are. Because now that ray tracing and nanite and stuff like that is just getting established, at some point, I think for a 4K display with DLSS, so you can do any resolution you want, I think there are gonna be diminishing returns when it comes to visual quality at some point, right? It's already getting pretty nitpicky, right? If you go ray tracing against no ray tracing, yes, ray tracing games can look amazing, but what makes a way bigger difference is your display, right? If you have an amazing display, non-ray tracing looks better, right? Compared to a shitty display. So I think at some point the question is, how much is it worth it, right? And we're in a fortunate position that we can use all the ray tracing without thinking too much about it. But I think for most people, ray tracing doesn't offer enough to really warrant the improvements. Yes, it's really a big difference visually, but it's not as big as you would probably expect for the performance hit. So I think we're nearing a point where you have the option to either make it look unnecessarily good almost, or for it to perform better. So I don't know, the 5090 seems like an extreme overkill because it's so far into the cycle. They're gonna push him, which is good for us. Yeah, see, this is so cool. Just everything gets destroyed and stuff like that. The main reason why I'm looking forward to my new PC, and that's gonna sound really stupid, is because it's not gonna have I hope at least, it's not gonna have the Intel instability issues. I think it's really pathetic that Intel fucked up so hard, and I find it very interesting that no major outlet is calling them out on it, because obviously Intel is producing unstable or selling unstable CPUs with the 1390, 13900 and the 14900. They're both unstable, a lot of them, if not all of them, I don't even know. And I think that's really in my opinion, really scummy, right? To not really officially stand behind that. And I don't even know if it's just because there is a low, or obviously because it's a high-end CPU, there are not enough users for it to be relevant. But I'm pretty sure a major tech outlet should have gotten an unstable i9 at some point, right? Unless they hand selected their dies or something like that. So yeah, really I'm looking forward to a PC that's hopefully stable, but I'm also kind of worried that there are going to be a lot of new issues again. And yeah, and also it seems like the power cable design that they went with is not a safe power design cable. So the 600 watt adapter for the 4090 is inherently flawed. So I really hope they change that for the 5090, because I mean, I have the a new cable from Corsair, and now I have the best power. Ah, yeah, right. I didn't even know. I didn't even talk about it. My PC I mean, I think I mentioned it on.
Are re-entering the arena.
I think I mentioned it on Discord, but my PC had a broken PSU because of this game. This game caused transient spikes in my GPU that were so high that the
The overdogs need to be careful.
yeah, that the game actually oh, we're gonna get fucked here. Come on, we need to stop him! No, he's rezzing. Why? We're not gonna win this fight, and now we're gonna get fucked. Oh, he should have helped me. I don't know what he was doing. Yeah, we have no time to get it again. So it's, you think, oh, but they're winning their fight. Doesn't matter. We lost the point. Oh my god, from all sides. But he didn't die. I thought he was dead, so because my teammate was shooting him. Well, and whatever the point is, I want to make is that actually you can break your power supply unit. It was a good Corsair power supply platinum, and it was 1000 watts, I think. And the GPU recommends with a high-end PC, I think 750 watts. So I thought, like, yeah, sure, we're in the. It's gonna be safe. It's not ATX 3.0, but obviously, yeah, the PSU broke when playing this game. So now I have a super expensive high-end PSU, and I'm still not sure what I'm gonna do with my next PC. If I'm gonna get the same PSU, what the 5090 is gonna require. But in general, I'm kind of pissed that I had to buy this one. Because I was just dead on, you know, I was set dead on keeping it. At least it's the same brand the cable was from. Yeah, we should go for the, I don't know what I'm doing here. Yeah, but I'm still, you know, I'm still kind of annoyed. This PC definitely had way more issues than it should have had. And I kind of think that the quality control here is really severely lacking for it to have this many issues, in my opinion. I don't even know where they are. All the smoke. I don't even know if the smoke actually works better. Oh no, a new team. We shot the mines? Or did I touch them? Yeah, I don't know what my team's actually doing. They're pushing everything. They're not trying to force the cap or anything. It's so annoying, actually. He's playing heavy and not going for the cap. Oh my god, so fucked. Oh my god, this is so fucked. And there's nothing we can do. This position is ass. Like, pure fucking ass. Purple is just being a bitch here. We should go for purple. Purple, one man is not there. Yeah, purple is here, so we can just push purple. Ah, no, he's going back. He's going back.
Will they make this a spree, I wonder?
Oh, I hate when that. You know, you might be wondering, why does purple do that? Well, first of all, it was a mistake because they're going to get pushed. But the second reason for it is, wow, we have a bad spawn.
I don't think we have time.
Yeah, it should be okay. Yeah, purple did that because they have wall hack over the entire map, and so they just, you know, they basically can push like they want because they think they're safe. Turns out they weren't safe, but I'm gonna hold him. Okay, just body block him so he can't get capped. Wait, shouldn't the gas burn? Oh, it was already out. Yeah, see, we had time, easy. Yeah, but basically I'm pretty pissed that I spent so much money on
Take both.
Fun shit. I mean, fucking PSU was so expensive. I'm so pissed, man. And just because there is no good PSU at the moment, for what I need, that is super safe.
Our contestants better brace themselves for a different kind of action and reaction.
Yeah, so basically there is a lot of shit going wrong in the industry at the moment for high-end products, and that's really unfortunate. Oh shit.
Station A.
The overdogs have a cash out in the works.
Yeah, support.
Done yet. This
Oh
match
my
will be
god, 5
decided in
billion
overtime.
damage.
There, go!
Yeah, you know, now you can see, right? This is what the other guy... He missed it. No way. Okay, and then, yeah. That's the ominous C4. Oh no, two teams, don't push. You know, you got killed because you got fucking launcher. Don't die, we have money. Just hide. Yeah, jumping is the dumbest thing
come
you
on.
can do when you
Oh my god, my god.
yeah, he just jumped. I don't know how long they can hear me actually after you just push to talk, so maybe you heard that. I don't think they say that in the team chat, this is what I think usually. Yeah, all he needed to do was not fucking die, and he just jumped out in the open instead of going for cover, and now we have no money, which doesn't matter. It does matter actually. If Red gets it, we would have won otherwise. And this is so unfortunate. Yeah, the reason why I'm pushing with the turret is...
Oh, we
because
should
the-
defend. Yeah, we should defend.
Change the game.
Yeah, defend it. Yeah, now we're helping Red.
The high notes have recovered and respawned.
Ah, Red's fighting us. They're done.
We still have 30 seconds remaining.
They're capping. No! Yeah, I just need to steal out.
Nice, great job.
Fuck, I didn't have the turret ready. Oh my god, this is so close. God,
Nice.
fucking yeah. Fuck yeah.
The big splash flooded the
Yeah, that was really good. So I'm just gonna take a little break and check the temperature here.
their flow.
So I'm just curious, is it disabled? Yeah, it's off. Okay. I'm also gonna stream with Cam pretty soon again. But today, not yet. Okay, we have one. No, it's still cold, so I don't know why it feels so hot today. Probably just talking makes it a bit warmer. I mean, it does use energy, so kind of makes sense. Just gonna quickly wash my hands, and then we're gonna play another round here. Okay, it's really cold at the moment, and we really need to go into the sauna at some point.
Vault 2 is being opened by the tough shells.
Wann möchtest du eigentlich mal in die Sauna gehen?
With an iron
Wollen wir vielleicht
fist,
einfach
the
irgendwann mal
Kingfisher
abends
cutting
gehen
into
oder
Vault
so?
1.
Weil momentan ist es nämlich immer noch kalt, also es wäre cool. Yeah, so I just ask if you want to get into the sauna, because when it's cold it's much nicer, right? I mean, it doesn't have to be super cold, but I mean around 1 degree or 0 degree is kind of nice.
We've got some trigger-happy contestants out there today. Love it.
Go, up there.
Okay.
Moving to cash out A.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I don't know this location too well because they always add new points and the modifier here is really annoying to push actually. Yeah, I really hate that modifier, and especially since they have wall hack, they can just fuck us if they want to. I don't know what he's doing. Seems like the best idea. He's in the corner here, can't get out.
The last member of the tough shells needs to be a tough egg to crack, right, Namatama?
Fucking hate this fucking modifier. So annoying. He's below us, below us. Yeah, you know why my melee is so bad? It's because the game fucking has aim assist for melee. Right, it's, oh my god, 1 HP. Yeah, he's gonna get killed with the turret.
Ouch! The tough shells suffered a wipeout.
Yeah, the reason why melee is so fucking bad in the game, maybe you also have issues with it, is because it has aim assist. Also on PC. It's like Apex Legends, but kinda even more
can
wonky.
you cash out, still.
I don't know why he didn't do it, actually, it was a huge
no one.
mistake.
Just helped themselves to a cash out.
I wonder what else they can get away with.
We got
Yeah,
the
I should have done that
tough
right
shells
away, it
returning
was
to the
really
arena.
risky not to do it. Yeah, now I'm not gonna have double turret, unfortunately.
Using gas grenade.
Ah, that was not a good grenade.
If the
Should go
shot
close so we
falls,
can kill the
another
fucking bitch
contestant
dropping
will
on
get
it.
wiped.
I mean, there's nobody dropping. Okay, that's yeah, when I'm streaming, it's like I don't know. I'm just kind of not good at
They've
competitive
pocketed our
games.
first cash
Yeah,
out.
I mean, in general, I'm not good at
Let's go
games, right?
through.
I think if you watch a streamer like Northern Line, I'm pretty sure if you wouldn't be streaming, you would be much better. Unless the chat has to help him or whatever. But it really, really makes you worse, right? The streamers who don't talk at all, for them it doesn't change too much, I guess. But if you talk, it does change a little bit. I don't know if I have a worse performance, by the way, while streaming, because I do have 2 streams.
The shock and awe are back. Team respawn.
Yeah, I actually do have 2 streams, so it might actually impact the performance more than I would like, but that's why the 59 is gonna come, right?
Cash out Z.
For that. No, seriously, I don't think it does a lot make a lot of
Or we
difference.
can wait for the new cash out.
Yeah, that's weird.
They can see us anyway.
The Kingfish completed a cash out.
Yeah, waiting for new cash outs is good because nobody knows the position. So there's gonna be less people camping it.
Blink, folks. Anything could happen in the second
Here I
half of this
like to
match.
defend this
The
spot
first half
here.
is just a taste of what's to come. The real battle has only just begun.
Yeah, this one's gonna be a pain in the ass to defend
I love
actually.
the smell of a fresh vault in the arena. Enemy spotted. The tough shells are in
Yeah, holding
trouble right
scares is kinda nice because you can get down and up really quickly and most people
now. The big splash
will
of
go
starting a
over
cash
or
out.
under you. Here you can fight
The tough
easily,
shells
these
break
won't see
through,
you
opening
usually.
vault 4.
Unless they have wall hack. Yeah, and you always have to assume everybody knows where you are, so this camping is not really camping, it's more like positioning for a fight.
The tough shells
Oh,
need
I
to
don't
be on
like that
high
at
alert
all.
now. They're on the brink of a team wipe.
Oh shit, I should have helped him earlier. Now they're gonna be fucking 5 billion people.
Outgoing gas grenade.
Yeah, it's okay. We're not gonna rest him, we're just gonna chill here. Because I have the turret here, so position is way better. Oh shit, he has recon sense.
He's on my corpse.
A long-awaited return to the arena for the shock and awe.
Oh shit, he's catching.
You should have defended that.
Catch of the day. In a regal maneuver, the Kingfish stole a cash out.
I thought it was an invis guy. Yeah, this is gonna be really annoying to catch again.
Cash out. A good match so far, and I have
Ah, fuck, 2 teams.
Sorry, I hope our virtual insurance plan covers this kind of thing.
Shit, this is really annoying to defend.
steal there.
They're signaling something, Scotty. Let's take game on.
Holy shit. Oh no, it's really good actually, it's outside. That's perfect. Nobody's gonna get it here.
Nice, good job, overall.
Okay, we have winning money, so I'm just gonna get the fuck out of here.
By the big splash.
Oh, we can chill.
Yeah, just chill. I'm just running away from all points.
Just spawned, June. Let's see who gets
I
to
don't
it
even
first.
want to reposition up there. I want to run away. Yeah, I just want to be as far away as possible
This
because
is my
people can see you
jumper.
across the
It's so
entire
good.
map using wall hacks, so...
Producers that we're about to launch an event. Our contestants
And you don't want to stacks because you can just get wiped with C4, so this is basically the perfect
Kingfish have
spot here.
respawned. Let's
And you
see
know,
how
if you're
they
bored,
bounce
you can
back.
just shoot containers and look at the chaos.
contestants
think these
might keep
explosions
some
look really
distance to their
nice.
opponents now, as a successful elimination will cause some blowback.
And also CRTs, by the way, were really dark before, so a lot of people say CRTs are goated, but I think that when it comes to, unless maybe motion clarity, they weren't that great. I mean, no, not true. They did a lot of cool upscaling, but I think the CRT upscaling proves that there is a way to upscale images very efficiently, and algorithms like DLSS kind of, you know, go into the same direction, and I think there's a lot of potential still there for improvement, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna get really, really amazing looking games in the future, which don't need as much performance as the games do nowadays.
The tough shells are re-engaged.
Yeah, I think there will even be a trend at some point. The games will look super realistic, and then it's going to be about optimization, not about improvement, and then we're going to get really cool shit.
Payday for the shock and awe. Cash
Ah,
out
shit,
complete.
we're on points. I don't want to be on points.
Applying
Somebody
pressure,
might
the
push
tough
them.
shells are opening a vault.
Yeah, but we won, so it doesn't really matter. There's not enough time. Even if they kill us, we should still be fine.
10 seconds.
Time to bounce.
Yeah, and the game has a rock, paper, scissor concept when it comes to goo, poison, and fire. Fire kills goo, poison. Wait, no, fire kills everything. Never mind, it's not rock, paper, scissor. It's like fire kills goo and poison. I actually don't know if fire can be extinguished by poison. Yeah, so fire is like a counter to the other two, but it's so bad that I wouldn't use it unless you really need it, because some people abuse goo guns and you need it to get into the points, but thankfully a lot of people prefer to play wall hack and don't use the goo gun. The goo gun is so fucking annoying. I think it's one of the most OP things in the game, but nobody uses it, so it is not as annoying. That's basically the main difference, right? There are things that are hidden OP or not fun to do and nobody does it. And there are things that are obviously OP and annoying, and those are the ones I think they should balance first. They need to nerf Recon Sense and they need to nerf C4. These two things, and they should not nerf C4 without nerfing Recon Sense. There are enough medium players already in the game, like me for example. But I played it when it wasn't considered OP. I just picked medium because I liked the weapon most. Yeah. But still, I think the game is a balancing problem. Light is way too weak, even though it can be frustrating to play against. It still is super weak, and heavy is really strong, but it needs to be really strong because medium is also really strong. So I think the C4 feels bad, the Recon feels bad, but they really have to be careful to nerf both at the same time to make the playing field more equal. And Recon should, in my opinion, be much weaker against invisible targets. It should be very, very weak against it. It should still see it, but the range should be significantly reduced.
Now, the mighty.
Yeah, I think the game otherwise has quite okay balancing, but yeah. And it also has a little bit of this Overwatch shield problem.
Get into it.
That there are just so many shields. It's basically Winston and Reinhardt in one, right? You have the dome and you have the hold-up shield. But I still think these are not that annoying, right? The game kind of manages to still feel like an FPS, even though it does things that Overwatch doesn't. And that's because the game doesn't consider healing a mandatory thing, right? Healing is really good in the game, but at the same time, it's not like healing is OP, right? You can out-heal poison, but you can't out-heal normal fighting. But it's really good, right? Don't get me wrong, it's good. I don't want to undersell healing here. Healing is really, really nice, but it's not like, oh my god, I don't have a healer, I'm gonna fucking lose the game, right? On the other hand, the Mercy res is pretty fucking busted, but even normal resing is good. And the reason why everything feels more balanced, in my opinion at least, is because the game uses something very interesting, and that's the chaos, right? Oh, I didn't notice somebody was talking. Yeah, it uses the chaos of the game modes and the teams to prevent things from getting stalled, right? If you would only fight heavies with healers, it would feel terrible. But since sometimes there are 2-3 teams fighting, you don't even notice how broken it is. I mean, you do notice it, but it's not as broken because more people can shoot at them, right? And usually people shoot shields down pretty quickly just because they don't like them. That was a really annoying res, and I'm just gonna get another death for no reason. I already managed to do 0 damage. Usually I'm not too critical of that because people might just get C4'd or RPG'd and die instantly. So I'm not like super stressed out about that. Yeah, so by the way, how does combat score work? It's pretty simple. It's damage plus bonuses for kills. So you get more combat score if you get kills and assists and stuff like that. But you get also combat score just with flat damage. So it is a metric that is also a bit dependent on luck if you get the last hits or stuff like that. But I don't even know if assists and things are the same value. Yeah, C4. Yeah, no counterplay, no... Yeah, they just need to... In my opinion, the best nerfs to C4 would just be to significantly nerf damage and to... yeah. So significantly nerf damage and make it explode super fast if you shoot it, so it's really dangerous to hold in your hand. Which in my opinion would be the fairest balance change actually. Just having a C4 barrel that can be shot with 1 or 2 bullets and really easily destroy it would make it so much more balanced, because they would have to think about just running around like an ape into your face with it. Because you could just shoot them at any moment and explode themselves, right? And the self-damage must be insane, right? If you have a C4 in your hand and it explodes, you should die, right? There's no discussion in my head that ever would prevent that from happening. Yeah, we're gonna get C4'd again. He has one in the hand, or I saw it. He's gonna kill me. Oh, that was really bad. I shot the guy with iframes. And then I naded my own teammate. Then I don't know how to get in. I think there is more than one team actually. Yeah, there's red too. Oh my god, why are there fucking 10 billion teams? Oh my god.
Yeah, no, this is tough.
Yeah, that's fucking ass, man. Fucking billion teams. Okay, yeah, 75 damage slowly is getting suspiciously bad. Slowly, but he could have been C4'd again, so 2 times. It's possible. It is possible to not do any damage in the game, so... but still, 75 is kind of a little bit sus after all this time.
The Boundless are forcing open Vault 3.
Yeah, always ping your objective so your team knows
Halfway through
you're
the round,
intending.
there's been plenty of action. Let's see how the next half will play out.
We're in for a wild ride. 3 second counts in
The
this
poor
action.
guy. I just wanted to stand there.
Boundless are in the lead.
Okay, that's a full new team. Not what you want to see if you're here. You can throw this to reduce visibility.
Cash out in progress. Thanks to
Yeah,
the
throwing it is way better than carrying it, by the way, because you might get it stolen from you.
only one member of the Boundless is still standing.
it's
They'll need to
not in
proceed with caution.
I think throwing makes you invisible for a while, because this is something everybody can see, right, when you carry it. But I think if you put it
Splash have kicked off a cash
in or anything, it's kind of different. I don't actually know. Yeah, and the turret is really good. I think a lot of solo queue players are missing out by not running turret, because healing depends on your teammates, right? You need to actually... What is he doing? You need to actually have a teammate that does damage, but the turret is completely autonomous, right? It can do whatever it wants without teammates having... By the way, I didn't buy the skins here. These are the aggression unlock skins, so all of these skins are just like to show that you played the game a lot. They have no skill or anything involved, it's just playing a lot. But I kind of like them more than the standard ones, because I've seen those for like, I don't know, 200 hours, so...
A bit of virtual catastrophe for the shock and
Yeah, I mean, not my favorite color combination, but also not my least favorite one.
Shock and all might respawn on our shot. Be careful.
Yeah, and you can tell that it's higher elo because people actually make good callouts at times. And the real thing I'm trying to emphasize here is at times.
The shock and awe are back and ready to avenge that
Yeah,
team
when
wipe.
somebody pushes, I'm just grenade the shit out of this place.
A tough spot for the Boundless, as they are down to their last contestants.
Oh no. Shit, it's at the same time. Yeah, that's not good. Oh, fuck me. Ah, that's so bad. Why did they both die? Okay, C4. You got C4'd again. Oh no. That's so... See, that's what I mean by stupid, right? They both got instantly just destroyed. I mean, the one did push outside. I don't know why he did that. But it didn't matter. Somebody was gonna instantly die because C4 just... Fuck them. Yeah, and it's also risky to be up here because you can get shot down easily. Oh, I hate this match. This match is so unlucky.
Kudos to the shock and awe.
6 is, I think, better because we're gonna get there so late.
The shock and awe have the advantage now.
That doesn't matter that it's not active yet. Sometimes you just ignore your team if they don't listen to calls, because I think it's...
Out there, another minute to go. The big splash are unbolting a vault.
Yeah, the reason, by the way, why I wanted to go 6
I will invest coin. Don't worry about me.
is because it was older and more people could have...
Confirmed.
We have to go quickly. Can you throw it to me?
Our contestants have just 30 seconds left to impress our sponsors. The mighty are pinning all their hopes of avoiding a team wipe on their last contestant.
Yeah, this is gonna be hell to defend. It's gonna be absolute hell.
Let's go over there.
I'm not joking.
This
It's gonna be
explosive.
fucking cool. See, that's what I mean. Isn't that stupid? I see him, I shoot at him, and I know I'm gonna die because there's a C4 in his hand. I can't do anything against it. There's nothing I can do. That's so fucking stupid, man.
There's team.
It's so important not to die here. I don't know how I'm gonna prevent it though. Ah, yes, wall hack. My favorite abilities coming together to fuck me in the ass.
30
Yeah. See, he can just fucking run with a fucking wall hack and oh, it's so stupid. So dumb. I fucking hate these abilities, man. It's so fucking annoying. You can't play slow with it. It's so fucking stupid. He's just gonna go, oh, I'm just using wall hack. Oh, ha, ha.
No, I think it's instant.
Yeah, it's GG.
Okay, so I think of the GG's.
Yeah. It's so fucking annoying. This piece of shit wall hack. Yeah, I hate these abilities. The only reason he could push me so easily is because he saw me, then he knew I was running, so he could run behind me. It just makes counterplay so fucking stupid. Yeah, in my opinion, wall hack is fucking dumb. Yeah, it's such a dumb ability. You should never have a wall hack in any FPS. And if it should only be limited to a very noticeable few seconds. I'm just going to show you wall hack for a moment because I just want you to know what we're up against. Because you might think, yeah, he's just it might not be that great, right? I'm just going to show you quickly what wall hack looks like in the game. And how often especially you can use it. Because you might think, yeah, but a little bit of wall hacking now and then you know, it's like Bloodhound, you have the one sweep. Why is Bloodhound? First of all, Bloodhound is also a piece of shit. I hate every wall hack in every game, so I also hate it in Bloodhound. But Bloodhound, at least, you know, he saw you. He can't do it all the time. It lasts for a few seconds only. And that's it, right? That's why it's quote-unquote okay. It still does make hiding, etc. really hard, but let's just go for our friend here, Reconsents, and it doesn't work here. Unfortunately, it doesn't work. Yeah, it's unfortunately broken against these guys. Yeah. Okay. As you can see, this is how often I can wall hack. If I just spam the ability, right? I mean, it doesn't work here, obviously. I don't know what he's even highlighting here. I think he's highlighting the enemies, but it doesn't look really good or anything. Can you turn it off again? I don't even know how it works, but you can see it is a pretty long wall hack. And it's way enough to just, you know, get the sense of position where he is. It doesn't work, like I said. These guys, you see it way better in game than against these guys. Yeah, but you can tell, you can put it on so often, which makes it really, really hard to reposition also between. And you don't know that he knows, right? You can just do that all the fucking time. And you can shoot while doing it too, right? It's basically just, you can put it on every a few seconds. Oh, is there a guy? Oh yeah, there is somebody. Okay, cool, I know where they are. And it's so annoying, right? And the reason why it's so annoying is because in the game you have certain locations which have like maybe 2 or 3 spawns. And when a team dies, you know it's gonna respawn on you. Let's imagine a team spawns here. Oh, a wall hacked. Oh, they're there. Okay, we're just gonna all shoot them. Okay, I don't know where they are. Oh, they spawned there. Okay, everybody's gonna go here and just shoot them, right? You don't have any opportunity to actually get close to high ground without the entire team shooting at you if they have somebody with recon sense and they're playing as a team. Yeah, so it's really, really unfortunate, in my opinion, that they put that in the game. Yeah, but hey, when we're here, I can already show you how the house can be destroyed. Why not? This is basically the practice range, but in my opinion, it's not a good practice range. It's more like a playground. Yeah, I'm actually ass at shooting these. I don't even know how they actually work. I think they have to fly for a longer amount of time to explode immediately. Yeah, but what I wanted to show is how it looks when you destroy the bottom. I think the angle also plays a role. Yeah, I think it's the angle and the velocity or something like that. Okay, now I destroyed so much of the house that I can't even show it. But you can see already it caved in, right? Even though we mostly shot the walls. You can tell it actually falls down and collapses and everything. So it's completely destructible. And there is no fixed wall that remains. Yeah, and you can also destroy the parts of it. Yeah, probably I should have just picked the RPG or hammer or something like that to demonstrate it, but Yeah, it's definitely a fun system. Yeah, here you can tell, you know, it just collapses. And this works with all the buildings, even the very, very tall ones, right, can be destroyed in this manner, so... and then they all collapse in a cool way. But still, I think Recon Sense is fucking bullshit and should definitely be removed. Not removed, well, in my opinion, I would remove it, right? But I would make it like, maybe... I don't even know, I would make it like Bloodhound's ability, and I would probably still hate it. Yeah, I don't think wall hacks and cheap one-shots belong in FPS. Now you could argue that the AWP in CS is like a cheap one-shot, but it has so many downsides, right? You can shoot fast with it, it's very expensive, it's balanced in a way, right? Because there is an economy around it, and here you just can... I mean, the cooldown is way too... They have to increase the cooldown, and they have to decrease the range, and that's what they're going to do probably, but... yeah, and then C4 also... Yeah, it's so annoying, because I saw the guy run there, and the best thing to do probably would be not to shoot at him, but how am I going to kill him, right? The C4 is not going away, so... And the best counter against C4 is C4 and yourself are using an RPG, which is both available to the heavy class, so it's kind of weird. I don't think we're gonna go for too long, by the way. This is gonna be the last match of the finals for today, and I plan on playing a bit of Remnant 2, although I must say talking and playing this game kind of fucks my concentration a bit, so it might actually be a bit more, how do I put it, a bit harder to be good at Remnant, because Remnant 2 on Apocalypse is fairly challenging, I call it. I wouldn't call, it's definitely difficult, yeah, for a video game it's definitely difficult, but it's fair, right? It just requires a lot of attention. So it's not a brain dead, a brain AFK game. So I really hope it's gonna work out. But I really, really like Remnant 2. Every single time I play Remnant 2. Oh, you might also notice something new. I changed my default FOV for all FPS. So I'm playing at 110 horizontal, 16:9 FOV now. The reason for that is because I think it just offers a way better visibility. And also what it does is, I mean, it does make targets smaller, but as you can tell, it's not really an issue hitting stuff at range. What it also does is it reduces visual recoil, and that's something you can't really fix as a developer. And a side effect of, you know, they're just scummy things. I mean, you might say 4:3, 16:9 display users, which have wider models, so it's easier to hit them, are cheating. They are, in my opinion, but it's something that everybody can do, so nobody's calling it cheating. I think that's the future of gaming, right? There are going to be so many hacks and cheap shit you can do to get better. And as you can tell, I don't give a shit about that, right? I don't lower my graphics, I don't do 4:3 to have a wider model. And the reason why I went for a high FOV basically is because it feels better to play, right? It's more fun to play, more you can see more and whatever. And what it seriously does is reduces this recoil, right? How much you go up on screen. The recoil is exactly the same for the weapon. You have to do exactly the same movement, but it's much easier to actually see. Yeah, it's much easier to actually see. I don't know where they're building teams here. Yeah, but it's much easier to actually see while shooting, which is also in a way, right, a bit of a cheat, but yeah, I really have to be careful here. And you know what's going on, we're just fighting for a fucking vault where there's a cash out. We should just ignore the vault and go for the... The physics just want to fuck you over.
Uh-oh, only one contestant left for the ultra rares.
And there's in this guy. Yeah, the HP bars should not be wall hacks, right? I think an HP bar should not be visible through translucent stuff, so you can just shoot the HP bar. Yeah, I don't know why we're fighting so hard for wait, he did a fuck ton of damage. What the fuck? Wait, what did I get hit by? I mean, he did a lot of damage. Like, seriously, a lot of damage. Yeah, I don't know, we should just have gone A, man. Instead of fighting for... But that's one of the dumbest things in the game. 3 teams are fighting for a vault, and the other team just has a cash out and has to do nothing and gets 3 points. It's just so stupid in my opinion. Yeah, I have no idea how to fix that, because that's human behavior, right? It's not about the game design. You can win by doing nothing. I don't know if that's a plus or not, but... Yeah, can you hear that sound? The vroom, vroom, vroom? That's the wall hack. You can hear it. I mean, at least you can hear it, right? It doesn't help you. But you know there's somebody that's cheating. Oh my god, there's a billion teams.
Special delivery.
They're just farming a bit here. I don't see who's capping it. He's capping it. Yeah, just play slow here. Fine. Whoa! Okay. Smiley face. Are you per chance cheating, or is it just that I had really bad positioning? He might be legit. I don't know. He has a smiley face, so he might be cheating, or he might be legit. He did do a lot of damage, but I also do a lot of damage, so it's okay. It didn't feel like cheating so far. But he's on my a bit sussy list.
Let's go up there. Up there.
What is he doing? There are fucking 10 walls between that. Yeah, and the maps are super cool. I really like. I mean, there are not a lot of them. But every single map is so complex, and every single time it's so random what happens that you don't actually feel like it's boring, right? Already now, there are enough maps for it to feel like you have hundreds of hours to actually really get used to them. Yeah, so I really like the game. I think it's one of the best multiplayer FPS I've played. And I think it's also one of the most innovative ones when it comes to just how everything interacts, right? It uses a lot of mechanics from other games. But I still think that doesn't really make it bad, right? I think that actually makes it more interesting. See? I don't know why I can see him. Yeah, that's how a wall hack is. You see, you can see actually the guy, right? It's not just like a little bit of, aha, look, I have recon sense or something. It's actually a fucking wall hack, and it also makes... Yeah. What's he doing? This 1-8 like that can stall so long. Yeah, this makes it impossible to push in. And if you push in, you're gonna get so punished for it that nobody does it. But they're gonna knock it down anyway. This always, you never push it directly here unless you really wanna die. Yeah, they tried to knock it down, but they didn't manage to. Yeah, you can hear the wall hack, they can tell where we are exactly. Super annoying.
Some turbulence for the jet setters.
Yeah, we're just stalling until a teammate gets back into the game. I really would like the turret to be over here. I need help when somebody comes in here. Throwing a million nades inside. Which is not bad for us actually. See, it's gonna push here and then my turret's not gonna do anything because it's too low. Never mind, the turret's jumping when I jump and kill it. Oh shit, I had the keyboard. Ah, he didn't! Use coin, use coin! Was macht er denn? Use the fucking coin! Oh my...
Shut the fuck up!
See, he's a fucking idiot.
I've got the poison.
He doesn't use coin where you get a cash out. The coins are there for these situations where you can't get rest, right? Yeah, that's what I meant by sometimes we get people which are kind of not good at the game. But they still are good at fighting.
I'm gonna say
Fucking dead.
a 9 out of a 10. The retros are not kidding around. They just making it too
Yeah, I shouldn't have rested him. And now he's AFK. Yeah, he's a fucking idiot.
That's a blow to the retros. Team
The thing is, he doesn't know the game, right? Why doesn't he know the game? Because everybody uses fucking recon sense in the game. So everybody knew he was there. So there was no way he was hiding.
cash out complete.
Like the only way he would have survived is by running away or, I don't know, going on the offensive or something, you know, something creative. But just standing there was just waiting for the guy with recon sense to jump on top of him.
We have a new event on the way.
We still have a lot of money, so...
A long-awaited
And I like the Namatama thing here.
Watch your step.
I don't know,
Things are
what do
about
we
to
want to
get a
do
bit
here?
hotter.
It's
Looks like the
difficult
jet
because
setters have landed at a vault.
we're number 1 at the moment. And it's not quite clear if we need to do something. If both get put in... I mean, the worst thing we could do now is die, right? Because we're in number 1. All we want to do is play safe. Not push too hard.
Let's see what they make of it.
You know, just play safe and slow. Don't put it in, don't put it in, we don't need it.
Contemplating a track and field career, at least in high jump, as our low gravity event continues.
Yeah, this is risky because I might get killed here.
Who wants it more? Our contestants have 30 seconds to show the world.
He went away, but there's... Nobody's gonna come here, man. Yeah, actually, see, that's what I mean, he knows. I knew he knew. Fucking piece of shit, man. Yeah, that's why I hate wall hacks, man. Fucking scaleless shit. Now we need to avoid dying. It's gonna be really hard. Wait. Oh, wait, what? Can get on top of this? Yeah. It would be cool. I don't think you can actually. I'm still gonna try.
30 seconds to go, folks.
Nah, you can't. Maybe you can, but I actually can't. So it's really close because if purple does get 2k,
Ouch. The ultra rares suffered a wipe.
we might get completely fucked here. Okay, that doesn't matter. If purple gets all of it, no problem.
10 seconds.
And here you can also tell that the lighting really does change colors a lot by the reflections inside. You can tell here there's a lot of bounce lighting going on, changing completely how the colors look.
That's a wrap.
Yeah, but after this match, like I said, we're gonna play a bit of Remnant 2, relaxed.
The victory and are moving on to the next round.
I think we're almost halfway through the Apocalypse playthrough, of which a lot of it was off stream. I'm still not quite sure if I'll finish it on stream or not, but it's at the moment it's more like, you know, casual, get back into streaming stream, and then we're gonna start actually playing more games with, like, for example, the new Prince of Persia, Alan Wake 2. The thing is, Alan Wake 2 and also Cyberpunk are not cancelled. It will be probably happening, but they're waiting for the quantum.OLED. And when that happens, I will have to look into HDR, SDR conversions. And there is never an optimal solution for that, but I think Twitch really needs to fucking work on their HDR implementation. I think there's, I don't know, there's so many devices these days which are HDR capable that I really find it sad that you can't stream in HDR. And I don't know, it's just kind of a bummer because I'll have this great screen with a great HDR and and won't be able to use it, right? That's so annoying. Kind of really annoying. And yeah, so I'm gonna look into those LUDs and stuff like that, if there's a good way to make it look good. But at the end of the day, right, I want it to look good for you guys, but I also want it to look good for me. So I'm gonna try to find a compromise between the two. And if there is no good compromise, I'll probably turn off HDR, but still, still want to play Alan Wake with an OLED just because of the amazing picture quality.
So visibility is still quite good.
It's going to be there for yeah. It doesn't change much for you guys, but still, it's just like maybe 1 or 2 months off. So we're gonna just play.
Contestants will want to leave an impression, though.
I hate this position.
To kick it old school at vault 1.
Yeah, that was a mistake. Now I'm late. By the way, I can't crouch while he has his small things there. There's a billion teams pushing. Oh my god, there's like a billion teams. And I think there was another team, right? Orange.
The tough shells will need to reboot. Team
No
white.
idea. Ah, should I want to go through it.
The retros are
Yeah, my team's playing pretty well so far. I mean, you know, the things I'm calling them out for are just like mistakes, which are really stupid, right? And don't get me wrong, they're dumb. But at the same time, it's not like they're like complete shit at the game, right? They're actually pretty good at the game, they just don't know certain things.
underway thanks to the shock and awe.
And yeah, I don't really know what to... Yeah, what to make of it sometimes, because it's really hard to... for some people to get feedback to things like coins or whatever. Yeah, and that's the reason why Invis is bad, because you can just see it.
Talk about having a trick up your shell. The tough shells steal it.
Right, it's not like it's... Oh shit, what is... The insta-rest just makes these situations almost impossible to lose. Because once you have 2 people up, and the guy only has 1 person, oh, there he is. Okay, I think. I don't care if he's AFK. I also get AFKs. Yeah, but I'm not using frame generation just because I hit enough frames, right? And frame generation is going to be a key component, I think, for a lot of 240 Hz content we're going to play, like Alan Wake or whatever. We're going to play that in probably 4K performance with... which is still higher, by the way, than 1044p quality. And we're going to use frame generation to top out the 2040 Hz. Yeah, so I'm really looking forward to that, and hope it's gonna go well. It's my first 4K main display, basically. Because there was no DLSS, right? Let's be real. The reason why I don't have 4K is because DLSS was not standard, or FSR or XeSS, whatever you want to call it, and I think the main reason why I'm kind of curious about it is just because it's going to be my main monitor, right? Because the TV is amazing, right? I would buy it again every single day, right? It's like there's no thing I don't like about it. I mean, is there something I don't like about it? I mean, maybe the gesture recognition could be a bit faster, but I mean, the fact that it has gesture recognition at all is already cool. And yeah, and VRR flickering in some fringe cases could be better, and I don't have Vernon yet, but otherwise, I mean, I really like it. And I have fun using it. The thing is, sometimes you buy things and you don't even I kind of get the feeling there's going to be another guy here. He just killed my teammate. Yeah, this is going to be really annoying. Oh my god, man. Yeah, that's what I wanted to avoid, team wipe. I don't know if you could have coined, I didn't check. But that was just unfortunate. I was planning to bail and then red pushed me. Yeah, if red didn't push, that was the correct play because we had money and we didn't want to die. But it's still, you know, it's really great to see all this amazing progress on
The Retros have returned to the arena.
on all these products, right? And it's getting really close to being perfect for human vision, so it's getting more and more relaxed in a way. I'm worried somebody's just gonna drop from on top of me. Oh, I hate this position. What I even hate more is the amount of teams pushing here. Yeah, that's just random now. The thing is, I don't know if there is a slow way to play this, because everybody's gonna push from everywhere here, so it's just gonna be pretty random if you survive until the end. Because if you get flanked right by 3 people, you're basically done. Although I could have survived for a bit longer, but I don't think it would have mattered.
Over there.
The Retros are back. Team respawn.
Yeah, so all we can do here is... Yeah, that's what I meant, by the way. There's a full team in front of us now, and we have to push it. And it's the team that has also the thing at the moment. Yeah, see, and I can't kill everything in that time, right? The time is not... There's not enough time, right, to kill everything. So what can I do?
The high notes will need to
I can't press and...
For our viewers just tuning in, remember that team wipes have more consequences in our tournament format, as it will be a percentage of their
There's
earnings.
another Invis guy somewhere.
The tough shells are keeping their
Very
earnings
nice.
surprise. That's their second cash out in a row.
Yeah, that's super unfortunate, but we're still going pretty strong here, so it's fine.
The high notes have returned to the
Oh, I
arena.
don't get my HP back. Bad. Yeah, just waiting a bit here. Okay, I'm dead. Ah, no, I fucked it up. Oh, they fucked it up too. Why the fuck is he pushing with your HP?
This is no swan song. The high notes are starting to cash out.
No, I whiffed.
Not just yet, folks. This match just headed into overtime.
Yeah, we need the cash
Time
out.
for a new event in the arena, which is sure to test our contestants' skills.
Oh, this is really bad because we don't have enough. I would love to go for C.
We're giving our contestants a raise, sort of. We're awarding extra cash for eliminating a contestant.
Shouldn't be up there. Pretty pushing around.
This could be bad for the tough shells.
I didn't want to
too.
put it in,
They're
by
on
the way.
verge of a full team wipe.
There's still a minute. There's still a minute active, so what I want to do here is get on the other side
Shells. Team wiped.
Our teams need to keep it
quickly as
tight out
possible.
there. In this tournament match, a team wipe will cost
Getting it in.
cash.
Oh no, there's a fucking rat on me! Oh, he's gonna put it in, thank god. We had the same idea, so it was really risky to kill me, actually. Should have probably left me.
Shock and awe are commencing a cash out. Will someone surprise them with a steal?
Yeah, this is gonna be really close again.
The tough
Which is
shells
normal
have recovered
for
and
most matches, I
respawned.
guess, but... Hey, we're doing pretty well. I don't really check the stats that often, but... Nice to see you when you... Oh no, we got the yay spawn! I mean, it's not terrible, but it's actually pretty bad. It's a really bad spawn because it's really hard to push the stairs. Did you try to cap it? Oh, this is going to be fucking 8s. Trying to body block for him. Yep, that was not the way to go, bro. Let me cap from above. Why did he cap from below?
Adversity for the Retros.
Yeah, I had the better capping position, so we still have one push on C, but I still think it was a mistake from him to cap. He was not in a position to cap it.
The high notes
Hey, Phoenix Drache, everything fine on your end? Long time no see. You have a cake next to your icon. What does that mean? Is it your birthday? Kannst du gehen, Muffin?
Deploying jump.
9? Ja, und ich habe das Ende vom Spiel. Yeah, the doorbell's ringing and I can't go. So when I... Oh, now I can go.
Time. All that's left is to confirm the result. An intense match, but the Tough Shells just refuse to buckle. They finished in top spot, meaning that they're the ones to try and break in the next round.
Okay, so I'm back, and cake means r/place. Oh really? There is an r/place integration. I didn't know that. I mean, I know what r/place is. I just didn't know it was on Twitch too. Interesting. How do you get that? Is it just like by taking part of it and linking it or something like that? One more correct, the participation in RPS. Yeah, okay. I'm studying math at the moment because tomorrow I have an exam. And I hope you are already well prepared, or you have enough time and motivation to get well prepared. At least it's math, right? Something fun and useful. Well, fun maybe not, but for us all, but probably more useful. Okay, so where did we end up? Probably somewhere around the same we started. Yeah, it didn't change much. I mean, you can see these numbers versus these numbers. The main reason why these are so big is because they're playing 24/7, and also because you might wonder why, because you can actually get your name engraved in game for the top boards, and I don't know, some people just like to grind. But the main reason is because they're 3 stacking, right? They're a pre-made team. And yeah, and like I said, we played against all these. I don't know if we played against these today too. You might recognize some of these names, right? If you look at them, since I don't look at the names too much, right? I'm just assuming that a lot of them are going to be here, some of them are not going to be here. Yeah, so this is basically just a lot of people we might have seen today, or not. It's really random. Okay, but whatever. I'm gonna go play Remnant 2. I really recommend the game, by the way. If you like this type of game, you're gonna have a lot of fun. It is really fun. Even a lot of people that aren't good at it and don't like competitive FPS. It's not competitive, right? Multiplayer FPS too much. You can just play it casually and have fun. Obviously, it might be more fun if you know what you're doing, but still, it's a fun, game where a lot of shit happens, and it's just like, it's just like a lot of random shit happens, and it's a lot of chaos, and the more you play, the more strategic it gets, and the more you care about the little things, right? You see the mistakes and the unbalancing stuff, but the chaos is still there in a way, but it's not like, at the start, you're just gonna have a lot of fun because of that, I think. Okay. Then we're gonna play Remnant 2. This is a mature rated area, not be suitable for some viewers. Okay, then just fucking tag it. I hope it's tagged automatically. Yeah, and unfortunately the not safe for work meta on Twitch is gone. Still a historic, interesting day. And we missed it, right? We didn't go live on that day. No, it was unfortunately not. I mean, that would have been fun, right? Just showing the desktop backgrounds I have on stream and not having to... Wait, I don't know. Was complete nudity okay or just partial nudity? Man, I don't know, because some of them are actually most of them are actually complete nudity. At the moment, there is a cute, I don't even know what the fuck it is. It has a pink tail. I mean, the woman has a pink tail. I think it's kind of furry, and the other one doesn't look like a furry, and they're making out. It looks really cute. I really like anime girls. Yeah, but they're covered at least. Yeah. Your motivation is not that high. You need to learn matrices and complex numbers. Today, everything is in English. Yeah. I mean, you might not have been here for quite a while, so everything's going to be in English from now on. And also, it has been for maybe, I don't know, 2-3 months or so. Yeah. So basically, German is dead. Yeah, I canceled German. The reason why I canceled German is because I'm actually, first of all, I think for the YouTube content, for some videos, English is way better. On the other hand, it's way better for me too, because I actually get to practice my English a bit more, which is inherently valuable to me. And also, I don't get this, I have to think, today I'm going to do English stream, why not go for comfort German? And, it's just like, it's way easier. If you say English only all the time, it's just like, it's more consistent. It's not as easy to just say, I'm not going to do an English stream today, because for whatever reason I don't want to, yeah. But if you can, how can I put it? The two things you have to learn are super important. Matrices and complex numbers are super important and a very basic concept. And later on, if you have the complex numbers, stuff like quaternions and stuff like that are also super easy to learn. And the concept is not very difficult. It's just like a new concept. And matrices and vectors and stuff like that is super important, right? Everything we do here basically uses these things. So very, very important, and you're not wasting your time learning about it, because chances are that if you pursue anything even remotely related to science, you will be coming in contact with that at some point, unless you study animals in the Arctic and you want to model them or something like that. And one more thing, German. By the way, you can write in German. You can write in German. I will translate it in English. And so German, French, and Romanji Japanese is welcome. Romanji Japanese I might not be able to translate that well, but at least it's welcome. And I'll try to do my best. And yeah, you weren't here for quite some time, and now you're here because you have the first university semester. Wait, but if you are in university, I don't know, did you learn matrices in school? I can't remember because I didn't pay attention in school, but maybe we did, maybe not. Maybe we did. Not that hard. I think we did. And you didn't learn it in school. I think we did, but I was in Baden-Württemberg and we had Zentralabitur. So I actually had math until the 13th grade. So for me it was definitely mandatory, but for most people it might actually not have been. So, but even then, I'm not sure if you might have learned them or not. Complex numbers, I don't remember. Matrices, pretty sure I remember that we did learn the formula at some point, maybe, or maybe not. The thing is, since I basically did all the high math stuff, I don't remember when I learned it, right? So it's basically, I just know it, but I don't know exactly where I learned it for the first time. In school, you only had vectors, okay, but I mean, it's not the same, but it has a few ideas that are shared, and matrices are actually pretty nice, right? And very important, like I said, super important. The reason, for example, why there are so many architectures coming out, like all the AI processors you're getting at the moment that are in every phone, in every TV, in every, fucking toasters, every device is getting them. The reason why they exist is because they're really good at matrix multiplication, right? if they were, that's the reason why we have them, because their architecture is very good at that. And the device in your PC, which is the next closest thing to being good at that, is actually, well, we don't call them matrices and stuff like this, like tensors. It's a bit different. Tensor, it's kind of the same concept. And the thing in your PC that's really good at is your GPU, which is why, because it's good at parallel computing. But yeah, that's basically why we also use that at the start for all the AI stuff, and still can, obviously. And there are also actually tensor cores and stuff like that on that now. But basically what you're learning at the moment is super related to all the AI stuff we currently have. Oh, and you went for bioinformatic. Thank God you went for bio something and not bio because bioinformatics is definitely you call it the big bio, what's it called, the biotech merge or whatever, where you merge biology and technology, and I think that's going to be super relevant in the future. Depending on when we get AI, we might have to do a lot about it or not, but it's very, very important, and a lot of things we're currently working on obviously are interfaces between biology and technology. So even if you might think about a TV or, I don't know, headphones or whatever, there's still obviously biology involved, because we are human biological beings and you need to adapt those technologies to them. So bioinformatics basically is a very, I would say, wide field where you can do a lot of good stuff that's relevant. If you only study biology, I would say unlucky, but bioinformatics is really good. Yeah, you can view vectors as a 1x3 matrix if you want. Yeah. I'm just trying to figure something out here. I need to start the game. Just curious. How am I gonna do that? Okay, and in game, I have no idea what I use. I don't actually remember what the numbers are. I think this one's lower and should be fine. Should we go also for a higher DPI for that? Maybe we should. Okay, I need to start the game first to check the FOV, and then I'm gonna, since I'm trying to transition to higher DPIs to saturate the mouse more, I'm gonna probably change the sensitivity quickly here. And use some sort of extended bioinformatic. You don't write a full name because there's some unique what I'm doing. Yeah, sure, don't dox yourself. As always, when you talk about personal stuff, keep it as anonymous as you need to not reveal too much information about your location or your identity. Isn't it crazy? It's so cold, but as far as I know, here in the region, we're not getting any snow. Maybe some industrial snow, but yeah, that's actually what might have been the case when Jessica meant it was snowing. Yeah, maybe it was industrial snow, because she's very close to a coal power plant, and that usually creates that a lot. Yeah, what I wanted to do here is quickly go into the options. No, I don't want to quit the game. I want to go into the settings, and I want to check my FOV quickly. It should be 110 FOV, but okay, it's 1.22. What I'm going to try here, but do I really want to change all that? I need to do the ADS too again. I'm kind of really hesitant if I want to do that again. Or I'm just going to stick with 1520. I should do higher. Sometimes I'm lazy. I mean, I did that so many times, so maybe I should just do it again. It might actually not be possible. Wait, I think it's actually impossible. I mean, maybe not. Maybe not. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, this should be actually quite close to perfect. Yeah, let's just do it like that. Even though I don't want to change the entire in-game settings again. No, it doesn't work because the sensor can't do the 30. Ah, that hurts. I mean, that's also fine. I think. Yeah, it should be fine. Okay. 22 in-game. Yeah, now we have to do the other stuff too. I'm just gonna go for one more, but it's probably not gonna be the same. But let's see, we can try it out easily. You have the biology and informatic parts, some technical stuff like physics and electronics. Yeah, that's usually what you do when you study dual, not dual, how you call it, when you study two sciences at the same time. You usually get like the best of both worlds, right? You get a mix of both, and that's usually the nice thing about it, because you're not too much in one, you know, way of thinking, because usually the real applications require a lot of crossovers. So if you're studying something that's already a crossover, you might end up getting wait, did I even change it? Oh my god. Wait. Yeah, I did. Okay, good. Yeah, that's why it's way more practical often to just study these more focused, and I mean, in a way they're more focused, but also less specific when it comes to the knowledge you gain. It's really, really nice. Yeah. So almost no study actually without that is kind of very applicable in my opinion. I mean, even if you only go for physics, you're going to end up getting some sort of, you know, additional you know, specialization in the long run anyway. So you're just postponing the inevitable. I can't talk while I'm doing this, but actually, I'm gonna concentrate. Okay, this seems to be fine. And we just have to double check for the scope. I'm gonna use the scope on this weapon to test it. Oh, it's always such a pain in the ass to do this with it because of this weird glowing effect here, but yeah. And we're just trying to make sure it works, kind of. Oh, okay, this is probably kind of far away, but yeah, perfect. So these are the new 2000 DPI settings. I'm trying to get already used to for my 4K monitor, so yeah, never used this sensitivity specifically, so let's see how it works, but it should be okay. I was playing with the shotgun. I don't even know why, just for fun, I guess, because it did a lot of damage. And we were playing on Apocalypse, and we were also leveling our classes, which just hit 10. Nice. Wait, that's almost 100% uptime. But since we're leveling, we're gonna go for something new. It just gives you flat damage. That's kind of nice. I mean, we could just finish leveling Challenger. It's so bad, though. I don't know. I'm just gonna finish leveling it. Yeah, it's all not great. And the reason why I'm not doing two at the same time is just because the damage goes down way too low. And the ammunition from the Hunter perk and the damage is just way too nice. And you don't have to struggle too much with it. Okay, we're gonna get the only... Wait, we can get two. No, we can only get one. Just gonna get like maybe 7 of those. And also a few ammo boxes. Yeah, we just need them, unfortunately. I don't want to run out of ammo box. I should get more. More. How much money do I have? I think this is really annoying. As soon as you click here, you can't see your money anymore. I don't know who decided that was a good idea to make it invisible. Because usually I check the money when I do that.
Let's talk again soon.
Okay, do we have any corrupted upgrade materials? We have 2, and that's not really relevant. Wait, what is this? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, it's a new gun, right? Right. A stream of corrodic, super hot, acid gas. And because the most important things in science are in English, I want to improve it more. Yeah, that's a good idea, right? Because English is, I would say mandatory for sciences, right? If you can't speak English, you're going to have a really, really bad time. And I think in general, not speaking English well these days is, I mean, not speaking, right? But not understanding English well, especially, is a huge issue because you're going to get limited extremely in your capabilities of communicating, understanding other people. But I also think it might be a bit less relevant in a few years, but even though I still think English is by far the most important language to learn if you just want to be able to internationally communicate. Because, you know, there are a lot of people, of course, speaking Chinese and Mandarin and stuff like that, and it's also very important. But for our Western lives at the moment, I think it's not that relevant unless you really plan to get a job that's heavily tied to China, which a lot of jobs basically are too. So, but if you want to be, you know, the cog in the wheel and the intermediate part, because you mentioned it earlier, je parle un peu français, but Japanese is something I want to learn, but I don't have the time for it. I always, every time somebody says I want to learn language, I still try to remind people that languages are only useful if you really plan to use them or you have fun learning them, but they also waste a lot of your you know, capacity in your brain. So having a lot of languages is usually not that terrible because your brains are kind of good at, you know, just min-maxing storage space. But I would say you shouldn't learn languages just to learn a language, right? If you don't have a goal where you want to use the language, it's kind of stupid to do, in my opinion, because you really, if you speak 10 languages you never use, you're just wasting space in your brain, right? So yeah, so language learning for me is more like something you do for, you know, application. I need French for my French family, German because I live in Germany, and English for well, you know, for example, streaming here. Well, I don't need it for that, or for science, you know, papers and stuff like that. And Japanese is, I really don't want to learn a lot because I really try to keep it at a minimum because I only use it for, you know, watching anime and stuff like that. So for me, it's really unimportant. And the reason why I would not recommend for most people to learn Japanese is because the writing is terrible. The you know, the letter system is absolute garbage, and it's super inefficient. It wastes a lot of time, a lot of effort, a lot of memory for basically something that could have been different, right? It's not a good system. It's very badly designed, and it is often seen as mandatory when learning Japanese, so you're gonna get annoyed the entire time, even if you say you just want to speak. But you know, it feels so bad, right? Learning a language, you could potentially read in Romanji, but they're just using a way too complicated, unnecessarily complicated legacy font, which you can't read, and it's so fucking bullshit. I really think that Japan and all other countries, and even us, right, should move to a language which is super highly optimized from an information standpoint, and they could just go for, you know, our letters, and it would already be way better off, right? They are wasting their entire youth's time by learning that shitty language. I'm sorry, not the language, but the shitty writing system. And I don't mean it's not beautiful to look at, whatever. It's very beautiful, but it's very shitty to learn. It's very shitty to remember, even for Japanese people. It's just a terrible system, right? It's fucking shit. And that's why I think learning Japanese is one of the worst languages you can actually learn if you really want to learn it all the way. Yeah, sure. Yeah. I don't want to keep you. Learn your matrices and complex numbers. They're great. the Euler identity. I don't know, Euler Identität. I don't know how you fucking say it in English without sounding stupid, because Euler is definitely not English. Thanks for dropping by, and good luck also with your exam, and try to have a little bit of fun. Yeah, I also like how Japanese sounds and everything, but the writing is shit, and you're gonna have to unfortunately face it if you want to learn it, and it's such a waste of effort and energy. But if it's fun, right, do what is fun, right? There's nothing is really useful in life, right? Everything has ups and downs, and at the end it's all about enjoying your life. So if you like learning Japanese, that's perfect. And again, good luck, and thanks for dropping by. And we're gonna start here with Remnant 2. And right, we have a new nebula gun. Machines. Pick up for enemies within 20 meters and repeatedly attack, dealing 8.2 acid damage. I have no idea if this weapon's actually any good. Let's try it out. Right, and we also wanted to do something else. And the last time I quit the game, I was like, yeah, you're gonna come back, you're gonna have forgotten about all of that. It's true, I did. I mean, it does fit the melee range stuff. It can also... I mean, it's kind of fun because it's different than all the other weapons we had so far. Wait, what? Wait, did I just unleash them automatically? Wait, what? I didn't read it properly. Yeah, that's actually sick. How fast does it charge? I think they fixed that you can charge it while it's active. It does charge pretty quickly. I mean, not amazingly fast. It also seems to have a little bit of ammo. Interesting. Yeah, maybe let's just upgrade it and use it just for fun. We're already at the point where we're just, you know, trying weapons and enjoying ourselves. The try-hard mode is long gone. Even though this is our first Apocalypse playthrough. Yeah, I did first try a few bosses, which is something I would have never expected. But off stream, I kind of get goated. But then again, we were also kind of okay at Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3 when we streamed that. So kind of still happy that we weren't complete ass on stream for once. I mean, not complete ass from my perspective, right? Yeah, sure. I'm just gonna max it. It doesn't really matter. We have so much stuff going on here. We do want to mod in it. Since it can crit and attacks really quickly, I think we're just gonna go for I applaud them making a model for every single one, but did they have to look the fucking same? I mean, they don't look the same, but they kind of look samey, so it's really hard to remember which one is which. Yeah, so I don't know if that's any good on this weapon. I mean, it does attack fast and it can crit, but it also has a huge hitbox. No idea. Yeah, and also here, 110 horizontal, 69 FOV. So stupid you have to say all that, because a lot of people are going to say 110 FOV, but it doesn't mean shit, right? What is it? Is it horizontal FOV? Okay, but then is it 4 to 3, 16 to 9? Shit, I don't remember. Okay, we went there and I said I should not forget to... What should I not forget? Okay, I was here, okay, and I was like, I should not forget to... Oh shit. Wait, this is where we arrived? Oh right, I just beat the boss from this biome. But I wanted to do something. I wanted to go somewhere. But I wanted to go back to the NPC and I have 3 trade points? What the? Like I said, off stream I'm very concentrated and would never miss. Wait, maybe it's for defeating the boss and I actually didn't miss it at all. I like the traversal movement speed, but the stamina regen is also kind of enticing if I'm being honest. And as far as I know, I also learned Bloodborne, which is complete garbage with the things we're running at the moment. And I really like Remnant, man. Holy shit, I am so glad Dark Souls led to games like this too. I'm just gonna go for traversal speed just because it feels so bad in boss fights to go up ladders and jump down, climb up stuff. And I don't even know if it's applicable for jumping down. So we have to go to the NPC and give him something, maybe. Okay, we are on the route and we need to go to the guy. Is it Ascension Spire? I think it is. It could also be Titan's Reach. Spectrum Nexus. I swear to God, I can't remember. Yeah, the images don't really help me sometimes on the route because well, not on the route only. I really don't know. Is it next to it? Yeah, so Ascension Tower is basically where we wanted to go. Perfect. It looks so big in the picture, but when you're inside, it doesn't look that big. Okay, now you should be happy, right?
Sorry, but my work must take priority.
Wait, what?
Your service is greatly appreciated. Your service is greatly appreciated.
Wait, he doesn't give us anything. That's actually not a bad design decision. I mean, lore, from a lore perspective, it's kind of weird, but just thinking about this actually makes sense, right? Because you don't want the player to go there every single time. And I think we can also craft something new here. That's interesting. I mean, that's not too bad, I guess. You want to go for range, but it's not insane. It's an amulet, right? Yeah. Yo, that's actually sick. That's the new one too. I mean, that could be, you know, you might say, yeah, that's kind of garbage, but it's not garbage if you have a weapon that reloads after every single shot. I mean, I really like the Ankh, I'm not gonna lie. But this could be really cool because it effectively also increases the DPS, right? But wait, if you reload one, I think the game is rounding against you, so you... as far as I know, the game is against the player, right? It doesn't do... if you have one and you round it, it doesn't round it down to 0, so it will probably... In general, it doesn't round to your favor, it rounds to the game's favor. Well, to the game's, right? To your detriment, basically. So you're gonna get fucked by the game. Which I kind of don't know if it's the way to go, but sometimes it's okay, right? If you have like one ammunition, it's way better not to go to 0 than it is to just stay on 1. Yeah, we should be able to actually disable this. I think we got it. Like I said, I'm playing blind. I did listen to a little bit of streaming, but I didn't watch as much of this because I wasn't done with the game basically, and I wanted to be as you know, looks really, really cool. Wanted it to be as blind as possible. Just so you know, I don't get the bosses spoiled, whatever. But I will have seen some things I did not see before. And we also went and did Google at some point because there were puzzles in the game which are unsolvable if you're alone and you need a co-op partner. And I was like, I can't figure it out. It doesn't work, but it has to work in a way, right? It has to work, and I don't know what to do. And so I went online, and turns out, turns out it didn't work without an additional player. So wait, what we need to do now is just go away from here. I think we did all the optional stuff, I mean, all quote unquote. There's still the coffins, and I don't know what they actually mean. I think they were on this. See, I don't even remember. Was it here? Coffin? Over here somewhere? I don't know what the coffins do. I didn't find all of them, I guess. Nah, let's just go for the next world. One day we're gonna find all of them. But I'm still curious because they seem kind of bugged too, because they stopped beeping after a while, even though you didn't find anything. Oh, and Horizon Forbidden West is also getting port pretty soon. Interestingly enough, before God of War Ragnarok. I don't even know how Sony decides that, right? It must be some kind of sales algorithm when they expect to make the maximum amount of money or whatever. But there is a reason why there is no new Bloodborne, but a new Demon Souls, right? Nobody buys a PlayStation for Demon Souls, but a lot of people buy a PlayStation for Bloodborne. So they decided to change that. Yeah, they kind of want to make the PlayStation the, you know, the From Software bastion, I feel, because they never bring it to PC.
It is I
would immediately buy it, but I would never buy another PlayStation,
trust is well founded.
to be honest. Now they they started bringing the games on.
The corruption infected the system.
Yeah, by the way, we already heard all of that, so I'm just skipping through it. And wait, is it already the end of the game? Oh no, really? No, it's already the end of the game? Ah, shit, so I did a bit more off stream than I actually thought. But we're already at the end. Oh, fuck me. I didn't, why am I so pissed about that? Mostly I'm pissed because I actually hate the ending. I hate the boss, I hate the level leading up to the boss. I think it's the by far worst part of the game. And on Apocalypse, it's gonna be a fucking shit show. Oh no. Man, I was looking forward to just casually doing another world or so. I mean, maybe we could, I don't even know. We can reroll, we could just, I mean, we can ignore the ending, but the goal was to beat it on Apocalypse, so I'm just gonna go through with it. But the boss might actually take a couple of hours, because it's so fucking bullshit. Oh, and I want to look up something quickly. Where do I find it? Okay, so here we are. My favorite part of the game. With an unleveled, well, partially unleveled character. With a weapon we don't know. Wait, the thing is, this thing does not enable us to heal. Something I just realized. We do have the recovery mechanic at least. No idea if this weapon's good. It's just endlessly reloading for me now. Don't ask me why. I don't know. Okay, that is perfect. I mean, it does a lot of... I mean, I don't even know. They might have 0 HP for all I know. It doesn't stagger, which is kind of unfortunate too. Right, it's the underground enemies. I don't remember what exactly I hated about the ending besides the boss, but yeah, I just remembered one thing. Okay, we're gonna die for sure here, just because I don't know how to use the weapon, and we still have the main weapon too. Wow, he has like a billion range. Yeah, obviously we're not playing some kind of optimized super build or whatever, so it does feel a bit too fast when aiming down sight with this weapon. I mean, at least I think we killed ourselves by rolling into it. We did use the potion. Just curious, is the ADS sensitivity too high for this one now? It might be. Want a reference quickly? Oh, right, that was genius. Well, it's still visible. Not the best one to use for this. No, it's kind of really the same. Should be fine. Should be within margin of error. Damn, that looks hard. I think this section is not difficult. The sections afterwards are a bit more difficult, and the bosses are extremely difficult. Not fair. Everything but the final boss has actually been really fun to fight against. So you're seeing the worst part of the game, not when it comes to difficulty, but when it comes to game design. Yeah, but I'm just playing with meme weapons, right? Like this gun, I have no idea what the fuck it actually does. The swarm seems to be really good. Like, holy shit, the swarm's kind of busted. I'm not gonna lie, the swarm's actually insane. What the fuck? It just kills every... Here we got down. The recovery mechanics is objectively worse than the dog, so... I wish we had the dog. I'm so stupid. Yeah, I'm just focusing on my damage, right? Usually you don't want to focus on your damage, you want to focus on the enemies. But I'm just, you know, I'm trying out the weapon and trying to get a feel for it. But it's definitely very, very strong, right? The ability it has is like, against these enemies, is like super good. Is this the correct way? Yeah, I think so. And what I also don't like about the ending is that it's not procedurally generated, right? The enemy placement is, I think, to a certain degree, and also the enemy spawns, whatever. But the entire map layout is kind of fixed, and there is no procedural generation. I don't know, it just feels so lazy. Especially since the first game had a fully procedural generated Earth. It feels kind of weird they went for the other thing. So here there are a few enemies which are dangerous and a few which aren't. So all we need to do is not take damage. The quintessence of Remnant 2 on Apocalypse is don't take damage. Hey, we're playing a cheater, let's go. We could also go for the other weapon now that we don't have the thing. Yeah, so they don't have a lot of HP, so maybe it's not as OP. They actually have 0 HP. Not 0, but quite literally not a lot. Oh, he has a lot of range too. Yeah, this guy is the reason why I hate this area so much. It takes so much time to just wait for him to get up from underground. We still have the shockwave ability, which I didn't use. It's probably complete shit, but... I mean, okay, these guys don't have any HP, so it might actually be kind of decent against them. Yeah, I think our weapon choice here is kind of okay. But I really want to use this one more because it's newer. And I also don't like that the game has an FOV that's dependent on... Well, it's not that great. That has an FOV that scales with things like running, right? When you sprint, it goes out really far. I mean, when you zoom in, sure, that's fine. But the sprinting FOV change is kind of stupid in my opinion because it does... increase the chance that somebody will get motion sick at some level. And since we're already playing with kind of high FOV too, I mean not super high, it goes way higher too. But I really don't like it to be too fish-eye. Yeah, this guy's going to be a pain too. Wait, oh my god, he has like a... Wait, he's like the one Elden Ring enemy. Oh, yo! Wait, we still have that. And that ability is going to be so clutch on this difficulty. But what are we gonna do against him? I don't even know. I think you have to dash into him to dodge him. Okay, this way, I don't know how much range we have. I think we can actually hit him this way. I mean, he does a lot of damage too. I think that's not the play. Maybe it is. It is. Okay, he's really easy. I think he's one of the first enemies to meet in the game. Okay. We wasted a bit of healing, but so far, so good. And if we die, we can do it all again. Yay. No, what I really hate is that they didn't procedurally generate this. It looks cool, sure, but... I think there is an issue with the depth of field here. Looks a bit pixelated. But otherwise, I think the visuals are fine, right? I think it has a bit of a color grading issue. It just is a bit of it feels a bit too samey looking at points. But it still looks pleasant, right? It's not like I think a little bit more color variation would have been nice within a biome. But since there are different biomes, it's not that bad, right? It's definitely one of the prettier games that came out last year. And even this game came out last year. There's so many games that came out. It's like crazy. I mean, it does stagger a little bit. Maybe I'm just imagining things. And it also seems to produce... Wait, yeah, right. Isn't there... Yeah, killing targets corroded by nebula-sponsored gas cloud with applies its unidentified gas cloud lasts 2 seconds, can be refreshed. Okay, I have to go to the door again quickly. Be right back. Ich dachte, das ist nicht da. Also, aber er hat uns gegrüßt. Okay, I'm back. Und die Verfliegen fallen. Das ist nicht wichtig. Okay, we got relic dust. All the secrets are turned into something else, which I really like. I don't even know what relic dust actually does, but okay. I mean, it is not procedurally generated, but then again, I also didn't play it for quite some time, so yeah. And they increased the cap, I think, to 80, so we're almost at the cap. We're not going to be able to max out that either. And I still think it is a blunder to limit it that hard, because they're just ones that are so bad, nobody's ever going to pick them, right? I think what they should have done is they should have categorized these. They should have selected a few which are like you know, mutually exclusive or limited or whatever, like a limited section of ones that are really good, right? For example, I don't know, maybe max HP, stamina regen, A movement speed. These are all S tier things, right? Or that, for example, right? These are really, really good ones. And then there are actually, oh, this one's also really good. This one's also really, really good. And then there are ones that are complete garbage, right? Like this one, for example, it does nothing for you, right? It levels a little bit faster. Who gives a shit? Yeah, summon health, revive speed bonus. Nobody's gonna take that shit, right? What else is terrible? I mean, these aren't that terrible, but it's just like, I mean, some of them are kind of okay, but there are way more, and I'm pretty sure not all of them are balanced, right? And yeah, for some builds you want some others, whatever, but I just feel a few are not as cool, right? And impactful, and having those compete with the others just makes it that you will probably never select them. Like, I'll probably never find the way forward if I continue like this. I think this is the way forward.
Here they come.
Or is this the way backwards? I think this is the way forward. I mean, it's so hard to tell, right? Everything looks kind of the same. Yeah, I don't know if I ever found this one, to be honest. I still think traversal movement speed here. And the reason why I'm not going for stamina is so far I have not struggled too much with stamina management. There is a lot. It is very generous, and I'm playing light, so I have a lot of stamina regen anyway, so it doesn't feel like I need it too much. Okay, this is the first well, not boss, mini boss gauntlet basically. It's gonna be super annoying to do probably. 'Cause, 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 'cause I really like the ability. The ability is fucking good. But it won't help us when the big enemies spawn, so... Is it good actually to go for the crit stuff here? Because it is an elemental weapon, right? It's not like... Oh fuck, I'm can't move? I think that was because I was knocked down, but I'm not sure. If this guy is gonna be a bit annoying to deal with. I'm endlessly reloading, by the way, because the reload animation is kind of super long. Okay, we should... Oh yeah, he's underground. I hate him, but he's dying to corrosion, which is pretty good. I can't shoot? Seriously? What the fuck? I couldn't shoot. Oh my god, I'm getting fucked from the side too. Oh, I'm so bad. That's okay, still taking damage. I can't shoot for it. I don't know why the weapon... Okay, something is off. I'm aiming at the enemy, my magazine is not empty. And for whatever reason, I'm not doing anything. And I did that like 5 times this fight, and I don't know why. Why? It should be shooting, right? What is going on? I have no idea. I legit have no idea why I didn't shoot so many times. And of course, you're gonna get distracted by that and you're gonna get hit. And am I gonna blame the game for dying there? Yes, I am, because it actually didn't work. Well, I don't know why it didn't work. Maybe they have suppression. I don't know. Maybe they can suppress my attacks. Oh, that was a mistake. I shouldn't have done it so early. We're gonna miss out on a lot of free damage. I'm gonna use Wallach here quickly to find the stronger enemies, like this guy here. I mean, the weapon damage is kind of kind of not that great. Yeah, this guy. I think we should actually be careful about... Do we take damage from the gas? I don't think so. Wow, he hit me? He has a lot of range. But the reason why I want to continue using it is because it actually seems pretty decent when I get hit for the 100th time by the same enemy over and over and over again. Wait, did he kill me? I did not see his attack. I just saw he did an animation. Yeah, this part is not that difficult actually, but on Apocalypse everything takes a few... Not everything, but a lot of things take a few tries, because you just might get a hit a bit more often. And I'm also not playing optimal stuff, right? I'm not playing my maxed out classes. I'm not playing the weapons I think do the most damage. I'm just trying out new stuff, and per chance this weapon here is not the biggest piece of shit ever. Wait, it does actually hit them while they're up there. That's amazing. And I really wish we could just burst this piece of shit down. The other weapon just takes 2 shots to kill him. Yeah, we need to focus on these guys, because once he's there, there's almost no way we can kill them efficiently. Oh, I hate this guy so... I hate this guy. Yeah, this guy is the reason I hate this level, man. It's just always underground. Like, seriously, he's always underground. That's like fucking stupid. Oh my god. And then he gets up for a fucking millisecond, and... We didn't die yet, which is good. Every time he does this is a good opportunity to heal twice, because we got hit again. Or die. Or die. I still think the weapon's good. I'm just trying to think about the shotgun. Do I want to go for the shotgun, or do I want to go for the poison? I mean, poison's so good. The ability is really good, I think. So far. As far as I can tell. Yeah, I think even unleashing it right away, because you can track these guys up. Some guys up there, right? It is really good. Like, it makes all of these smaller. I don't know why. It sometimes just feels like it doesn't shoot. I really want to kill the small one again. Okay. I don't know if the small ones spawn endlessly, by the way, for the big guy. Oh, that's the shot? Okay, I can hardly see that. Yeah, no shit. I'm stupid. Yeah, the small ones seem to be spawning infinitely. Oh my god, this piece of shit. Okay, we're gonna... The reload's kinda slow, but we can cancel it too. I think just going for... I don't know why I'm so bad at dodging this, by the way. Should not be an issue. Should be dead. Seriously, why am I so fucking ass? I think I'm hitting him, right? Okay, now we should do a lot of damage just by having the ability on him. And these small bitches behind you are so annoying. Okay, now we can go for this ability instead. Yeah, it does so much more damage. Okay, actually this is just way better. we should probably just stick to... Yeah, I mean the other ability is great, but the weapon itself is not amazing. Okay, now we have to fight this guy. I really like wall hack, by the way, it's really good. Oh no, really? I forgot about... Okay, yeah, this is also one of the things I don't like. Is that this guy here is gonna be reused as a boss later on, and I have no idea why. Like every single time you fight him here, and then he gets used as a boss just like half an hour later or something like that. So it kind of feels really, I don't know, it just feels cheap in a way. Usually it would be the other way around, right? You would expect him to be a boss and then... Yeah, I'm just gonna use the shotgun here because it's gonna save us a lot of time killing these guys. The reload's insanely long though. Yeah, I'm just gonna roll spam to get a little bit of distance here. These fucking small pieces of shit are... It's really hard to actually focus on the small guys too. Yeah, this is gonna do way more damage. I kinda feel like I'm gonna die here. See, now he's coming out, but I'm reloading, so I'm gonna have to wait for him to come out again. So annoying. Like, this is so stupid that you can't force them underground. Okay, we're gonna take a bit of ammo here, and then see this guy. Everything's great. They have so much range. Holy. I don't even know what I'm shooting here. Shouldn't they already have spawned the second enemy? Like, shouldn't the guy already be here? I think I never ran this far away. I mean, I can hardly see these guys.
Not enough room.
Okay, here he is. I'm just gonna try to DPS the shit out of him. I think he has really annoying patterns as far as I remember. I'm gonna release this quickly, reload. I hope he doesn't freaking glitch the shit out of me. He has insane range. Yeah, right. He has really, really insane range. I think he's dead. Nice. Yeah, we're gonna see that guy again. Not that guy specifically. And they still didn't fix the bug where you can't loot the ammo because it's stacked. Like, how long has this game been out, man? I swear to God, if they release the DLC and they still have this bug in the game, I'm gonna be so annoyed. It is so easy to fix, too. Just fucking pick up everything on the same spot. It doesn't matter which one first, right? Just pick it up, man. Even ammo should be auto pickup. I don't even know why we manually are picking it up. Or just make them unstackable. I mean, it's obviously something that happens very often. Not like, oh, it happens once every, I don't know, 10 hours or so. It happens maybe 3, 5, 6 times an hour. Maybe more, depending on how unlucky you get. Yeah, the shotgun is pretty good. That's something I already knew. I still think the AR is going to be the one we're going to use for the final boss. Because for the final boss, they had the amazing idea to make a boss where you have to look at the sky the entire time and shoot at the range. So all the melee weapons are kind of way worse than ranged weapons. So I don't know. It's kind of weird. Yeah, the Ankh is so good. Do you always find it here? Probably not. I would assume it's a random drop. I can't remember this part. Maybe they added some randomization, or it's just so long ago that I can't remember. Oh, and we don't have the potion active. The potion just basically is I hope that sometimes we're not gonna get one shot when we would get one shot otherwise. I mean, it's not bad. The poison cloud actually does a lot of damage. And it doesn't seem to have friendly fire, which is super important because that would make the weapon absolute garbage. What range does this weapon actually have? 8 meters. Wait, what? Oh, he died. I thought because I didn't play in quite some time, I forgot that is actually not an indicator for an enemy. It's an indicator that a weapon is not going to hit him because it's being blocked by the wall. I don't know why, it reminds me of something I had in Remnant 1, this gun. But I think it was a beam rifle, if I remember correctly, but it was an ability that was not in the weapon itself, as far as I know. It's one of the most broken abilities because it basically just killed everything instantly on the lower difficulties, but here I'm not so sure about that. I heard somebody... I can hear something walk. My audio is not that high actually, so sometimes I might not hear sounds you can hear. Yeah. Man, the traversal speed is not insane, but you forget how slow it is when you do it without it.
Glad that's over.
Okay, we're on the final stretches of this checkpoint, I think. Can't remember, this was... Oh yeah, right, they were on the walls and piss you off. But I think they're all melee ranged. They look like a mix of Alien versus Predator aliens and... You know, the small guys in Dark Souls. You know, the the ones in... At the start of the game, I don't even... Or relatively start of the game. After Remnant Castle, you come in Dark Souls 3, you come to the village, and then there are these small guys with hats or whatever it is. They kind of look like those. And I'm still thinking about trying out Lethal Company, man. I don't even know if I like it or not. It looks so scuffed. But there must be a reason why so many people, even alone, play it, right? They don't only play with friends, but they also... Or just play with other people. Wait, what the fuck's going on? Why is there a checkpoint down here? Did I miss all those chests? Wait. Are we gonna go down there? If not, I should go back because there are a ton of chests on there. Wait, I'm kind of confused. I don't think we're actually getting back up here, so... Wait, we missed all those chests? Yeah, the minimap's pretty good. I like how they did it, right? It's a 3D minimap, and it actually helps you a lot. So, yeah, I think we just missed all of that. Which is no problem, we can just walk it back. Isn't that far? Yeah, and the verticality and etc. is such an improvement, right? I really like Remnant 2 because I'm shit-talking the game a little bit. The end is just unfortunate in my opinion. I mean, not everything about it, right? But a lot of things about it are just like... Why didn't you just do it like it usually is? I can't get back up. Oh no, really? Remember when I said, why don't they do it like they usually do? That's fucking bullshit. Wait, can I drop down from above maybe? I hope you don't take too much fall damage. In the worst case, we're just gonna get spawned at the next checkpoint anyway. I don't think you lose any currency for dying. Okay, we're just gonna fucking send it. Oh my god, this is so high. We're never gonna survive this. Can I somehow reduce fall damage? Just trying to glitch the shit out of this. There's the chest. I mean, somebody had the brilliant idea to make your character unable to go back, and we're at the new checkpoint, right? We actually, yeah, it's actually so dumb. Well, fuck it. Which weapon are you gonna use against this boss? I actually... Oh. What? The Nüssen. These nuts? And the game doesn't have HDR, which is kind of good because I'm not gonna miss it, but it's kind of weird to bring out a game in 2023 and not have HDR. It's kind of... I don't know why you would do that, but... It's not like it takes too much. I mean, it does take more effort, obviously, to do it. But this guy's gonna be a fucking pain in the ass. Yes, mechanics I still don't really understand, and... But are these blockers or not? I really like that you can reload and roll. Would have made the game so bad. There's Drain and Empathy, which is terrible news for us, because I think we'll do more damage the further we are in the fight. And here you can already tell the range on a shotgun is suboptimal. It doesn't really help too much here. Right, he has a shockwave. Forgot about that one. Oh my god. Fuck off. I mean, this one doesn't have enough range, right? That's what I mean. Some guns are just so limited in their range that I wouldn't even know how to apply their damage. My main goal is actually just to get the abilities up. Right here also has glitch attacks. Yeah, the thing about... Oh shit. The thing about bosses here is they all have a lot of HP, so what I'm thinking is I'm gonna go for bosses, which by the way, if I don't forget it, should always do. I'm gonna go for a different archetype, just because it's A, leveled, and B, it's not range dependent, so you should not be penalized as much for everything. So, yeah, and hopefully the dog's gonna be a bit more useful. Yeah, starting off strong here by just feeding him. Wow, you can't dodge while doing that? I mean, makes sense, kind of. And what I really don't like in general is that they use ground targeting effects in a game where you use ADS and you can't see the ground below you. It's kind of super stupid, and I still don't really understand why they do it. Like, if there was not a better solution to do it. Right, it's something you can see, right? But sometimes it gets really annoying. I mean, attacks like that are no problem, right? Ooh, he did a bit more damage on his back here, but he's can crit him here. Yeah, I'm still not sure if we're gonna stick with the shotgun here. Might actually not be good enough. I mean, he has so much damage. He doesn't even have extra HP or anything. It's just like that he's super tanky. And you can't really crit him well too. Not crit, but weak spot hit him, or whatever you want to call it. And he has so much fucking health. Yeah, I don't know, man, what the strategy. I think this does way more damage too. Maybe I'm just imagining things. We're burning our healing like way too fast. It's because I'm not dodging. But the good thing is he doesn't one-shot us with the ground stuff. Which is much appreciated. The reload's not coming through. It's not even starting. I don't know why. Yeah, that's a good spot. Yeah, that's nice. We can just shoot this. Do a 10-hour reload on this gun. This is... Oh my god, what did I just do? Just fucking throwing. Yeah, this is not gonna be the try. We wasted way too much healing to shit like this. I can't decide which weapon I prefer, actually. If it's this one or the other one. I mean, this one seems to be doing more damage if you can't hit a weak spot. Especially you're also getting the cooldown really quickly for this ability. I think it's actually better than the shotgun, which makes it a very good weapon. Yeah, I don't really use Howl too much. It's probably also not the smartest thing ever. I mean, it does build mod power really quickly. Now I can go for this, and the dog can't revive me anymore because I don't have any healing left. What the fuck? Whoa, what the fuck is he doing? Ah, shit, we're gonna die. No, I don't wanna die. We don't have any, I think, one-time healing items or something like that. The weapon's empty? Oh, the weapon's empty. Maybe it was empty the last time. I didn't even notice. No, I walked into the... Okay, he's gonna be easy. The question is... How do we avoid wasting our healing while not seeing the ground targeting? The answer probably is, I don't know. Yeah, just start off by using all your abilities. It's a really fun ability too. I just rolled into it. I mean, using this one's gonna make it way easier, I think. Because we're gonna have way more time, and if we go for the ammunition this time around... Wait, is it still chasing me? I have no idea, man. Oh my god, everywhere. Remember when I said I don't have stamina problems? That was true. Yeah, he's actually not a difficult boss in my opinion. He has a few attacks which are kind of annoying to deal with. But actually, for me, it's mostly managing my weapons here. That's a bit of an issue. Oh yeah, oh that feels good. Just fucking nuking the shit out of him. My dog dead? No, doggo! How am I gonna arrest him? Yeah, seriously, how the fuck am I gonna res him? He's not dead. You just encourage him, right? I'm blocked. Fucking body blocked me. Now I should be able to rest my dog.
Thanks.
I hope he doesn't need to rest me now. Okay, we should always try to stack the different weapons, I think. As far as I know, that should be the way to go. Just getting all the 2 stacks up at the same time so we can do a maximum of... It kind of feels like we're not hitting him. I don't know where I'm at. I don't know why I went into that. Yeah, okay, getting hit by that is fucking pathetic. The concentration not holding up. I think if we get behind him with the shotgun when he does this attack, we can do an insane amount of damage. Just getting the weak spot hit in, it's gonna be really, really useful. So much shit going on. Yeah, what I kind of don't like too much is the enormous amount of time you're spending reloading your gun. Really, I'm trying my best to walk into every attack of him, make it a bit more difficult on myself. Oh my god. Keep it reloading, yeah, keep reloading, let's go.
I'm in trouble.
You are in trouble because you don't have any heals left. Okay, this is our last real chance to fuck up this hard. Yeah, we should have him, actually. I think we don't ignore the ground targeting effect too much, we should be safe. Yeah, now he's in this shit on him mode. Yep, got him. Yeah, see, we got another simulacrum, so it's kind of fucking pointless to keep them anyway if you don't need them anymore. We still have the last one here. I'm still gonna go, I'm kind of hesitant between the two here, traversal movement speed or stamina regen. I mean, just a nudge more stamina regen is probably not that bad. I think. Yeah, just let's go like this. A bit more traversal speed so we're not complete ass when it comes to that. Yeah, okay, this weapon kind of nice. The other one too. Definitely not a bad boss fight, by the way, because I said the ending is ass. This boss fight is good. But now the ass begins. Yeah, this animation could also be a bit quicker. I mean, obviously he's resetting the level when doing that, but it could be just, you know, just how the character touches it could be a bit more. But yeah, this is the worst. I think this is actually... this is actually one of the worst sections in the game we're gonna go up against here. Yeah, this is pure ass. Like, these enemies here alone are already so annoyingly fucking boring. I think we can't even kill them efficiently using this gun. I mean, I hope we can target them underground. No, they're actually immune. Can't even be targeted by our ability. Oh, that's fucking pathetic. Yeah. And the reason why this is annoying is because these enemies spawn endlessly, and yeah, I don't know. It's just such weird design. Until we beat the big guys here, we're gonna have an endless amount of small enemies spawning. And it's gonna be so ass. I don't even know what they can do, actually. I mean, I know what I can do. A lot of damage, obviously. Pretty sure they one-shot me, yeah. Maybe I was just bad when I played this. I have no idea. It's actually, at the moment, it seems kind of fine, right? I'm just running around doing stuff. Can I hit them with this? I can. Interesting. Wow. That's serious damage, man. Can't heal. But what the fuck? I'm like... Can't move? Interesting. Yeah, I think the shotgun here is for sure better. Yeah, they have a lot of range too. He's never gonna get staggered if we don't do enough damage, I think. He's dead, he's dead. We just fall back a bit. Yeah, I don't know why this was so much easier, but I think the main reason why this area was ass, or is ass, because it doesn't end here, right? This is just the first section, and they respawn too. They're not like some one-time enemy. So we're gonna get to enjoy them some more after fighting these guys here. I mean, actually the weapon, I like it, right? It's not terrible. Curious to see how it's gonna hold up later on. Will I do another playthrough after this one? I mean, it kind of feels... I don't know about you, but I hate playing a high difficulty and going back to lower ones. It feels always so cheap, right? Like you're cheating or anything. If we play again, it's gonna be an apocalypse again too. There's no way I'm ever gonna play anything lower. Oh right, I have the dog, I forgot about that. Maybe that's why it's so easy actually. The dog might be tanking for us. Yeah, I actually might have completely... Yeah, this is by the way the boss, if you didn't recognize it. They used him again as a normal enemy. Why? Well, that question I cannot answer. I just know it is the boss. I didn't want to use that one, I want to use this one. Shit on him quickly. Yeah, I don't know why, it's kind of going way better. I think the reason why the companion is really good, by the way, is the 10% damage reduction, and he can revive you. Making him very, very good. In general.
I like that.
Yeah, we already found all of that. I don't know if I would have found that, by the way, playing on higher FOV, because sometimes higher FOV can make smaller passageways a bit harder to see. But that's also going to be way better on when I'm a bit
Looks like I'm full
closer to the 32-inch, not closer, but 32-inch screen I'm going to get is going to be bigger.
Here they come.
Yeah, here they come. Are you already enjoying yourself? Because we're gonna have to fight all these guys while fighting this guy over there. And an endless amount of spawning ads. Man, that's pure enjoyment if you ask me. Yeah, this part is so fucking true. I mean, maybe I should just stick to the dog and not level the class here at the end. I think it's not worth it. I'm just gonna fucking kill it if I die too often here. Really starting to get on my nerves. I mean, you can't see shit here, right? And he can one-shot me with any of these attacks, so... Wait, what, my dog? No, wait, I'm my dog? Wait, why did my dog arrest me? And now you say, ah, it's not that bad, right? Ah, yeah. We just have to do everything again. Everything we just did, we have to do again, right? This is perfect, right? Nothing here is permanently dead. None of these fucking annoying big enemies. Like, everything here is an infinite amount of spawning trash mobs, and you... Wait, there? No, right, I just want to say they're dead. No, they're not. Maybe they fixed it, right, but they didn't. From their perspective, I don't think it's something they need to fix. From my perspective, is very something we should fix. I think we're shitting on these guys, though. Kinda nice. I'm not gonna lie, this is kinda nice. Wait, I can have 2 eyes. I still don't know why sometimes our eyes are able to refresh. Okay, now we should just get the fuck away from our dog. Yeah, don't focus on these guys. I mean, yes, they can kill us, but it doesn't really matter. Way more important, because he can call ads, and he can also stun up you for whatever reason. Here we're gonna use that one, just run around here quickly and then shit on him. I mean, at least the targeting is trying to help. A small piece of shit, stop fucking annoying me. Yeah, I think the section is just a bit too much in terms of length, right? You just...
Oh, bag's full.
Yeah, my bag's full. Oh. Yeah, I just think they could have done this without having the player have to do all these things consecutively. It just feels, I mean, the end especially, the thing is, the difficulty spike is all the way at the end, so it feels kind of really annoying to die, because technically we're farming, right, but we don't get any XP for that because we're on the Ender class. And we really have to be careful here, because I don't know why the dog didn't res us last time. The thing I hate the most about the shotgun is actually the reload. It's so fucking long. And this weapon is really goated. So now we're gonna have to face the bullshit section again. Yeah, we don't have infinite healing. That's the biggest downside, I think, of using the sidearm, because I usually like to have infinite healing, so we don't waste the good heals, basically. Yeah, I mean, he can fucking stun you, right? AoE, so... Oh, I don't know, man. But the real danger... Fucking kidding me? Hello? Jesus Christ. Can't even go up a ledge, man. Dog's gonna die, and he's gonna die fucking a mile away. Oh no, he died. Just the moment we needed him. I mean, he didn't die, he's, just taking a break. Dogs don't die in video games. Why is there so much bullshit going on? Oh my god, he didn't kill us. He killed us. Why did Doggo die? Should we play without Doggo? I mean, Doggo is really good. And Doggo is the reason why I think this section is so easy. I mean, so easy, but way easier than I remembered it. I think the dogs just kind of goated. I'm just gonna run past you guys. You spawn empty anyway, so there's no reason to waste my time with you guys. We can push a bit. Oh my god, the reload took so long that his entire time on the ground, which is actually completely meaningless because we were ranged anyway. Yeah, the relic at least full heals us easily, so that's at least plus point. Don't say English. You know. Actually not that bad, right? Just going like this and it's very strong. Yeah, just waste my time more, bitch. Yeah, I don't even know why the game decided to go for longer reloads on so many weapons and not on others. Because they don't seem to be really balanced around that idea. So, no idea why some weapons are extremely slow to reload and others are kind of not. Am I poisoning my dog? I think I'm poisoning my dog. I actually think I'm poisoning the dog. What the fuck? Not good. We need him. He's an asset, not a friend. Yeah, this guy kinda... Actually, I think just, you know, spamming the... This is better. It does so much damage. And now I don't want to kill you guys. You can do whatever the fuck you want, you know?
Come on.
Yeah, how are we gonna tackle the next thing? The problem is that our dog, every single time you go in here, just gets annihilated. Okay, can we get it? I mean, is it even worth targeting these guys? Because the thing that's gonna get really annoying is the big guy that's gonna push. So I mean, I would love for there to be poison. He's already there? Really? Man, the range on this dude. Jesus Christ. Can I fucking kill you? That's what I mean. You're in mid-fight and these guys just stall and stall and stall and stall and you're like... I don't even know what to do against that, right? Okay, we got him. Our dog is almost dead, which is very bad because they can still get us easily. Come on, get the fuck out of there. I'm kind of happy that I discovered the handler for this playthrough. It's just like, it makes these one-shots sometimes so much more bearable when you have the dog pressing you. And also the aggro system really helps with situations like these where you just have a billion enemies attacking you. The reload is so slow. Oh, by the way, you might be wondering, why are you fighting these guys? Because I forgot that they spawn infinitely. So, yeah, that's the reason why. Forgot about that one. Because the big guys here spawn them, so there is actually no reason whatsoever to not just run through and try to kill these guys instead. Really? You hit me? Oh my god. Oh my god, actually, what the fuck? I don't even know which gun I want to use against these guys. I'm just permanently reloading and... Oh no, I got hit from behind. Yeah, I don't think this has enough range actually to really hit them in a good way. Please, dog. Please, please, dog. You are the only thing keeping me alive. He has a lot of HP. That's because we healed so much. I think actually going for the... Can the dog attack? I'm not joking, dog. Can you fucking attack anything? I don't care what. You should be dead. Nice. Then we only have to kill the small trash mobs on the ground. Or they just die with them. Hey, that was one of the most annoying sections. Now we just have to do the most annoying thing in the game, defeat the final boss. It's gonna be a real pleasure. Yeah, the final boss is almost the reason why I... Wait, we were going the wrong way. Is almost the reason why I decided not to go for an Apocalypse playthrough, because everything else I was like, yeah, sure, it could be bullshit. But knowing you have to fight the final boss again was like, ugh. But then again, it doesn't feel like the difficulty changed too much. I mean, it did a lot, of course, but it doesn't seem like I'll have to play that much better on him, I hope. It already took quite some time to defeat him last time. Yeah, we're definitely gonna try to go for hand, or even the dog, even though the dog can't attack him, so it's gonna be a bit unfortunate. And by the way, if you die here, you guessed it, all the enemies respawn. But then again, I have a rule for Souls games, and the rule basically says once I defeated enemies, I can skip them if I want to. It's my personal rule, because you can run through everything, right? So you could make every section just stupid, hey, I'm running through, unless it's a boss wall or something. Okay, we should rest for sure. Then I don't remember how the exact layout was here. I think this is locked. Yeah. Oh, by the way, I'm using the easy mode mod, which makes the game super easy, which is why... No, I'm joking. I'm using the no acceleration mods, because actually, for whatever reason, with this mouse, it was impossible to get a smooth no acceleration setting going without it. So yeah, we're using the no acceleration mod, which works, as far as I can tell. Since I'm very sensitive to that, I would assume it works. I'm very sensitive, by the way. I don't mean that I can't play with it. I don't want to play with it. I notice it's there. Right? It's not like I can't learn Excel or anything. I don't want to. Yeah, this might actually now show that we're at the cap. No, 81. Wait, did they up the cap again? What is the trade point cap? I hope the mod doesn't do anything else I don't know about. I don't think it does, but... Wait, what is the current trade cap? 85 maybe? Maybe I misremembered. Oh, whatever it is. Good. Well, good for us at least. We don't do any damage, like, what is going on? Fucking die. I mean, this ability is just so good. And we don't have any bonuses for corrosive damage or so going, so it might actually be better to... I mean, the crits are not that important. I think we're gonna swap the mod on this thing for a mod that gets us more mod power generation or something like that. What's the dog doing? Is it taking a break? Oh, I maybe got stuck. Don't misremember, we're gonna get pushed by an elite mob in this fight at the end. Just a bit of an endurance fight. But I might also be misremembering. Yeah, there it is. Oh, of course I get hit. It's getting away from everything. Dog? No, it's not a dog. The dog's fine. Hey, what the fuck? Oh, he's using his invisible... Okay, sometimes I think this guy... I think it's the first enemy in the game you encounter. It's meant to kill you instantly. It's just bullshit. No, he's not that difficult, but sometimes you just think he can't hit you, right? He's like, nah, I can't. It's just too far away. Why is my dog not doing anything? You are a dog, which is supposed to... Right, there are two of them. Your dog is supposed to fight these guys. Wait, I'm not full HP? Didn't even notice when that happened. I'm constantly reloading, man. It's just, wait, he's stuck? No mercy, man. I also get stuck so often, so fuck you. Whoa, 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 3 hit? It's ending that would be a 10 hit. It never stop. So you do something you don't even know you're supposed to do. Dog, can you kill him? Thank fucking god. First trying that part actually feels good. Because it's actually an annoying fucking part. The reason why I'm using the ability is because I'm pretty sure there's still a fuck ton of smaller enemies around. And I really don't want to get killed by them. For no reason. Yeah, that's exactly what I didn't want to do. Yeah, I'm pretty conflicted when it comes to, should there be hipfire in the game, right? Should there be an ability to just have an extra melee button and be able to hipfire every gun? I mean, it is kind of a balancing thing that it's not possible, but at the same time, I'm not that sure. I'm just going to try to keep both of them even. I mean, 85 might be the maximum. I have no idea what they decided on. But the thing is, when it came out, it was 50, and that felt so bad. And I think 85 is kind of okay, but we have a lot of them not unlocked, right? The traits are something you get while you play the game. So I don't even know how much of the game I've seen so far. I would say a fair share, obviously, in 3 playthroughs. No, 2, right? This the second one? Is this the second one? I don't remember. Ah, okay, it was like that. We didn't get the item here. Wait, why not? Remember, this part was kind of confusing when it comes to... Wait, is this where we came from? I think so, the chest is open. There must be a way we didn't go, right? I'm just gonna say it's this way? Think? Maybe? Yeah, and there was an optional enemy as far as... No, wait, he's just dead. No, there are enemies here. Yeah, right. Oh, and he does live? No, he's not alive. We didn't rest, so we have a little bit less HP, but it's just an elite enemy, so it should be fine. Wait, let's take a reloading. Yeah, it's going to be pretty easy. I don't know why I feel like my build is very good at the moment. I'm not struggling at all. Or maybe it's just because I played so much the finals and I'm actually a bit better than I was last time. I don't know. But I'm kind of not struggling at all. Relatively to what I would have expected me to. But when the boss comes, I'm pretty sure we're going to take a few hours anyway. Because the boss is so much harder than this. This is basically... I would even call it almost easy, right? It's like an okay difficulty. There's hardly any bullshit going on. But I still don't know how we're gonna get back to the secret part. Interesting. Yeah, the insane feel of you here is just because of sprinting. I mean, I don't mind it too much, actually. I find it a bit too much, obviously, and I would like there to be an option to disable it. But it's not terrible, right? Like, I can handle in higher FOV, but I'm also pretty close to the screen, so... I think this one's going to be accessible a bit later. Or not, I have no idea. And I'm also currently losing a little bit of weight for bouldering in Japan. And so, you know, I'm a bit lighter on my feet, because last time actually the most exhausting thing was my feet, man. They really killed me towards the end. Seriously, I never had so much pain in my feet after all the walking and standing, even though I liked, you know, to go hiking, stuff like that. It's not comparable at all, and also jog regularly. So I'm really trying to lower my weight again a bit. And also, yeah, I have to be a little bit careful, because I tend to... This is almost like sounds stupid for people that are struggling losing weight. I actually can lose weight very easily when I do sports and limit my food consumption, so I have to be careful that I don't lose too much. Because I'm actually losing a little bit too much weight at the moment, so I really need to either eat more or do less sports, and it's going to be eat more. I have to take care of that soon. But yeah, so I really have to be careful. It's so easy to lose weight when you do sports and don't eat much. But basically, yeah, it's automatic, right? It's just hard to do sports and eat. For me not, but I mean, I know a lot of people struggle doing a lot of sports, and eating is probably the most challenging part for me personally, because I like eating. I like doing sports, but I also like eating. There's something I wanted to do. Right, this is the other boss. We have 15 minutes left of that. I don't know, right, we wanted to go for another modifier, because I don't think I mean, can corrosion crit? I don't know, actually. I have no idea. No, it's just not it, man. I don't know if the mod damage, no, it's range damage, right? We don't have anything that's good for it. We don't have any mod generation, stuff like that. That's the thing. I bet it's still good, right? If it's still good, why even care too much about that? But it's not an optimal build for this weapon. It's more focused on weak spots and crits. And now they introduced the enemy they showed you like 2 times already, right? So you're like, wait, this is just the guy, right? Is it just the guy? It is just the guy, but he has new abilities, but still. And by that I don't mean it's easy, right? He's a fucking piece of shit. And I think he also is more ranged focused than the other guy. Yeah, he has really weird patterns, so we're gonna struggle. He's empathy and elemental resistance, and the elemental resistance seems to be pretty good. Yeah, I'm just trying to get out of the way here. I have no idea what is a good weapon against him. The thing is, he has so much range that I think we're just gonna try to shotgun him. Wow, insane range, bro. I thought him so many times already. Wait, do we have 2 playthroughs or not? Because I'm not sure that we took the highest difficulty for the first playthrough we could have. Because I was like, yeah, the game doesn't want us to, and I don't want to ruin my first playthrough. I'm not sure, actually. He took 0 damage, that's kind of worrying. Like, that's really worrying. Wow, he doesn't take any damage, so... that's bad. Yeah, he has a lot of HP. Can't deny that. Wait, this is not the run-up for him. Yeah, what are we gonna do against him? Because he's gonna be really annoying to deal with. I thought this was gonna do an insane amount of damage, but obviously I was wrong. Okay, when he does this, it does a lot of damage. I don't know, man. This guy seems kind of... Yeah, I need to learn to dodge these attacks. They're just so long range. But this time we did almost the entire damage we did before, just by shooting here. Maybe the corrosive weapon was a mistake. Just gonna go for no ammo on this gun, and then we're gonna go for the other one. Even though I still think that doing this attack here before we go for the other one, it's kind of better. What is he doing? Oh my god, he's killing me. Yeah, the other thing is pretty good. Have to get away from him. Bro, I pressed 4. When he flies, what does he do then? He does a special attack that I can't remember. But he does a fireball? It just does a big AoE, okay. And it lasts long. Yeah, we can't shoot him from here, which is a bummer. He's just camping. I mean, not dumb, right? We can't hit him because we have close range weapons, and... Yeah, that's kind of really bad damage. Like, holy shit, that's so bad. What is he doing now? I'm trying to learn the patterns a bit, because I don't think we're going to take too long for him. Oh, never mind, he has something that sticks to you and kills you. Dog, no! Wait, didn't Dog have revive? No, we already used it, I think. Yeah, kinda on the fence about using... Why do they spawn you that way? Every single time I go the wrong way. I think we're gonna do it this way. I'm just gonna use this weapon for this one. And then I'm just gonna go for an instant death. That would be amazing. Now it's charging us, and I'm fucking reloading for 500 years. Okay, you can't just back battle that one. Thought we were in max range, maybe we could. And I'm getting hit by such bullshit easy attacks that I should be dodging. Okay, here we just have to dodge once backwards. I think this might actually be one of the guys we want to take out the assault rifle, just because he's so much more, he's too far away for this weapon to actually do the damage we wanted to do. Look how a little damage we did with so many shots. Yeah, just basically surrendered. Do I want to go assault rifle, yes or no? I think so. I think he's too ranged focused for me to... actually use these weapons. Wait, what did I just attack? I was so confused by what I just attacked. I think it was a pole he put on the ground. Yeah, I think we're gonna go for the assault rifle here. Yeah, I think we're gonna go for the assault rifle using the eye, and I really wish he would just remember that, because you can only have one active, right? So kind of stupid to not remember the different things here. Right. Alright, maybe the other one's better? Never thought about it, actually. Maybe not. Where is it? I'm just picking those because I have I'm kind of stupid here. Yeah, they all look the same, so I don't remember it. I just hover over them until I I mean, you can see which ones are equipped, but still I wish the game actually would remember them, right? Because there's no reason for them not to remember it. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is just go and use this, that, and then we don't have this because I fucked it up. Yeah, this should be way better. Yeah, this feels good. Yeah, perfect. Like, what an amazing start. I don't even know what he's doing. He's like powering up while I'm on the ground. It's pretty mean. This is a good warm-up for the final boss because we're gonna have to... He's kind of immune when he's doing that. Yeah, because we have to keep our range so much, I think it's way better to do it this way. Can you fucking attack? I don't know where I have to fucking move my hand to. Make do, but... Yeah, you can tell this weapon's way better. It's also the one we're gonna use for the final boss, so maybe just get used to having it again. I mean, the biggest downside is it uses ammunition like crazy, but what I'm gonna do here is just try to pick up the ammo he hopefully dropped. The balancing of ammunition in video games is so terrible, and I already complained so much in Remnant 2 about that on the final boss, that the way ammunition drops work is like fucking bullshit. And I don't know why games have so many issues with that, right? Why is it so difficult to balance it, right? The other shotgun just feels so much better when it comes to that. Yeah, now we're just gonna run a lap again. We get the buff, we got the buff, but it's only 17 seconds. I'm just thinking this would actually be a good boss for movement speed bonuses, right? Okay, we outrun him. Where is he? There he is. Yeah, we're gonna have to use gonna have to use the other things here. Can you please do that? Thank you. Okay, we're reloading endlessly our 6 bullets. Yeah, now we're out. And I think this thing here can actually drop ammo, but since he never uses it, it kind of feels like it doesn't. Yeah, I really don't want to use all the ammo boxes, but what do I care about? It's just a few scrap. Why I don't want to use it, by the way, because I'm just gonna die and then I'm gonna be mad that I spend it, but because the game is unfortunately designed around needing them, certain weapons, because the bosses just don't spawn enough. What the fuck? Dog? 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 You fucking kidding me? What is he doing? Oh my god. That's bullshit. That's what I just said, right? I used the fucking box he doesn't attack I didn't see before. I forgot he had. And then he fucking destroys me, man. That's funny one time. Next time it's not gonna be that funny. Oh, that's fucking bullshit, man. Can you fucking stop attacking my... I mean, please do attack my dog. Wait, when I do this, doesn't he also generate more threat? I really wouldn't mind that. Yeah, we're never gonna finish the reload, by the way. If you thought we were gonna reload, no. This is a no reload. Through. I'm so glad we're agile, man. This would be such a pain in the ass if we're slow and can't dodge anything. In general, I think that Apocalypse 3 punishes tank builds a lot. I don't know, man. I didn't play a tank build, but I just feel like you can tank anyway, so... It's just about not getting one shot, in my opinion. Like, not getting one shot is like the most important thing in this game. Yeah, I'm also thinking about actually, since I'm fucking weekly challenged, obviously, I'm also thinking about using. He's just gonna fucking shit on me when I spawn. Really? Oh my god. I'm also thinking about using the UC here instead of the slime thingy, but the slime thing is just so good. And I don't think that heals are the limiting factor here. I think actually what's limiting us is just getting one shot, so it doesn't really matter how we play that. Yeah, even these things are not that important, I feel. I mean, that's important, but... I mean, it's on a cooldown, right? And since the fight's pretty long, we might actually get it again. Because this costs us 2 to heal up instead of 1. I felt like we did more damage the first time around. That might just have been me being high on copium. If he has this shield, what does it even do shooting him? I feel like it's really wasting our ammo attacking him right now. Maybe we do 0 damage, but maybe we have to break it, so... Nice, no ammo. I'm just gonna use the box, man. Fuck it, it's the end of the game. Should be fine. Yeah, this is terrible. Wait, he has 3? No way! What a... He knew I used the ammo box, so he was like, hey, let's go, man. Let's fucking... let's fucking do something I never do. But he can do... He never does that, so... Why the fuck did he do it right now? I mean, I didn't dodge as far backwards as I usually do, so maybe that's why. Yeah, maybe it was just like, yeah, you're being lazy, so I'm just gonna... Oh, fuck you. And you know what? Fuck you! Oh no. Why did I go for the other weapon? Why this one's... Can you swap it, please? Thank you. Oh, come on, stop. It's a problem when you have wall hacks, you can't see the walls anymore. He's just trying to get the spots where he can shoot him to fucking annoy you. I think I should shoot that to get ammo. This is the only thing that will ever get us ammo. He does 3 times, so that was also 3 piece. That's really bad because we're actually getting shit on by him again. Yeah, let's just go for the ammo. Yeah, I think it's a good idea to do a lap here. Every time we don't need to use a box to replenish. I mean, we will need, because he actually, for whatever reason, takes fucking... I don't have it ready? Really? Okay, there's like 1 point missing. Now he's blocking. Should I not attack when he's blocking, or do I need to attack to break it? See, I don't know. I don't think we need to attack to break it. I think he's doing it again. Yeah, he has a 3-piece. I don't know why he started doing it. Maybe it's because I'm dodging differently or something. Sometimes, you know, you start to dodge more efficiently and then the game is like, yeah, you're too efficient. I'm just gonna shit on you. And I hate using them. Every time I have to use them, I'm like, this is bad game design. Why doesn't he drop more ammo? Because I'm not missing that many shots, right? So I'm just imagining somebody that's actually shit at the game. And also trying to destroy the spawner. Okay, I deserve that actually. Trash talking. Oh, again I used an ammo box and then I completely threw it through, man. Let's do something we can't do in Genshin Impact. What can't we do in Genshin Impact? Yes, that's what we can't do, because the devs don't give a shit. Yeah, I actually stopped playing Genshin Impact a little bit. Because I'm just done, man. The fucking FPS unlock mod doesn't work anymore, and now I have to play with fucking 60 again. I'm done, man. And then I'm gonna be on an OLED, and they have this fucking user ID in white and non-transparent, visible at all times, which is basically them asking for burnout. Oh, we don't have the fucking potion anymore, right? Yeah, that's why we're getting shit on. I was just wondering why are we dying instantly? Maybe we should have healed just sort of. The potion doesn't go away when we die. It's all fine. It's just like maybe we should have done that before. Yeah, but that's the reason why I stopped playing Genshin Impact. I had so much luck with Navia. I got her in a weapon and two, and everything right. I just had luck, a lot of luck, and even though I had so much luck, I was like, yeah, but I don't really care actually. I want to have more FPS, and I don't want to have burn-in on my new screen. So. Yeah, that's how you can lose a customer, by not caring about your game and selling out to Apple. Yeah, because we're closer, it doesn't do the third one. We're just when we dodge less efficiently, we don't get punished as hard. Okay, why am I going so far backwards? I have no idea. Can't see shit. Really nice that my attack can go towards him, because who wants an attack to attack the enemy, right? It's way too OP. We're using the box again. We're using the box. Don't fucking one-shot me. Yeah, see, now he's doing 3 times because we went further away. Is that better or worse? For us. I mean, it does give us maybe a little bit more damage, but can you fucking go closer to me? Jesus Christ, I can't see anything. Oh, nice! I didn't see him, so surprise, you didn't dodge. Dodge. But seriously though, all jokes aside, this is going to be one of the main things that's going to piss me off about the final boss, so it's good that we're already getting pissed off at it. He's actually not even difficult, that's what annoys me the most. This guy is not difficult, it's just like, he has so much HP, and it just makes you, it's more like a no-hit run almost, endurance level-wise. Just have to be so, yeah, it's just so long. Wait, did he just do his ultimate attack and we dodged it by pure coincidence? Is it gonna spawn ammo for us? Because if it doesn't, I don't give a shit about it. Oh my god, what the fuck is he doing? Okay, we're just gonna use the box, man, I don't give a shit. I know there's ammo on the ground. Can't see, I can't see. He's gonna do a third one. Take this bitch. Yeah, it's a huge one. Yeah, this is looking really good. I mean, considering... Ah, fuck me! I just wanted to say, considering it's a game where you can just get one shot at any moment, it really doesn't mean anything. We're using so many ammo boxes. You know what I'm gonna do here? I mean, it's a working strategy, right? It's probably just a matter of 1 or 2 tries, maybe 3, 5, 10 maybe. But overall, I would say it is just dodge into him, so maybe it's better. I think it's better actually. It does seem to be more on a cooldown now. But I hate... Ah, come on! Seriously, you saw it didn't hit me, right? You saw it didn't hit me. You can actually see I wasn't even in it. Bullshit. Okay, that's why the attack is so bullshit. I didn't even know why I hated that attack. I don't remember it. Bro, he's not flying. Can you fucking attack him? Seriously, fuck him. Fuck him. Like, why is the dog so passive? I don't think I can change the behavior of the dog. Yeah, what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna try to play with the off weapon. Do it sometimes. Hey, wait, if he's there, he can actually not hit us at all. I mean, he wasn't there where I said it. He was a bit at a bit different location. You know, when he's behind the railing, he just went above the railing, and my brain was like, "Hey, I don't have to dodge anymore," but I had to dodge. Okay, let's go again. Man, he's not hard. Really, he is not hard. I really have to emphasize this here over and over because all of his attacks are actually easy. And the only reason why he's so difficult is because he has an HP pool and I'm obviously too lazy to dodge anything. What is he doing again? Like, fuck you, man. What the fuck is that shit, man? Can you fucking stop camping? Okay, we're gonna be out of ammo soon here, which is exactly what I want to try out my... Almost didn't dodge. My other weapon, I guess. Wait, he did a 3-piece although we were close? Okay, now it's getting cheesy. Fucking cheese lord. I mean, honestly, you can't do anything but roll spam in that situation. I can't see anything, man. This is fucking hell. Like, seriously, this... What the fuck are these abilities? This is Elden Ring level of trash visual design. I mean, Elden Ring looks amazing, but I mean, from a gameplay perspective, Elden Ring is kind of hot garbage when it comes to seeing things in some boss fights. Especially more good? No, not more good. More? What does it call? I fucking... Oh my god, really? Oh my god, I don't even know when we died and needed the dog. I can't remember. I'm just getting a feeling, I just get the feeling that this offhand weapon is gonna cost us a lot of nerves by trying to use it, because we can't see shit when we are close with it. But I really like the passive one. Just gonna do this, so I waste a lot of DPS for no reason. Perfect. So he doesn't... I don't know when he does the shit or doesn't. I mean, we should never stay close, man. This guy... This is the reason why we're permanently running, right? Right, I remember when we used it. Shoot! Sometimes the game doesn't shoot, by the way. He's gonna go again. No, he doesn't? Maybe it's random. Actually, maybe it's not even... Maybe it's not even coded. Maybe it's just fucking random. You know, he's shielding. Just wait for the shield to go. Maybe. Shielding? Not shielding? He killed us? Yeah, I think we're just gonna wait out the shield. Or not. I don't know, actually. We should just spam the shit out of him and use the fucking 7 boxes we have. But then my brain is always thinking about the next fight. Against the final boss, and it's gonna be way harder. Because this guy, in my opinion, is objectively not that difficult. The final boss is legit difficult from the design perspective. This guy is super primitive, right? He's just like, I'm gonna walk towards you and then I'm gonna do a sweep. Just kind of completely, you know, easy to dodge and avoid. What is he doing? Ah, we should just spam and use... Yeah, spam, man. It doesn't matter, man. We have an infinite amount of potential ammo if we go farm. Which is not something I actually like. I never want to farm for scrap in this game, man. We can still buy at least 20 of them. I didn't do the math at all. I have no idea how many we can buy, but we can buy a lot of them, right? We don't have to worry about this shit. Oh, we just pop them, man. We don't need it for anything else. Oh, can you not stall when I use my ability? Fucking cunt. Really? Jesus Christ, you shouldn't be able to get up here, to be honest. Where's my... Shoot! It doesn't shoot. I can't shoot anymore. Is this fucking the finals? Pretty sure that was a bug. Oh my god, I almost didn't see it. I can't see shit, man. This ability actually is... Okay, we're just gonna go... I think going left, right will make it almost impossible for him to hit us. I don't know why, but it seems to work. Oh shit, he's there. Oh my god, I walked into him and didn't even realize. Oh, I hate this attack. Wait, where is he? Doesn't matter, we have ammo. He's coming! I'm stuck between... Really? Oh, fuck you. It's not like the cover is gonna help us. Wait, we got ammo out of this? Yo. Dog, make us invulnerable. So what's going on? He's doing this again? Oh my god, I hate this. Left, right wiggle. Doesn't help. Maybe he can't do it behind there, but he can. Where is he? Such a fucking piece of shit. Oh yeah, I hate you. Yeah, now fucking fight my dog. Yeah, so I can fucking hit your weak spot. I'm gonna have to use another fucking... Why is he aggro on my dog now? What the fuck? Oh my god. Swear to god, can you fucking... Can you fucking... Can't see. There's so much HP. Oh my god, where did that come from? I'm dead. What? Oh, come on. That's so bullshit, man. Fix your hitboxes, man. It's not Dark Souls 2, man. I'm gonna do the fucking ground targeting thing and I'm gonna fucking get rolled. He's targeting my dog and not me. Kind of nice of him. Really trying to make it as annoying as humanly possible to fucking take forever to die. He's used the most useless fucking piece of shit attack ever against me. Seriously? Fuck off, man. Finally! Holy shit. Yeah, the hitbox of that one attack is so fucking dog shit. I don't even know how a game designer can be so fucking off visually, right? You make an attack, it's a bit too easy, right? Let's make it just visually half the size of what it actually is. Like, it's not off by a little bit, it's like off by fucking... I don't know how much. Ah, yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe that's good for recovery instead. I mean, skill cooldown is actually not bad. To be honest. It's actually not terrible. Wait, why do we have vigor? Wait, what? Why don't we have maximum vigor? Wait, is that because of... Oh, it's because of our... Oh, right. It's because of the... Oh, that's really bad. I really hate you can't just fucking refund them without using an item for it. Because the thing is, I think when you change classes, he gives you back what the class actually levels for you. So we got that from the class, and he was like, yep, you don't need that anymore, and now I didn't go in with full HP, and that's really annoying because it is sometimes so close that you survive the one shot. So maybe we would have survived a few times more if we actually had that fucking thing. Well, whatever. It's time for the real fun to begin. Yeah, I'm expecting a few hours out of this, so it might not be today. I'm gonna go bouldering later and it's already 17 o'clock, so this is basically absolute bullshit. I don't know, maybe I'm gonna feel different about it, or they nerfed it or whatever. I don't think they nerfed it, but you never know, right? Might be the Lies of P situation where they thought like, yeah, maybe it's not so cool. But then again, I also didn't play Lies of P after it being nerfed. Wait, what? Alright, yeah, never mind. It was like Root Earth? Oh yeah, right, that's where we are. Yeah, I already am pissed, man. I'm gonna skip this and we're gonna be so... I'm ready. I mean, as ready as I'll ever be. Oh my god, I can't. Oh, and you also made my abilities empty? Such fucking... Oh wait, he doesn't spawn... Oh wait, he spawns differently! Right, great. Because we skipped the cutscene. He just spawned in a different way. Wait, why am I on this one? This one's going to be pretty garbage for this fight. Wait, I did get hit. Okay, that's a perfect start. Don't worry, we're gonna be a master of all these attacks in due time. We're gonna die to bullshit in a moment. I don't even know where... Oh right, the weak spot was the head. I swear to god I'm dodging, but I kind of remember saying that a lot when I was fighting this guy. Yeah, I kind of remember saying I swear to god I'm dodging like every 5 seconds. Swear to god I didn't dodge that one. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, I don't remember shit, obviously. I don't remember the attacks. Okay, the problem was the boss didn't spawn as I expected it to spawn, because usually it flies towards you and you have a bit of time, so I was completely not ready to fight him. In my head I was like, yeah, you're gonna press Q, but then Q didn't work. Right, because he's gonna arrive, right? Yeah, he's arriving, you can press Q, you can go for this, you can go for that. Oh yeah, right, he has ground targeting in a game where you look upwards. I swear I hate this fucking... Reload even slower? Wow, that's bullshit. I swear I'm dodging. I don't know what's going on. I'm not trolling, I'm actually dodging. So I have no idea what's going on. Maybe I'm just too slow. Maybe it needs to be... I mean, what's slow? I'm too late. Man, already starting to have fun with this guy. Wait, he takes a lot of damage, actually. Seriously, he takes a fuck ton of damage. Which is really good, because that's gonna be what keeps my sanity high to get him to phase 2 and... Oh my god, a reasonable amount of time. This attack is kind of insanely weird to dodge. The dodge timing on this one is just like fucking bullshit. Maybe you have to dodge so early for whatever reason. Yeah, we used way too many heals for phase 1. These balls, did they always... Wait, they had less HP because it wasn't Apocalypse, right? You might actually need to... They're using healing. Yeah, we actually need more heals because I'm bad. No, actually I shouldn't rely on that too much. Right, the name of the game was getting as much ammo before phase 2 as possible, because you're gonna get fucked so hard. I mean, getting phase 2 so quickly is kind of nice, to be honest. But phase 2 is where the real fun, bullshit begins. I don't even know what hit me. I have legit no idea what the fuck was going on there. Jesus Christ, can I fucking move? No, there's an invisible wall blocking me. Yeah, definitely a special fight. Let's call it that. We used so many heals in phase 1, that's crazy. And the other weapon didn't do anything for us, but I don't think we actually have time to use healing on the offhand weapon anyway. So I actually don't know what a good strategy would be here. As soon as we see him, we should use this to then just fucking roll him. Yeah, we need to dodge that one. That one got us way too many times for an attack that is actually pretty easy to dodge. Wait, that actually hits you? I fucking hate everything. I can't fucking kill these things. But they don't seem to be as good as hitting me as they were in the past, so maybe I just got better at it, I don't know. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, now he did... wait, he does do an attack after that one. I wasn't sure about it anymore. I'm not gonna get any heal on that one. Oh yeah, right. Red for everything. Red for nothing, red for the ammo, red for... It's red the video game. These guys are supposed to drop ammo as far as I know. I don't even know what's hitting me half of the time. I don't know, man. The fucking trash bullshit enemy. This sucks. 5-hour long reloads. Ammo in red under red things. Does it have an infinite range? Of course it does. Nice. Okay, that was absolute trash. We're not playing this well, but I must still emphasize how fucking annoying this fight is. Really getting on my nerves now. The mixture of ground targeting, ammo in red, everything else also red, and this guy fucking having global attacks for every single attack is... I don't know, man. It's just like one of the most obnoxious fights in video game history, in my opinion. And I think my ability doesn't even hit him because he's too big. I mean, it does, right? Oh, it does. Oh, he just gets stuck on geometry, which is also always nice. I'm really trying to get these because they are annoying as fuck to dodge. Yeah, I'm also always trying to get the ammo, because without ammo we're gonna get fucked so hard. No, wait, does he? I don't even know if he ever explodes these guys. Don't hit them. He seems to be randomly spawning shit on the ground, so no idea if that's actually... Oh wow, great, I just dodged into... Yeah, this was gonna take some time to learn again. I mean, I don't mind using ammo boxes, I'm gonna be upfront there. We have money, we can use the ammo box after phase 1 every single time. But I'm still not, I don't think we're close enough, right? Because the problem is all the ammo now is gone. In our life too. Can you please? Fucking thank you. But he does spawn ammo in this phase, so I don't know. I'm kind of so bad at dodging this, it's fucking insane. Okay, I don't remember these attacks at all, so I'm just kind of... Wait, did I need to dodge? Did I need to crouch, I mean? I could have crouched, I think. Oh my god, this is so... Oof, the phase 1 is like, in my opinion, okay, but phase 2 is fucking... Especially phase 2, phase 3? Phase 3 or whatever you would call it is so annoying. We didn't even see that one yet. That is the reason why I'm not using the ammo boxes, by the way, because I know there's gonna be something that's way more annoying. Okay, when can you shoot at him? We should use the other ability later, but then again, I have no idea if that's a good idea. Then we really need the ammo before we do anything else. Ah, no, I fucked it.
Damn it.
This is our opportunity to get ammo back. Or to get hit. Okay, that was dumb as fuck. I hope we could heal, but that was not a good idea. We should just have dodged. Also, I think if the bar there fills, we're actually dead, so... Wait, why didn't we heal? And this attack's so fucking annoying. Yeah, and imagine having a shotgun against this guy, right? Complete garbage. I mean, yeah, sure, you could damage him now, but you can lose out on so many DPS opportunities. Trying to get the ammo back before phase 2. While not dying, which is kind of hard. Wait, we have full ammo? Nice. Yeah, of course it is that one right now, which is not bad. So. Nice, that was a really good phase 1. Ah, this attack is so bull, man. I fucking... Can't see shit. I mean, that's huge damage. Oh my god. Yeah, huge damage. Can't see anything again. Perfect. I'm body blocking my own. Oh, really? Oh, every single time I think I'm safe, but I'm not safe. Okay, but it's going well, I think. It is very doable. I was worried when it started Apocalypse that it's going to be like nearly impossible, but I think this is actually quite comparable to the last time. Well, even though it's way harder, right? But it doesn't feel that much harder. Yeah, just getting the timings, you know, of the dodges is very important here. I mean, there will be a point where we will get worse again because we are not concentrated at all. Do they always glitch first? Yeah, this one's unfortunate if we don't get it.
Thanks for
And also the dog is melee, right? So it's kinda scuffed as fuck. Yeah, my plan basically is to get him as low as possible. And then we're gonna go for, I can't see anything attack. Yeah. And then we're gonna get as much ammo as we can. And then we're gonna finish him. Okay, he's only at half HP, so maybe a bit too soon with the... Okay, why did he do it 4 times? Wait, what the fuck? Cheating piece of shit. I love taking damage from shit I don't see. I mean, I know it's there, but I don't know where it is exactly, right? So I'm just like... The dog is alright? Yeah, dog is alright. Okay, phase 1. Not getting hit by this one is huge because it actually gives us so much more time to start dealing damage. Oh wait, we're hit again? I don't even know by what again. Oh, that was really bad. Where's my dog? Like, seriously, where is my dog? Death dog? This attack, I still don't know what the fuck's going on here. Just gonna dodge it in the future. I think I got hit every single time the last time we played here, but... This one is so bull, man. Wait, dog is back. Ooh, dog. This worries me a lot because we got hit by nothing again. This worries me a lot. We're not doing enough damage. I think we're too far away from the boss. So we're actually getting damage drop off, which kind of begs the question: should we even be using this one for this fight? I kind of feel we should actually go for the additional crit here instead, because we do need the range. Yeah, there's no filter here, so have fun finding the crit one. You don't know what it looks like. Yeah, I think that it might actually be a little bit better, just like a tiny little bit. Yeah, at least the stream is not dropping any frames. Yeah, the 2 streams. Feels good. Always remember it was different. We were dropping like crazy because we had shitty internet. I think going here for more range and more crit damage is gonna be... Wait, we also do higher numbers, so if we do higher numbers... That's too soon? Yeah, we're gonna get shit on. Oh my god, we're gonna get revived and instantly killed.
appreciate it.
Yeah, no surprises here. We're doing more damage this way. Actually, we're doing significantly more damage, so it's actually a misplay to take the other one. Do we have anything else that would remove? I think actually these are... I think this is better. If you go for a crit build, this is better. I mean, yeah, we're doing less damage on the eye and the other ability. So I think it is not a general thing that's better, because all damage dealt increased. But against this boss specifically, I think it's going to be better to go for the other one. And you just spam this attack over and over again. This one's also kind of cool. Actually, there are not that many attacks which are bad in phase 1. This is one of them. This is absolute garbage. I think the eyes afterwards, right, even if they glitch or whatever, feels kind of annoying. Because here we're so far away that we actually are at the range limit of the weapon, so we should be gaining more damage. Right, we have a hearty version of the boss, really? Oh no. What? Wait, it could have been worse. I'm still not sure random afflicts in a game where you can't reroll them on bosses is such a great idea. I mean, the fight is long enough already, so I don't know what hardy means. Let's just look it up, right? And since the game has 0 tooltips when it comes to that. Hardy Remnant to 15% increase. Okay, this is not regenerator. I mean, 15% health is actually kind of almost irrelevant, right? It's like dealing 50% less damage. It's not that bad. It's not insane, but let's say the fight goes for 10 minutes. It's going to go 11 minutes. I mean, whatever. Who cares? I'm really curious how much more damage the highest damage build in the game would do. Probably an insane amount more. Pretty sure they're like really broken synergies. Unless the game's really well balanced on Dark Elden Ring, but I mean it seems fairly well balanced, but you know, that might just be... I should not try to out-heal that. That's something we did a lot for the lower difficulties. We just try to out-heal shit we don't like. But that won't work that well here. Not dodging this one as it feels for Mega Lord. We're dead. Oh wait, does it? Wait, doesn't it have infinite range? Wait, maybe it doesn't have infinite range, so we could actually maybe dodge it. I'm really trying to get into phase 2 with a lot of ammo. But it's not that easy. I mean, this might not have infinite range. It would make it way easier to handle. I hate all these things on the ground, man. I don't even know how they work. I've been fighting this boss for a few hours. I mean, not now, but in general, I already fought him for a few hours. And I still don't know how the basic shit works. He got hit by nothing? Great. Why does he take so little damage? Seriously, what the fuck is going on? Wow, the other ability does 0 damage, man. Are we gonna crouch the one ability, or are we just gonna... I think we're gonna crouch it. I think it's safer. Even though... Oh my god, I hate this ability. I fucking... No! I used the ammo box! Why doesn't the dog res me? Do we? Probably used that. Copium. Definitely never bugged the dog. I mean, I think we used it, right? I think the dog's not that bugged. Maybe we didn't have a heal left. I mean, kind of on the struggle bus here, but that was expected, right? I'm not having as little fun as I already had with the boss because I know all the bullshit mechanics, but it doesn't make me much better, right? It just makes me more like, yeah, okay, it is what it is. It's not the first time seeing them, so I'm like, yeah, you know, it's just bullshit. Okay, we know. We know Miyazaki. Melania has a shitty one-trick attack. This boss is, by the way, a million times better than Melania. Did I already mention that? It's actually not the worst boss in video game history. Which Melania also isn't, but... I mean, he's not as bullshit, right? It's just bad, a lot of bad small design decisions here. But that's actually not as bad as one big design decision, which is complete bullshit. I mean, not being able to see all the ammo feels like so bad. I really wonder if you can outrange this attack. That would be so good. Because that is one that really got us a lot in the past. I don't even know where the fucking ammo is, because it's fucking red. I mean, outranging this would be super good. I don't think we can. I think no, we can't. No, we can. Thanks, dog, but we still can't. I mean, maybe we can, but he does seem to catch up with you, so dodging is probably still more consistent. I didn't even see these guys. Okay, he's flying, so I'm taking the loot. Wait, where did I take damage again from? From these fucking pillars of out of the sky, probably. These attacks are something. Oh my god, he's doing the fucking insane one. Yeah, we're fucked. I can't shoot. Fuck. Yeah. Oh my god, starting on phase 1 feels bad because phase 2 is so much more annoying. We took also, it feels like we're taking forever when it comes to fighting phase 1. We could go for the Uzi instead of this weapon. In my opinion, it wouldn't be the worst weapon. So the reason why I'm thinking so much about the second weapon is because we do need more ammunition resource, right? We just don't have enough ammo. It's just not enough, right? So having a second weapon to spend ammo on would be, in my opinion, pretty nice. I mean, just for fun, we could also try the shotgun because it's way more ammo efficient. But I don't think that it's actually gonna work because he's so far away. See, I don't see the ammo. There is ammo here, but everything's fucking red, so... Yeah, I think I even walked over the ammo while searching for it. I don't even know how this shit works, man. Yeah, he's as good as dead, but I don't even know if I want to finish him yet. Should get a little bit more ammo. Okay, now the sword's gonna drop in the middle. Actually not an issue. We're gonna go closer for the additional damage because the range here seems to be really, really deceiving. This is basically optimal range, even though we're so much closer. Yeah, this doesn't seem too hard, right? But this attack basically fucks me every single time. Yeah, this is actually 8s. I think you can only hit in the middle or to the side, so... Right. Wait, I didn't heal? Hey, man. Could have cost us big time. Why does he take less and less damage? Okay, that's fine. As long as we're alive, that's perfectly fine. This drain, I don't even know what drain does. It didn't attack this time. Confusing. We need the ammo. We need. I know. Shit! I didn't fucking shoot them. No! I forgot you could do that. We're not permanently dead, which makes this like kind of sweet. He swiped the shit out of us. But is he completely blocking us there? Yeah, there's ammo too over there. But you know, that pisses me off. Why do I have to think about ammo while fighting this piece of shit, man? I mean, if I miss a fuck ton of shots, right, yeah. But why do I have to constantly think ammo, 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 ammo? It's like, am I fighting the ammo or am I fighting the fucking boss, right? It's like in Dark Souls if the weapons had a durability and you had to repair them mid-fight and it would be called Lies of P. Because it's P and ass. But I'm still curious what they're gonna do, right? Because I think the game still has a lot of promise. It just was a bit not that well designed in many regards, but I still think one of the better Souls-likes in some ways. So putting it very, very how do you put it? Very fuck these balls. Man, this boss is like fucking mega 8s. I wonder how he's in co-op, because if he doesn't target you, it's probably more annoying to actually hit him. He's flying. When he's flying, I'm taking ammo. The ammo is not there, so I'm fucked. I think that's a good idea. When he flies, instead of trying to do a little bit more damage, we're just gonna go for the full-on damage. Why did I stand still? Every single time I think it doesn't hit me. Can see him. There he is. Oh no, that was way too soon. No, he's fucking killing me. Why did they have to make him glitchy, man? Like, so annoying. I think the damage numbers, by the way, are really well done. It feels really satisfying to reload forever and not do any damage. Just gonna go closer again. I don't think we have to go that close, actually. Like, what am I doing? I can't see shit. This fucking bitch is annoying. Girl, can you actually do something? You fucking cunt. Okay, now we need the ammo. I don't know what I'm fucking doing here. I didn't see that. Right, there's ammo! Give me ammo! I mean, it's a fun boss fight, don't get me wrong, in a way. I just think the fucking red on red on red is not red. You know what, maybe the worst word pun I've ever done, but oh my god, dodging into it. And picking up the ammo at every fucking opportunity is kind of super important. We are not on full HP? Oh, that's what I love to see in a video game where you can get one shot almost at full HP. Ah, that's so fucking... Okay, we're done with the HP bar. Oh my god, this is unfortunate because we're gonna die because of... Hello? Hello? My weapon wasn't reloaded. Okay, we're... I can't believe we're actually gonna die to the fucking walls. Okay, we didn't die to the walls. Yeah, this is gonna be so difficult from an endurance point of view. I still think Doggo is the way to go because he has so much damage absorption and it might be the only reason we actually survive at times. Still, we could potentially also go... medic instead of hunter, but we do so much more damage because of that. I mean, what exactly does it do? We have to compare it realistically here. 40% damage, I mean, that's just, like, it's too good, right? This is gonna take forever to use this instead. But then again, this gives us a lot of endurance too. I mean, what do we have to lose, right? We're just gonna go for this one instead. And I know it's gonna lower our damage significantly. There's no doubt about that. Like, actually, what the fuck? You would do so much less damage. Actually not that insane, but still a bit, right? But my hope is that we can actually just, you know, outlive him a bit more. Yeah, it feels bad dealing less damage, to be honest, but that's not all it is about it. You also need to survive for a long time. You could just say, yeah, don't get hit. True, actually. Didn't think of that one. I mean, we got a lot of ammo back here, it's good. And also our eye does a little bit more damage, so it's maybe not that bad. He's flying, so we are flying. I shouldn't use the relics for this. And the main reason we need to heal so much is the random bullshit on the ground. It's not even him hitting us with a big attack, because these usually just kill us. Yeah, how much does it heal? Wow, it heals really nothing. That's really bad. Yeah, I thought this was going to be like an insane heal, but... I mean, it's really good, but it's not that good. Yeah, so he does it under the player. Shouldn't kill him, we should get ammo. What a fun mechanic, man. Looting ammo mid-fight. It's so fun. I really love it. I mean, honestly, I think this is better. Just because we're gonna get hit by so much bullshit. Just having the ability to have infinite heals is so nice. Infinite heals? I mean, it does heal. Wait, it doesn't heal anymore. It's just there on the ground. Perfect. Woo! I didn't see that one at all. Okay, whenever she does this, I should probably just focus on ammoing up, because that's gonna be a problem later on. I shouldn't be too greedy when it comes to using heals. I mean, it is a really cool boss fight. It's just visually very, very unfortunate. Everything's just red. I like that you have to crouch here. It's like a bit like Elden Ring, they just add a new mechanic you never needed before. What? Oh no. We're gonna die to balls again because of the reload. One pair I can dodge. That's really good. We had so much time to loot the ammo here. Not dying here is insanely huge. We're gonna get this weird thing here, right? The ball area, I call it. I don't even know what hit us again. We didn't die, which is very good. I don't know what this shit is, but we didn't die to the balls. Let's go! Where's my dog? Seriously, where the fuck is my dog? There it is. Wait, is he stuck in this dimension? I mean, this is like insane endurance pure, right? That's the reason why we went for the heal, because I don't want to be at 1% HP the entire fucking time. For sure one of the longest fights I've done in a video game. What? You didn't do anything? Excuse me? These are dangerous as fuck. No! Doggo got my ass. Doggo got my ass. Just trying to stay alive, man. Fuck you, balls. I'm just gonna use it. I don't care. Good try. I can see him. There he is. Oh no, he went for the other direction. Oh, fuck you, bitch. Woo. I think we're doing a fantastic job here. I'm just gonna say that to keep my sanity up. This is like fucking crazy how long this fight is. This is the biggest bullshit ever. We're gonna die to this one day and I'm gonna be so mad because it fucking doesn't work at all. He's gonna do ball shit again. I think the goal here is to... yeah, just get fucking crushed by him. We need the ammo! I need to see him especially. Come on, reload a bit more often so we don't do any damage. Gonna go back to ball dimension, I think now. Come on, fuck you! Fuck all of these balls! Suck them nuts. Wait, what the fuck is going on? But he had a DPS move phase? I can't see! Oh my god. He had a fucking phase where he fucking did nothing? Is it when he killed balls? I'm gonna full DPS him and I don't give a shit. Die, 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 bitch. Wait, there's a last phase where you can actually die. We need the ammo, we need the fucking ammo. Oh my god, you fucking bitch! Because he's gonna still fucking fight us. Oh my god, that's my dog. These are super dangerous, they can all fucking one-shot us. Let's go! Remnant 2 on Apocalypse. Without any fucking guys. Well, aside the one co-op thing we didn't know was a co-op thing. Yeah, it was faster actually than the first time. This was the fastest time I think on the boss. So actually we did have some memory. And the last time we beat it was a long time ago. I didn't play the game much at all recently. So... really glad we actually didn't take hours. We actually didn't take 1 hour, I think. We took maybe exactly 1 hour. That was actually pretty good. I mean, I'm just saying that from my perspective, right? I have no idea how other people fared on Apocalypse. Yeah, overall I think Apocalypse is not that difficult. Because once you realize the game is actually designed by people who know that you can dodge everything, so it's actually... in my opinion, even maybe a good game to no-hit in a way. It's a bit random, obviously, so it's going to be very bad for no-hitting. But in general, I think the game has a lot of potential, right? And it does kind of live up to it. Yeah, that's really cool. Not taking 5 hours with this feels good, man. Are we gonna do another playthrough? I kinda want to, since we didn't do a lot of the bosses on Apocalypse, and they are kind of fun on Apocalypse, so... just learning the boss mechanics actually instead of just face tanking everything like in Elden Ring is kinda nice. No, seriously man, Elden Ring is fucking too easy. I think, I mean, if Elden Ring was well designed, I don't think actually Elden Ring is as well designed as these boss fights, so... yeah, just gonna skip quickly since we already saw that. Still, one of my favorite games. Has a lot of issues, obviously, when it comes to small stuff, but the core gameplay is just super enjoyable to me, and I hope there are more Remnant 2 games. Wait, did it just crash when I alt-tabbed? Please tell me you saved. Nah, yeah, save file corrupt. Wouldn't be too bad, actually, since we're done, in a way. I don't know if the thing is, I don't want to do the last segment, especially the boss fight, every single time, because it really is just a core, right? It's not more interesting if I do it again. The boss fight is the boss fight, right? It's just like... that's the weakest part of the game. It's the fucking last boss, and... I mean, as well... in a way, he's well designed and badly designed at the same time because of the color coding and a bit of the perspective stuff. He has issues, but I still think the weakest part is the missing randomization at the end, which makes it way less interesting. Is the game just constantly crashing, or hello? No, it just took a while to log in. Yeah, I wanted to finish. I didn't even know we were that close to the end, actually, so I was kind of surprised myself. And we didn't have maximum vigor, which is a big display. But whatever, couldn't change it. I think we're gonna do another playthrough. Although I must admit, I don't know how you start it. Reroll campaign. Of course, on Apocalypse, because it wasn't that difficult. Actually, it wasn't that difficult. It was more difficult than most games, obviously, but it never felt bullshit, right? For me, difficulty in games is kind of like, how much can I actually get better at them, or does it just feel like I'm just gonna get owned, right? Is it like, is it unfair or is it fair? And if it's fair, usually I don't think it's too difficult unless it's really close to the limit of impossible, right? There are games which are made in a way to be almost impossible. This game actually rewards playing well, and it's not that difficult, even on the highest difficulty, in my opinion. It is way more difficult than Elden Ring or whatever, but it's still, in my opinion, very... I always take Elden Ring because everybody knows it, right? Elden Ring, in my opinion, is quite easy. So I would say, if I would have to rate the difficulty, I would rate it maybe a 7 out of 10 on Apocalypse. Even though I need a lot of tries for some bosses, it doesn't feel super hard, right? But yeah, maybe a 7 out of 10. Is there a 10 out of 10 difficulty? I mean, for me, the B-sides and C-sides in Celeste were really difficult, but maybe that was just because I played back then on a bad display or a bad controller, I have no idea. But I should revisit Celeste one day, but that was really fucking difficult for me at the end. Not difficult in a way that, you know, I will never make this, just in a, man, I really need a lot of tries for everything. It's not like I'm gonna first try it. But then again, platformers are not my, you know, a game I play a lot. Shooters I do play a lot, so maybe that's why it goes in. Yeah, so Playtime 0, difficulty Apocalypse. And now we should be really in the route again. That's unfortunate. We're just gonna reroll it again. Because I just had New Route, right? I just literally played New Route, so I'm just gonna reroll it again. Why not, right? Why would I go in? Really? Why do you give me? This is just. Am I just fucking unlucky here? Come on, it can be the route. Okay, it's awesome. I didn't want to go in the route again because I just finished on the route. So, yeah. Man, this is actually an idea, right? For DLC, you could just add new biomes and make it more random and all that shit. I think it's still amazing what short amount of time they actually made Remnant 2 compared to when Remnant 1 was released, and how much, you know, they improved it, right? It's not just like, yeah, let's clap a 2 on it and resell it, but no, it's actually so much better in so many regards that, even technically, that I really must say I have very, very high hopes for Remnant 3, right? Remnant 3, for me, a blindfolded buy, right? I'm gonna buy it instantly. Like, after Remnant 1, Remnant 2 was a blindfolded buy, and after Remnant 2, Remnant 3 is also blindfolded. No review or opinions about the game asked by, right? It's a game I want to experience myself, because I always like to play games I'm going to play anyway without any, well, not any, without too much bias, right? Since I'm already heavily positively biased anyway. But I always expected, of course, it could go off the rails at some point. For example, Elden Ring, I was really hyped, and first half, like, not first half, like up to the Golden City thingy, 10 out of 10 for me. And then kind of the design decisions kind of, you know, started to weigh a bit more heavily, and the small things started to get noticed. I mean, you know, if you let a player like play for 300 hours for the first playthrough, exploring everything, and of course you're gonna start, I mean, I'm gonna start noticing smaller things which are usually just ignored in 50-hour games, right? And Elden Ring just has so many of those that I can just say, for me it's an 8 out of 10. Would it have been only the first part, it would have been equally good at the end. It would have been a 10 out of 10. Yeah, really balancing is a question of taste, I think. Jump attacks are definitely overtuned shit, and I never want to see another Souls game where you just jump attack spam the entire fucking game. It's like the worst combat system ever. Just fucking jump attack always. I ignored it, right? I ignored it, but I felt bad doing it because I knew it was better than what I was doing. So I was like, hey, I'm playing on stupid mode because I'm ignoring a good game, a strong game mechanic, which I dislike. But I still think, you know, that's, when I think back of it, that's for me the moment where I really made the right decision. And was basically to say, fuck jump attacks. I'm not going to do this OP shit. And yeah, it turns out the entire game is full of OP shit, but yeah. But in general, as I think Elden Ring, the core design issue the game has is difficulty scaling. The entire game should have dynamic difficulty, so every single fight is engaging and fun. And hey, surprise, we just played Remnant 2, a game with dynamic difficulty scaling. And what did it do? Actually challenge us. And, you know, it actually was fun because it challenged us. And it didn't fucking feel like I'm just shitting all over the content because I'm fucking over leveled. So yeah, but I'm still really excited for the DLC, obviously, because there aren't that many Souls games, right? Last year, Lies of P and North of Shadow really were a nice, you know, little bonus or whatever. Both kind of okay-ish, right? I mean, Lots of the Fallen I definitely liked. Lies of P I liked less, but I could see potential. I mean, like I said, I really wish Lots of the Fallen, the next one, if there is one, I guess the bosses, right? The you know, the exploration was really great, but the bosses were so easy and boring. Yeah, it just felt. I mean, they were like more like Dark Souls 1 and 2 bosses, and if you ever revisit Dark Souls 1 and 2 as a Souls veteran, you're gonna see that the games are super easy and very not that exciting bosses wise, and it just felt like they kind of dropped the ball there, but the exploration really was challenging and fun. So yeah, and Lies of P was a lot of issues with the core philosophy of the game. Just a very static and not very dynamic game to play. And there was also last year, if you think about it. Now in retrospective, that the year is done, and I still haven't played a lot of great games from that year, including Baldur's Gate 3. It's insane what came out, right? You could probably, I mean, I'm pretty sure a lot of people are going to spend the entire next year playing the games from last year. And that's even ignoring all the games I didn't play, even touch or think about yet, which might be PlayStation exclusive or whatever. But now we're going to go in Lossum. I'm just going to quickly refresh myself, wash my hands, and then we're going to kill some enemies. And I don't know where long we'll go, right? The thing is, if I had the OLED display, I would immediately finish Cyberpunk and Alan Wake 2, but I just, for the love of my life, I can't go back to Alan Wake 2 without an OLED HDR display. I just fucking can't. I played it on my OLED TV and I was like, oh my god, it looks amazing, right? And then I go back to my also good IPS panel, but it's still IPS is just worse than OLED. There's nothing else I can say. It's just like, it doesn't look bad, but once you know what it could look like, you're like always like, oh shit, man, do I really have to look at it? But I'm gonna be right back in a moment. Okay, I'm back and ready to... Wait, didn't the stream crash? I hope the stream didn't crash because I think when it crashed it was actually my CPU. No, maybe it was just the game when we all tapped. Hmm. Well, let's go into Lossum. I don't know which. I think last time on Apocalypse we also had Lossum first, but we had the mystical world and not the Bloodborne one portion, which is why I'm totally fine doing Lossum again.
Clementine! Ford! Shit. Where are you guys? Was that... This is all insane. Both the Crystal and Ford.
Okay, but I'm still gonna go for the 15% all damage increase.
Okay. Better get moving if I'm gonna find Clementine.
But I still think this is really good. The crit damage is like really good, but it really heavily relies on the weapons having crit shit. So yeah, I think we're... I still think I'm gonna go for that instead, and we're gonna go for the shotgun here. Or are we? Actually we don't need to. I mean we could. I just want to mix it up a bit, right? So it's not too samey, but I also want to... I mean we could also use the Alpha Omega gun, but I don't like the Beta Ray idea. Will you be playing Helldivers 2 when it comes out? For sure, yeah. I like the first one very much. Also played it in couch co-op, and yeah, I really like the core idea. But I'm still kind of on the fence if I like the perspective change, because one of the things I liked about Helldivers is that it was a top-down twin-stick shooter, and now moving to third-person shooting is kind of... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. I didn't watch too much gameplay yet, so it might work out very well, but it definitely removes the couch potential a lot, so it won't be as fun to play locally, but those are anyway, it's a minority of players. It doesn't really matter for most people. It's just something I remember the game fondly for, so for me it's a bit of a mixed bag when it comes to that. I mean, we could go for the Spore Bloom just for fun. I mean, why not actually? Let's go Spore Bloom Nebula. And what we can do here, instead of going for the Ankh, which does... I mean, it's so good. Every time I think about removing it, I'm like, I could go for the reload thing we just got. I mean, we could. But that's actually fucking 30% damage, so... Yeah, I just can't justify it, even though the weapon reloads after every shot, which would theoretically be a 20% damage increase. It doesn't really... Oh, no, that one. Yeah, I just forgot how to... I forgot how to swap the weapon. I'm not kidding. I actually forgot how to swap weapons. Oh wait, we're not in the finals anymore. Yeah, let's see. I'm also gonna level classes, obviously. I don't want to stick with the dog too long. And the dog is also bad because we can actually poison him. Because there's friendly fire for the dog, so... I'm just gonna go for the Challenger archetype again. It also has a res, so it should be fine. I also don't want to go for the medic here. Even though medic is kind of nice, I think. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, it does increase all damage, right? All damage, and the other one definitely does only increase range damage, so we might actually be better off keeping the relic. Bro, what the fuck? Potato head? You not push me? Thank you. Yeah, I think actually it might be better to go for... Nah, we're just gonna keep this. Yo, fuck you. I hate you. Stop. I don't know how to kill him actually without him killing me because... Yeah, I'm pretty sure the shotgun's gonna be better here than the other weapon, but...
Keep them away.
Yeah, the damage is fucking bullshit. So bad. Okay, this is really... It seemed kind of good against the smaller enemies, but when you see the bigger ones, it's not like, oh, we got the mansion, let's go. Yay. Wait, can we do something there? Wait, that was a mistake. We usually shouldn't be able to loot this part here.
The Night Weaver. She's coming.
Wait, I have 2 trade points? Why? Oh, because we swapped class. I already talked about that before, because you guys had to figure. It's kind of annoying, actually. It works that way. I think that's very, very stupid.
Not safe.
Yeah, I don't like that, because we're going to end up capping out, and then he's not going to give us back the points we actually need for the other vigor points we need. I'm just going to put them in anyway, but I still feel it's a bad design decision. The PG feature trailer really showed the new scale of the game. I actually didn't see much about it, so I really hope it's going to be good. And yeah, I'm pretty sure they're going to try to go for something a bit different, because I'm pretty sure they didn't change the perspective for no reason. I mean, this gun is just... I just don't want to say it, but it's kind of ass. Like seriously, it's kind of terrible. We still have the other shotgun, so... Maybe the hitbox is also really bad and I should just go for the body instead of the head. Together? I mean, it's not that terrible, I'm just over-dramatizing. But it's really bad. How good is this against these guys? I mean, that's still pretty nice. I mean, it's definitely better against a lot of small enemies. And it does have AoE, okay, that's a big plus. In certain situations, you can just basically shit on these guys. Man, I really like that they put Bloodborne in the game. We really don't need the stamina, but we also really don't need this one, but this one could be fun. Yeah, I think at 85 it's going to be over, and then it's going to feel bad getting the books again, unless they decided on a reward they're going to give you instead, because the worst part about being at the trade cap is that the books don't give anything, right? So there's a treasure on the ground, the game's like, oh, you got it!
Okay.
And it is nothing, right? I mean, it's kind of fun. Do we have anything that synergizes with corrosion? I mean, we do. I know we do. Wait. Wait, disables weak spots to increase... Oh yeah, I already tried that one. It was really bad, but it could actually be not that bad. Oh my god, I don't know. It's just ass. You know, I'm looking for something here, but... I'm just gonna be honest. Yeah, it's really nice, by the way. They're all modeled, so it's really cool. Really a lot of work went into these. Only the UI designer kind of forgot to filter them, right? They have keywords, you can't filter them after that. Yeah, I would really like to filter corrosion, but this can't actually be how the developers seriously thought it was a good idea to do a build, right? At the start, you're like, yeah, sure, I got 2 of them, and now you got like 50, and yeah, I don't even know what would interface with corrosion. That is really, really bad. They need to fix this, man. They need to add a filtering option. And they need to make everything that is repetitive, like reloading, killing, whatever, a keyword, and then you can, you know, filter it. I mean, on PC you could just type, basically. That would be good too, right? I could just type Control F and search it. I don't know, man. I actually... And now you're getting interrupted. That's perfect. Okay, that's because I'm doing it out in the middle of nowhere. But still, I'm kind of pissed. I'm kind of pissed this doesn't work. Can you push me at least? Wasting my fucking time. Yeah, it kind of makes the weapon less interesting because just knowing that you're not playing optimally because you can't, you know, you can't do the corrosion build. It's kind of unfortunate, but the damage is, I mean, the ability is basically why I would play it anyway.
That was rough.
Chainsaw? Chainsaw? Hearing them fight, but... Nice, nice melee. Huge place. Yeah, we might actually not use the weapon for too long. Ooh, it's one of those guys. They're really annoying, so I really hope they don't fuck us. Oh my god, we built so much charge. That's crazy. I actually don't want him to attack us, but now he's gonna attack us. It's gonna be really annoying. Yeah, now it's gonna regenerate in a fucking hole. Yeah, I'm never using the shockwave. It's just not that good, right? It just doesn't do a lot of damage. It takes a lot of time to cast, right? This is just like, wow. Wow, insane. He prioritizes these guys to heal, right? Bitch, take this. Yeah, not the best weapon in the game. I mean, without having a build for it, right? It's not terrible by any means, right? I would even say it's kind of okay. Yeah, let's go for with the shotgun a little bit. Even though I really like it, kind of, I don't know. I like the ability. I would like to put in another weapon, but that's not how it works. Do we know when Helldivers 2 is coming out? Is it gonna be this year or? He's immune to poison, even though it doesn't look. How do you know I'm an outsider, man? Huh? Look at me. Do I want to look exactly like you? Look at my hat, huh? Isn't that relatable? Okay, you can't see it because I turned it off. Do we have to actually follow him, or is he just not going anywhere because of the enemies? The Dark Tide also came out last year and played that quite a bit, but I heard it gotten better. So I mean, this is really cool. Just being able to get hit and almost die instantly just feels like. Yeah, this is the ability is basically what makes this weapon as interesting to me as it is. And I still don't know if the devs intended the sidearms to be just as good as the long guns. Because their name is basically, what is their name? Handgun and long gun. I actually don't know if the long guns are supposed to be better than the handguns, because the handguns are pretty good too. I'm just gonna follow him. I think you always have to kill the enemies. No, I think he just went back to... Does it work that way? Oh, can you fuck off? I'm just trying to help a kid here. The game really doesn't want you to follow him. Okay, now he's done, right? Yeah, now he's done. Should just have interacted with him.
Here they come.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like this ability at all. Yo, he's faster than our... Really? He outran our damage. It's broken. I mean, yeah, we should probably not use the weapon too much. It's just like a little bit too... a bit too weak. We're gonna take forever like this. But what I want to do is actually use Invis again. And just the shotgun a little bit.
Won't fit.
Are we gonna go for full exploration? I mean, no, not really. You're just gonna run around, you know, and finish biomes, and we're gonna explore everything we see. But I don't think we're gonna explore the entire world every single time. Oh, February 8th already, so that's really soon.
No more room.
Interesting. I don't actually, I must be honest, I don't even know what's coming out this year. Like in detail, right? I have no idea. So, and when exactly the things are coming out, so I'm gonna be surprised by a lot of things. And that's basically because last year was so full with games that I didn't even have time to think about the next batch of games. I mean, of course, I watched the Game Awards and whatever and saw some trailers and stuff, but I don't really know when those things are gonna be done. I really hope it's gonna come out in a finished state, because a lot of games recently kind of didn't. And which is really weird, because I think any game coming out now in January has way more visibility than a game that came out at the end of last year. So I'm kind of curious to see why people opted to go before Christmas instead of after Christmas. But then again, a lot of people are still playing the games from Christmas, so maybe nobody's buying games at the moment anyway. I have no idea. I don't know how the stats are. I don't have insight into the market dynamics. It was supposed to come out last year. I think that's a good call on their end to postpone it. Yeah, that's really not a bad idea. For whatever reasons they had to. I think not being in the last year is probably, for many games that are not Baldur's Gate 3, an advantage. Like, seriously, last year is like, holy shit. I hope not every year is like that, because I think a lot of companies are gonna have issues selling games when there are too many out there. Because people have a backlog and they also can buy games they didn't buy from last year cheaper this year, so every game this year is also in direct competition with the entirety of the sales from last year for games they didn't even play. So it's not like a game, you know, you didn't want to play because it's not good. It's a game you couldn't play because it's basically you basically didn't have time. So it's something different. So you're gonna have a lot of great games which you're gonna only see next year. Same for me, right? I still want to play Avatar. I still want to play well, Alan Wake 2, I still want to play Horizon Zero Dawn when it comes out for PC. I want to play Final Fantasy 16 when it comes out for PC, even though I heard it's supposed to be easy, which is kind of sad, because I thought it should be a bit more like Dark Souls, but maybe that was more about the setting. I have no idea. So kind of disappointing to hear it's too easy, but maybe it has difficulty options. If it doesn't, that. Even Kingdom Hearts had some, even though it was very easy on the highest. My Kingdom Hearts 3 is such a classifier. It was my first Kingdom Hearts I played, and I didn't watch someone play, someone of my girlfriend play. And I must really say it was kind of not terrible, but kind of. And now, you know, this puts the other gun in a way better light. Seeing how much this gun struggles to one-shot these guys. Oh, he dodged. Insane. Yeah, never mind, you can actually easily one-shot these guys. Is he dead? He obviously was here a moment ago.
Okay, this is it.
I don't even know if these guys explode or not. Right, we can't dodge in the water, but we can run. Well, a bit at least. Wait, it's dark. There is a flashlight in the game. There it is. it was kind of anticlimactic because it was against the wall. I also kind of want to replay Uncharted 4 on an OLED display and 120 FPS, but yeah, they really, you're a bit worried about performance. They haven't said anything about DLSS. That's always a very bad sign. If devs don't acknowledge the existence of upscalers these days, that's really, really sad. It's a bit like, you know, Witchfire. Okay, that's... never mind. I just want to say Witchfire is also going to get a big update and also had a bit of performance issues, but they actually had even though DLSS 3.0. But every time I see a game without DLSS these days, I'm like, you don't like good performance? Or what's your problem? You don't like anti-aliasing? Like, why would you do that to us, right? Oh shit, I can't read. Wow. Outsiders? Where? Where? I can see it. He's invisible. Oh shit, they do so much damage. What the fuck? Almost got clapped by a fucking pile of goo. What? Whoa, what am I doing? Just memeing here. But this game is so relaxing, man. You don't need to take any damage in it. It's so cool. I really like a game that's designed around not taking damage on the highest difficulty and it's not bullshit. I can't even imagine how it was like to play the game without having to be careful not to get hit even once. Oh shit. You do be looking pretty strong. We just used our invis to take this bitch. I don't even know what it does. What does it even do? It applies a debuff? For sure. Oh, I just killed myself. Almost. Wow, that's a huge hit. The slow motion is really cool from this one though. Yeah, and I really like that you actually need the flashlight in these areas too. I mean, you don't need it, I think. The first time I played it like this, and it was like, kind of dark. Yeah, but it's really cool they actually put in an area where it matters. We still have one, I think it's our last one, so just gonna go here for a full 50% traversal movement speed. And I also like the idea that they, when you loot items, they don't just disappear and everything like that. These are small, cool things, which I think should just be default in a lot of games. But then again, also optional, obviously. And I also think that, aside from that, there should be also more options in this game when it comes to UI. I mean, the options are just kind of... Every single game has kind of a little bit of issues with these. The perfect game, option-wise, is yet to be made. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe there is one, right? It's super simple and has everything it needs, but... I can't remember if there was ever a game that really satisfied everything. Can't even go up there. Oh right, I'm already in this. I shouldn't use invis against normal mobs. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, I'm invis, right? Don't cheat. Don't cheat. You can't see me. You can't see me for whatever reason. Yeah, we shouldn't waste the invis on normal enemies. Hi. I don't know where to go. Ooh, you exploded. Ooh. It's just fun, right? I just like the game. I don't know how to put it. Them surviving, that they survive a single hit here is unfortunate. I'm still thinking about the weak spot damage stack. Does it refresh entirely? Yeah, but it's still good against stronger enemies. It's just bad for like one-tapping things. Shadow going kind of crazy here. Yeah, but recommended specs, which are kind of high for like indie games, are always like a bit of I call them indie games, but for smaller games, there's always a little bit of did they just do a bad job? Did they just add too many unnecessary visual features? like the default ray tracing to on, stuff like that. That's just weird things, right? Or is it just really badly optimized? The last game I can remember where I really was like, what the fuck is going on? Was definitely the game whose name I've forgotten. The one where you like RoboQuest, right? The one where you also shoot things from former Ubisoft developers, and I forgot the name. Basically, that game ran like ass. It's one of my latest YouTube videos. If you don't know what game I'm talking about, you can look it up. I'm not gonna do it because I'm afraid of the game crashing when I alt tab. So. Yo. There was a little bit of Resident Evil Village here, which also, by the way, in a village, well, a village or 4, which also came out last year. Insane, right? Resident Evil 4 remake also last year. Like, feels like it's been out forever, but I mean, technically, Resident Evil 4 has been out forever. But yeah, it feels so nice and agile here. I think the climbing stuff and shit like that, it could almost make a default, even though it's a bit, of course, with 50%, it feels a little bit more, a little bit quicker than it actually should be. I remember dying here, and I don't remember why. That's never a good sign. I'm gonna wait for everything to die. I remember. I remember. But we just have to fucking go. Yeah, we just have to run. Worth it, Opium. Yeah, we can't kill them because our shotgun doesn't have enough range. Wie war die Arbeit? Anstrengend heute. Nur Meetings. The recommended specs for 1080p 60 FPS are 6600 XT and a Ryzen 7 3700X, but the 3700X is quite old, right? The 6000, can you put the 6600 XT in NVIDIA terms so I can actually know what it is? Because I'm actually not up to date with the exact names of the NVIDIA, the corresponding AMD cards. I don't actually know the exact different model names. So I don't know if I know it's not the highest end card, but I don't know how fast it exactly is. So what NVIDIA card would that correlate with? I'm going in circles, right? They're literally in circles. I mean, it's also weird they didn't put a NVIDIA card. I mean, maybe they did put an additional NVIDIA card. Usually give an NVIDIA and AMD card as reference, so people on both sides are actually more likely to know what the fuck is going on. No möchte. Woo! That was a crit. Oh my god, he doesn't have a weak spot anymore. Kind of uncool. Asiatisch? Wenn du möchtest. Ich weiß nicht, die Dorfbewohner. Yeah, there's a really cool boss in this area. Which we might actually get. I don't remember if there's only one sewer here. But that's cool that you can actually jump. I really like how they did the jumping verticality in this game, and it's really, really well made. Actually, this weapon is kind of good. I said it wasn't that good, but now that I see how much damage it does compared to the shotgun. But did I? No, I didn't go in circles. I should just... It might actually be the boss I'm just thinking about. It would be super annoying, because I hate him. But yes, wait, it's actually goated? What the fuck? It's really good against anything that can't be headshot easily, I guess. And I also want to run into the poison. And also, I always want to remind you guys that there is a very easy mode for the game, comparatively, which is very accessible to most people. So if you like what you see, you can play it on very easy too, so you don't have to worry about that. It's not Dark Souls, it's basically if Dark Souls didn't do its difficulty over OP items and weapons, but actually via difficulty system. And thinking about it, right, would I rather have a difficult Elden Ring that's balanced than an easy Elden Ring that's unbalanced? See, that's what I'm thinking about. And I actually think I would like, and that's going to be very controversial, I know, and it's very hard to compare playthroughs then, blah, blah, blah. But I kind of wish we would get a difficulty setting, because let's be honest, the Souls games haven't been that difficult for the most part. I mean, like the Miyazaki ones. So I don't know if I would like a difficulty in the Souls games. Not in Sekiro or Bloodborne or something like that, but just in Souls games which have a lot of just very bad balance. And how about we just balance the games and give us difficulty options? Instead of just putting the easy mode behind a secret magic stick or whatever. A 260? Well, that's realistic then, because the 270 Super, I think, is what the PlayStation 5 correlates to, so that would be in line with what you would expect. Yeah, the GPU seems very reasonable if they target 60 FPS. Oh wait, it's not 1080p. Okay, never mind. It's probably not 1080p, but it might be a dynamic scaler, so it's not that bad. But a 260 compared to a 270 is way worse, so it is realistic, to be honest. It sounds realistic. I mean, the problem is, I think, and that's, you know, that's something a lot of people are going to realize, is that it was not that common that GPUs held for like 20 years. So when you bought a 1060, it might have held up quite well, but then the PlayStation 5 came out and people were like, oh yeah, suddenly 1060 not that great anymore. And then you have a GPU that's like a 2000er GPU and you're like, yeah, it's not that old, right? But actually there has been a lot of progress in the meantime when it comes to a lot of visuals and stuff like that. So there was a lot of stuff happening that didn't happen in the past. So a lot of people are now in the bad position that they have a hardware which is quite new, quote unquote. But it's a bit more like it was before, like maybe 10 or 20 years ago, where stuff just progresses a bit faster than it did for a while, and you just can't really play as well with like really old GPUs anymore. And a lot of people that were young are just not used to really upgrading, right? They're just like, oh, my 1060 doesn't work anymore when I want to play Alan Wake 2. Oh my, you know, it's just like, yeah, but you know, it's fucking old. You know, it's really old, and it's normal that your stuff gets outdated and you can't play every game. Just because a lot of games are very backwards compatible these days, which is great, doesn't mean that every game has to be, and it will be. So I don't think that expecting a very old or weak GPU in general to hold up to every AAA game that's going to come out, that as long as your stuff is worse than a PS5, and a lot of PS5 games target low FPS, I wouldn't expect them to run that well on PC because they are just not as well optimized. And yeah, it's just normal, right? It's not nothing amazing or anything. So let's just hope. Also ja, ich schaue gleich nach dem Essen. Yeah, but the Ryzen 3700 also sounds pretty old, right? Because we're at the moment at a Ryzen 6000, right? So it's also like 3 generations old, so it doesn't sound too wild too. But the thing is, GPU is a bit of an issue, right? The CPU basically is very hard to downscale. If your game needs a lot of CPU, you're not gonna get a good scaling on it, right? It's not like a graphics option where you're just gonna disable ray tracing, you're gonna lower shadow resolution. If the game logic needs a lot of CPU, and that might just be bad coding, right? It might not use the CPU well, but it's very hard to add options to the game that then fix that. So if the CPU is too weak, it's gonna be an issue basically. So that's also the reason why a lot of PS4 games couldn't run games at 60, even though the GPU could. Like PS3 games couldn't run at 60 on PS4 because the CPU was basically the same, quote unquote. So yeah, there was no upgrade there. So that's something that might happen from time to time, that you're just gonna hit a CPU thing. But at the end of the day, that's not the worst thing that happened, right? It's shader compilation stuttering in general, bad, shitty performance is way more annoying than having a high base requirement, because some games never run well no matter how good your PC, and those are, in my opinion, the worst games of all. No matter what you're gonna throw at them, it's gonna be garbage. Dead Space? Nah, not maybe Dead Space even. I don't know. Is Dead Space that? It is very no. Star Wars Jedi Survivor is one of these games. Runs like complete shit. Will probably always run like complete shit. Maybe in 10 years it won't, but. Okay, I'm gonna look quickly what food I'll order. Vietnamese. That looks. You're just looking through different Korean foods first to see if. Oh, it's Vietnamese. Oops. Shit. You want to play the game at 1040p at 60 FPS, but they recommend 3070 and I have the 5800 X3D. Oh yeah, the X3D is actually a really weird recommendation because it's one of the most powerful CPUs you can get. That's really a weird thing to recommend, to be honest. Yeah, that's kind of worrying, to be honest. What GPU do you have? And sometimes they also add DLSS as, you know, included in the requirements, and you're like, ah, yeah, sure. So, darf ich nicht suchen? Wait, this is a picture. I can't even search for things in here. Man, putting your menu up as a picture is always a pain. Okay. Wait, they don't even have original names. I'm looking for Boko. There's something called Boko. I don't think so. Ja. Eine Gemüse, Fleisch, Suppe fast. Ja, glaube ich. Like when they have a grammar error in their heading. Was nimmst du denn? Aber den besteigen hätten wir nicht auch schon für eine Stunde besteigen können. Irgendwie und jetzt wird Blut. Also ich glaube, kaufen wir immer noch schneller als das, aber ich meine nur, dass in Zukunft ist. Dann nehme ich gebraten eine knusprige Ente. $53. 53. Bratene Nudeln, knusprige Ente. Also die Kategorie heißt gebratene Nudeln mit Gemüse und knusprige. Okay, 280 and a 5600X, so my CPU is also worse. Also I love playing Helldivers 1 on my Steam Deck. Well, the 370 to the 280 is not that much of a difference, so should be kind of fine. And you love playing Helldivers 1 on your Steam Deck because it runs and controls perfectly. Yeah, I don't think you can expect it to run as well as Helldivers 1, right? That's a really old game. It's a PS3 game, so I mean, I would expect significantly higher requirements. I mean, I'm just gonna look quickly how the game looks so I can say if it's gonna have high specs or not, just based on that. But I mean, I think I saw the trailer, I just don't remember too much.
Hi, I'm Yuan.
Yeah. Wanna see gameplay?
There's some enemies here.
Okay, I'm covering you on the right.
We're covering your rear.
A lot of fog. I hope not every map is so foggy.
As well. Oh, there's a charger here.
I mean, does seem to have a quite a lot of geometry on the ground.
The little ones. Oh.
I'm throwing out the strafing runs. Try to take out the small guys. I'm drawing this attention. Good job, guys.
Weapons, armor, and stratagems, giving them the edge in the many battles to come.
Yeah, I think it should, in my opinion, it should run okay also on older hardware from what I'm seeing. I mean, just from what I would expect the game. I mean, some things look really nice, others are a bit more basic. I don't know how much is procedurally generated again. Yeah, I really hope they didn't fuck it up when it comes to optimization. But often, you know, changing the perspective can lead to significantly harder development. So let's see how they managed it. Yeah, I'm kind of curious to see. It's very, very different from the first game when it comes to perspective. So really hard to tell. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. I hope there is not an issue there. Otherwise, you know, just wait a bit. It is stupid to say, but just wait. Oh, yes. Oh, no, it's the fucking... Oh, I can't. Yeah, I should have swapped to assault rifle. Like the most annoying piece of shit boss ever. Oh, I hate it so much. Oh my god. I already did it on Apocalypse too, which makes it double the... Why is this fucking annoying? Oh my god, it's gonna be so... Oh, so much pain. He also has Hearty and Drain, whatever that means. It's gonna be a fucking joy to fight him. We're also on the wrong thing. Right, he has a super laser. I don't remember how it works exactly. Okay, interesting. It does seem to track a little bit, but not that much. Maybe it was because it was invis, it didn't do anything. At least we have faster ladder movement this time around. The game lies to you, it tells you, hey, you're gonna hit him, and you're not gonna hit him. Yeah, this is really important because you die so often on the ladder. What the? Oh my god, he's destroying me. Yeah, that's what I meant. This thing actually tracks really well, but it doesn't seem to track as well as I remember, so... I don't know, maybe it's not gonna be as annoying as I remembered it to be. I mean, it is kind of annoying. Not gonna lie. Just based on the fact that you don't have a lot of time to shoot in him. And by climbing these ladders so quickly is really nice. I mean, I don't have any range. I'm dead. I mean, actually just jumping around seems to work really well here. Wait, this is different. This is not the same attack he used before. I shouldn't have gone in this. Bro, are you ever gonna finish reloading? Yeah, I think the shotgun might be better. Don't know why what I'm basing that off. But maybe it isn't, I don't know. Wait, can the weapon actually overheat? Oh no. Can I kill these guys easily with this, by the way? Because there's so much AoE. This might actually be a really good weapon for this. Just based on what I think is going to happen when one dies, it's going to make a cloud and then everything else is going to be in the cloud. Hey, that's really good. I mean, we don't have infinite healing, which makes it kind of less good, but... Where is the fucking ladder? God.
Bag's full.
There it is. Yeah, climbing up quickly is really important here. We didn't do any damage to him in that phase. And he fucking nuked us. Into the dirt. I think we're gonna go with a very conservative setup here. You know, as fun as these weapons are against normal enemies, as they are against these enemies, so I'm just gonna go for... I mean... I think I'm gonna leave that there, and this one is also okay, right? I don't mind that one either, so you can keep that. But we're gonna go with our friend... well, maybe not. Maybe actually we're gonna keep this, because I think the dog might actually be... worse at reviving us, so... Oh, he didn't swap the invis, but this is unfortunate. This is really not that great with invis. Yeah, this should be way better. I didn't look at it. I looked at the fucking icon below and didn't track it at all. I was like, isn't that cool already? Is this better than the shotgun? Is he done? I think he's done. Nice. I don't even know how they work, to be honest, so... For all I know, they could do... God, I'm getting shit on. I think it has a super long cooldown too, so we're never gonna be able to use that again. Actually, I think the shotgun was better. I mean, seriously, the shotgun was way better. Okay, there it is. Already respawned. Is there a reason why we don't fight from the source, actually? Yeah, I don't even know why the shotgun was so much better, but it seems to be complete garbage. I mean, seriously, what the fuck is this piece of shit? I mean, it should be doable. If I stop climbing. The timing on this attack is so annoying that I don't even know if I want to track it or not. Can I actually kill everything down here? Because we have the means to, so... Maybe I should just kill everything. And then we can just play around down here. We don't need to go up. The last time this was basically impossible, so I didn't even try it, but this time around, it's very doable. And then we can just chill down here. Why can't I hit this fucking piece of shit? Are they respawning? I think they're respawning. Yeah, I think they're actually respawn. Or maybe there are just a lot of them. I don't know. One of the two. I mean, I'm just gonna try to kill them all, just to look if we can make the boss fight very easy. Because once they're gone, there's nothing that's gonna stop us from just staying down here. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. I actually don't know if this is a good idea or not. We'll see, but they seem to be getting less, so... Till they all respawn. I don't even know what I'm doing here. I think they just... Yeah, you just respawn all of those, right? Yeah, I think there is an infinite amount of spawns. Yep. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way we're gonna kill all of them. I mean, it was worth a try, I guess. Probably not. I mean, we are doing enough damage. Yeah, this looks actually really doable. I still don't know if you should damage these guys or not, or if it's worth anything. Yeah, I just killed myself, I think. Oh, never mind. Oh, what the fuck? You don't stop. Wait, why did he do it while the ball's still active? Wait, now he's sucked in a fully... Wait, what? Is he bugged? Yeah, that looks like a bug to me. Can you imagine Eminem singing that looks like a bug to me? Oh, come on, please. Can you actually let me do damage to you? Oh my god, I don't even know what hit me. Imagine climbing 50% slower. Yeah, we're gonna... I think we're gonna make it. We have 9 minutes to until we need to refresh the other thingy. Oh my god, I just walked into it like an idiot. Actually, he's not that difficult. I don't even know why I thought he was difficult. I didn't think he was difficult, which is kind of annoying, but maybe I really try to not use the assault rifle against him. And, okay, climbing slower is also way worse, but... No, really? I didn't have the. Oh my god, I didn't have the rest. I was like, yeah, no problem. We're just gonna get rest. Okay. Kind of interesting that the weapon doesn't do as well as would have liked it to. I don't know. I like you, but I also kind of would like infinite healing. And you're gonna get the other one. Why am I only using Fargazer? Because it's just so good, right? The other ones, I mean, probably are also nice. Maybe. Firestorm. Yeah, the others are also kind of nice, but I should try out different ones, right? I just kind of got used to Fargazer and I just like it a lot, but it might actually be a better idea not to use Fargazer at all, so to just, you know, get a bit more diversity in. But you can jump backwards? That makes it way easier to dodge. Okay, this is also not the setup we need for this gun. The reload is insanely bad in this weapon. Is this better? It's different. But as soon as you drop, he's respawning them. Maybe. And the reload's so ass on this gun. Yeah, but it does seem to work way better than the other one, which is kind of confusing. I don't even know what hit me. Seriously, I have no idea what hit me.
Damn it.
So that should be fine. Yeah. And not taking damage while climbing ladders definitely is a plus. But should we range limit this weapon or should we just go for additional crit damage? And the reload's really annoying. You can't dodge it, by the way, I think. Wait, you can? Wait, you can? Never thought about... I mean, I did think about it, but I thought it didn't work. Or maybe it does work. Oh, that's so annoying. Just getting destroyed by these things. But why did it have almost 0 HP just now? I'm really trying to figure out how this boss works exactly. Oh my god, I took so much damage. Yeah, we would probably die a lot on the ladder again. Oh, I hate that. Being so handicapped here is annoying. No! Oh my god, fucking climb. Thing you don't want to do, but I think he couldn't track me because I'm invisible, but the invisibility in the game is kind of terrible, to be honest. Doesn't really work. Half the time the enemies are just going to shoot you anyway, but it does seem to work in this case, which is kind of nice. Yeah, of course he goes into cover when I'm about to deal a lot of damage. Yeah, but we should have that. Whee! Nice. Oh my god, I pressed attack instead of shooting. I just wanted to hit fire like in the finals. I was like, just trying to go with this gun just for fun. Oh, come on, really? Don't be greedy. All you need to do is activate this and just look at him. He's gonna die. Not gonna die because of fucking... Gosh. He's making it close, right? It's just to fucking annoy us. No, he's dead. Looking at him until he dies. Wait, what the fuck? He's not dead? I deserve that. I thought he was dead. We don't have ammo, so I can't really shoot at him because he's so far away. Oh my god, it's so annoying. Give me the ammo. Give me the ammo. Okay, the game just wants to annoy me. Okay, there's ammo. Nice. You know, we can just shoot him directly. Where is he? Yes. One shot. Great.
That was rough.
Yeah. Hey, we didn't get greedy. Cool.
I can't believe I killed that thing.
Yeah, me neither. With this, that's what I mean. I was gonna tell us, hey, you got something new. No, you didn't, bitch. You get nothing.
Pretty sure that thing would be dead if she did.
Yeah, but definitely a fun boss fight. I really like them. In general, the boss fights are all so great. Only the last one is visually, unfortunately, cluster. If it had different visual design, I think the last boss would be amazing. Just a bit more color coding, a bit more like visibility and stuff like that. And then just like, right? I got used to it after so many hours, but I think you shouldn't have to get used to something like that. And I just imagine somebody that has a color blindness is just completely fucked, right? Everything's red, 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 and you're like, okay. Wait, what the fuck? Did we just spawn an elite enemy? Where did he spawn it? But do I want to go for the single shot shotgun with invisibility, or do I want to go for the... I think just for variety... Huh? Oh my god. He almost got us. I always want to pick up barrels and throw them too much to the finals. Hi. Next. Wait, can I hit them down there? Actually can. Hi. He still has a head. Wait, why doesn't he crit? Wait, can you hit his head to... Wait, he's immune? Where is his weak spot? Oh my god, he doesn't have a weak spot. He also doesn't have any attack patterns that can hit. That's okay, I don't know what's up with this guy. Yeah, we need to look at the map sometimes because I tend to miss chests a little bit. We don't have any potions since we actually got hit so much by the boss. Okay, we made it. That was kind of relaxing. Yeah, I don't know which weapon I want to use. Actually, I do want to use a little bit of a more Mimi style weapon, like maybe a bow or something. But the problem with the bow is that it requires the perfect release, and I really don't think I like that mechanic in this game too much. I don't want to be focusing on timing my shots too much. But maybe it could be fun, I don't know. I mean, obviously this is a melee weapon build, so we probably should do it with a different weapon, but just having the bow right, just like, I don't know, it's not bad, but it's just, it doesn't feel amazing either, so. And what rank is it at? +1? +1. We didn't level it. We could level it easily, I guess, but Alpha and Omega gun is also kind of enticing. Wait, does traversal speed actually increase the speed at which you open doors? I think it does. That's kind of stupid. Because doors are never in the way when you want to play, so they're just like there for cinematic purposes. As far as I know, I remember. Wait, she can talk. They can talk. No, nobody can talk? Just let's steal their shit. We already did it. Wait, it's already there. Food's there. That was really quick. It was really quick. The microwave was... Ah, spoiled. What the fuck? These arrows are huge. This is an arrow, a ballista. I mean, this is actually fun. Didn't think it. Yeah, I mean, it's fun until you notice that it's really bad. But it's level 1, so don't actually be too bad. Finished him. That's too funny. They dodge, I hate that. Just stop dodging, man. Especially with a real dodge motion. You know what I can do what you can't dodge? This. I mean, okay, this is a leveled weapon, so... It's kind of fun, right? It is kind of fun. So, should we just level the bow? What else does it do? High critical chance? It is 10%. What? It sounds a low sound profile, right? It sounds so good, but actually all these stats are kind of average or shit. So, not shit, you know, just minimally better. But considering it is level 1 out of 10, and levels do actually add quite some damage. Kind of curious if the reload speed would be good. I think I'm gonna level it just for the... because it's funny. Yeah, why not? Let's go for a bow. I'm just trying out stuff, like, because it's our 3rd playthrough, and I actually don't think the game is that difficult, so we can just fuck around. So yeah, it doesn't really matter what we take. Oh, maybe bosses aside. And hey, Apricorn, you came perfectly to the end of the stream. Because I'm gonna eat soon, and then I'm gonna go bouldering. I hope you're fine. But we're gonna go a maximum of 5 minutes here, so you're actually really... in German you say, das Beste kommt zum Schluss. Like the, yeah. But we beat the game already too, so this is like just like a bonus. We try out shit. Oh no, really? We don't have iron? Okay, if we need more iron, I will have to talk to this lady, I think.
Don't ignore me, huh? God damn, it is you. They said.
Wait, shut the fuck up and give me your shop?
Yeah.
Wait, you have a shop, right? Yeah. And you sell iron as far as I know. Wait, is it hardened? No, it's just iron, right? Wait, what is all? All is 2000? What? Fucking go, man. But she also has new rings. Wait, is that good? That sounds good. No, it's not that bad. Yeah, melee is also something we should consider. We never played the game on melee because I really like shooting. But that's actually really good. Wait, that's actually really good. Because we have to dodge. Well, we don't perfect dodge. Maybe I don't know how tight the window is for perfect dodges in the game. I mean, this could be great for the dodge. I see a lot of potential builds we are not using at the moment because I actually decided to try out different weapons and not focus too much on the build. We don't need the light, I think, here in general. Right? Well, maybe we're just gonna leave it on for the entirety of the first area. So we should be able to upgrade it. We can even go to plus 20 with it. 10, I mean 20? I don't even know what it is. Is it a normal bow? Probably, right? I think we need to click even. Yeah, we can go all the way here. That's nice. Now we can see it. Wait, it's level 1 out of 20, not level 1 out of 10. So cool. And we can even put a mutator in it. Continuously aiming. I think you continuously aim with this weapon. As far as I could tell. So wait, it might actually also synergize well with Fargazer. So okay, very creative. We could also use the Firestorm just to kill ourselves from time to time, just for the memes. But I don't know if I want to do that because actually huge waste of time. Okay, but like I said, 5 minutes max. So maybe 2 minutes here, just trying out the bow. Warum hab ich wieder was falsch gemacht? Strange. Oh my god, 2000 damage? No way. Oh my god, it's so busted. How much is it when I don't perfect hit? It's still 1800. That's crazy good. Oh my god, I just got stuck on a piece of wood. Holy shit. How fast can you shoot with this piece of shit? It doesn't do a lot of damage then. Okay. Okay, but you really need to go for the charge shots, otherwise it's not very accurate. Which is kind of weird, you would expect it just to be a bit lower, but not less accurate, but... Wait, what the fuck? But does it actually count as looking at them the entire time? It does! But that's really good. Yeah, that's actually really kind of nice. I just don't know if it counts as continuously aiming down. So do we get the buff? That's something I don't know actually. We should try that out before we do anything else here. Does this count as continuously aiming down? Or do we need to shoot? No, it doesn't. Okay, there is no indicator for the buff, so we're not having it. Okay, great. Yeah, why not use a little bit of a bow here? The bow hack from Apex Legends, or some people would call it Hanzo or Legolas. Could chronologically put it right. First it's Legolas, then it's Hanzo, then it's Bokek.
Here they come. No outsiders here.
Okay, how good is it actually? I mean, the damage is really good, but it's kind of annoying to use against these enemies because they can actually dodge.
Looks like I'm full up.
Wait, do I still have invisibility? It should be complete garbage because we actually... Oh my god, it works? No way. Oh my god, that's cool. Oh, that's sick. Oh my god, okay, that's broken as fuck. Okay, never mind. This is actually probably one of the highest DPS weapons you can have against. Wait, if you have a hunter, wait, but why did I see you through the wall? Wait, what? Wait, why did I see you? Right? Oh, wait, really? Yeah, I didn't know it applies mark, so now I know. I don't know why I actually misclicked this, and I must misclick it because it's an optical switch. There's no way the mouse is misclicking. And if it should misclick, then something would be entirely wrong with it, because it should be impossible. Because it's not, like I said, it's an optical switch and not a physical one. I mean, I do have it in optical only, as far as I know. Kind of annoying to aim with a crosshair that's so big, moving and blinking. I would probably prefer just a dot or anything that doesn't move and blink while I use it. Am I maybe clicking too quickly? Because I don't know, but it really feels good to use, man. Holy shit, it's fun to pick some heads here.
Okay.
I don't know, I mean, I could swear I'm doing the right click first. But maybe I'm just doing it at the same time. It's really fun. It's also cool, like the sound from hitting. Actually, oh my god. The sound from hitting. Oh shit. Don't know where I am. I think the guys behind me do know where I am. Wait, why doesn't he shoot? Okay, the invisibility does. Oh my god, the damage is goated. Wait, in the nuts. Boom! No, not an arrow to the knee, man. Arrow to the ass. They could stay forever, in my opinion. Who cares about these 2 FPS? Okay, we need to go through the next checkpoint so we can finally eat. Yeah, I really like the game, man. Every weapon so far has been fun in a way, right? I mean, I'm just looking at him. You really need to fix the issue where you hold the left mouse button for whatever reason it doesn't shoot, and you're just looking at the enemy. And it seems to work, happen more often. Man, I think I'm gonna have fun with the Avatar game because it's so much systems driven, so there are a lot of physics interactions that are fun, and I just like physics things. And whenever ragdolling happens, and I don't know, there are not enough games that have a stake, how you call it, a stake gun or whatever, like in Painkiller. And yeah, I'm really also looking forward to Witchfire's update, because Witchfire was really fun. Performance wasn't as where it should be, but in general I had a really good time with it. Okay, but as always, all good things must come to an end. And so also this very successful stream from a progress perspective in Remnant 2. And we also got a few good games and the finals, maybe not the best ones because we're just talking, but I guess tomorrow we're going to do the same a bit. I'm going to chill a bit in the finals, then play a little bit of Remnant 2, and all the, maybe we're gonna also add an indie game or something like that. But all the games we postponed for all, again, I'm gonna repeat why we're postponing a lot of games. First of all, we're gonna go to Japan again next month, so it's gonna be a bit tight to fit some things in, but mostly it is because I'm waiting for the Quantum.OLED to hit the market starting next February. So I really hope the Asus one is not gonna be like, I mean, it's Q1 2024, so it should be probably, hopefully, after Japan. And then we're gonna have Quantum with OLED TV, and then I'm gonna play Cyberpunk, finish it, and I'll make 2 too. Yeah, so really gonna wait for that display to enjoy these games. I also would like it, obviously, for Remnant 2, but it doesn't have HDR or anything. But it's still, I have to play something, and I already played it, so it doesn't feel too bad. But I'm still gonna wait for Avatar, Alan Wake 2, and all the other great games which are gonna look amazing visually. Horizon, Forbidden West, whatever. Is it Forbidden West or is it Zero? I don't know what the name of Horizon 2, whatever it's called. Yeah, so all these games are going to be played on the OLED TV. I know it doesn't make a difference for you, but it will make a difference for you slightly because it's going to be 4K higher resolution, a little bit more quality visually, whatever is left over after the encoding. but still it's going to be slightly better. But of course, it's mostly an upgrade for me, right? So it doesn't really change too much. Yeah, and like I say, set 240 4K, not 480 dual 1080p stuff. That's not something I need. That's more for like, I don't even know for who it's for actually. A professional gamer is just going to use 480 1080p anyway. And I mean, if you're a professional gamer that also plays casual games, maybe, I have no idea. And even then, I would say the difference is minimal, right? That we're talking about like 2 ms or something like that, which is not nothing, but not really that impressive. Okay, but hey, watch my jokes also. Thanks for watching, and I hope you're fine too. I'm sorry you really all came at the end of the stream. Food's already here and getting cold, so I really have to end it here. But feel free still to write me how you are. You can write it per DM maybe, so it doesn't get lost in the chat here. You were in luck the entire time. Okay, then never mind. Then I at least then just cut it off right here. So as always, thank you for watching. Also with Cam, kind of soonish. I don't know when exactly, but yeah. Bye bye, and I'll see you probably tomorrow, I guess. Bye bye.